Hello and welcome to DekorinVT, the D&D edition. I'm Dekorin.
Zilly, do the intro song.
My sheet music just says fart over and over again.
Do it.
You heard me.
Yes, it's a
You
fan
can fart on command, right?
Welcome to AL. It's Adventurers League.
Flawless. Utterly flawless.
Oh no!
Voice of an angel.
Has he been possessed?
Well, I think the farts are coming out from the wrong side. It's because
dear.
they're coming out from his butt. His mic can't pick it up very well. It's just so authentic.
I'll just have to go deeper.
If this is your first time watching us, I'm sorry.
Yeah, anyway, welcome. We're playing D&D, but today I'm not Dekorin. Today I'm Eliana, but we'll introduce our characters in not too long. We're playing Adventurers League, and our DM is Flippy, and I think he is going to introduce us to this game.
Yes, I have a nice preamble. If this is your first time watching an AL game and you don't know what that means, that is okay. Before anything, everybody, please introduce the person you are. Do not introduce the character that you are playing. If you start introducing your character, I'm going to take something valuable you own and put it in my microwave.
Oh, okay.
Starting with Deck.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Dekorin. I'm from DekorinVT on Twitch or YouTube, which is probably where you are right now. Next is Jackie.
Hi, I'm Jackie. I play D&D with Deck and games with Deck sometimes. And hello.
But now who, Jackie?
And next is Zilly. I'm just declaring this.
Hello, it's me, Zilly, otherwise known as Benjamin Netanyahu Jr. And welcome to Adventurers League.
But now who?
But now who? The only one left
A man
is
who
Sheppard.
needs no introduction. It is I, Sheppard.
A.K.A. Darian Summers, a.k.a. Big Papa.
Big Papa.
Damn right.
I am Flippy. I am known only as Flippy. My birthday is unknown. I was born in the Twilight Zone. I will be DMing because I, for one, enjoy the pain.
But what's your blood type?
A.
Oh my god.
Welcome to, I guess, the Dungeons and Dragons show. I believe we call it Problem Players because we're all terrible people. Having a name barely matters, though, since at this time, it all gets uploaded directly to DekorinVT's channel so that we can feed off of her internet clout.
You're welcome.
Every player here is a frequent player of Dungeons and Dragons organized play. It is a system called Adventurers League, often abbreviated as AL. It is a way of playing Dungeons and Dragons that we all follow, especially Zilly.
What does this mean?
Nothing. We all follow the same rules for playing characters and acquiring items. We aren't allowed to, just make up rules like a normal dungeon master would. We have to follow the stuff that is written in the books. One key difference between Adventurers League and normal Dungeons & Dragons is how adventures are played. Most Dungeons & Dragons games are done in more of a long-term campaign where you can play the same linear progression character many times in a row in a continuous plot that could take years to resolve from start to finish. Adventurers League differs in having players make a character, hello players, and
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
play
Hello.
in a self-contained adventure that starts and resolves in 4 hours. That 4-hour adventure is called a module. After the module ends, each player is rewarded gold, magic items, and the opportunity to level up. That character can then keep the rewards, and they can go play in any Adventurers League game with the same character. That AL game could be hosted at an official convention and run by DMs paid by Wizards of the Coast, or it could be run completely impromptu by your buddy Jaden in his basement. It doesn't matter.
Hats off
you-
to you, Jaden.
Thanks,
Off to
Jaden.
you, Jaden. Hats off to you. Do you guys agree this is a fair description of what Adventures League is?
Yeah, although sometimes you
Yeah.
can run a hardcover book, and that one's more like a campaign.
That's weird. We don't.
I
talk
do
about
whatever
that.
I want.
For those more experienced, you can consider it as like a D&D one-shot where your character persists after the module has ended.
And this
Yeah,
module
Zilly
we're
just
playing.
stole away.
My character persists, and so do I.
This module we're playing is a dungeon craft, which means that it was written by just a person, just a module
right.
author. It's not from
Just a regular piece of shit.
yeah, it's not from Wizards of the Coast who make D&D, but it follows the rules necessary to be legal for the Adventures League system.
This is right. It's gold star to deck.
Yay.
This game today will be an Adventures League Dungeons and Dragons game. Many D&D players view Adventures League as like super restrictive and optimization heavy and full of rule lawyers. I've heard people say that like AL players have no personality, and some of those things are true. But I think today's game, which will probably be utter nonsense, will showcase how free and absurd AL can be if you make it so.
Make it so.
Is there anything anyone would like to add? Sick! Players!
Yes.
The DM, Flippy, the real one, standing up right now, have made certain modifications to this module to make it more enjoyable for you to play and me to run. Do you consent to this?
Yes.
I guess.
Sure.
Good! This module is Tier 2, that's levels 5 through 10, 5th edition 2024 rules in the Forgotten Realms setting. The module code written right there is FRDC Thay01, Crazy Lich Thayans. Written privately by an individual creator named Jamie Dean, also known as Fox Portion. I can confirm they have written other modules. Does anybody here, are you native to Thay or are a Red Wizard?
No.
No.
Is
Oh, I've
anybody
dated a few, but
here...
not me.
Dating doesn't count. Is anybody here well known by the Red Wizards for some reason?
No.
Probably. I've been to
Probably.
Thay a couple times.
I mean, just those X's.
Yeah.
The X's still don't count. Is
Oh.
anybody here a Mage Slayer or of the Harper faction?
No.
No.
Good.
I mean, I
I
probably
mean, those
killed
X's
a mage.
were always just harping on me.
Bro, you gotta shut the fuck up. This module begins with all of you in the nation of Thay, also known as the unapproachable east of Faerun. Thay is a nation often known for its arcane might and evil tendencies. The entire nation of Thay is infamous for its rampant slavery. You may recognize the bald red wizards of Thay, using potent magic in evil and twisted ways for personal gain. The type of red wizard that you may have seen in like the Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves movie, that kind of thing. The undead leader of Thay, Saztam, hasn't left all of the population miserable and destitute. Thay has a thriving upper class that exports some of its finest bread, magical trinkets, and slaves that can be found in all of Faerun. For better or for worse, you find yourselves on the northern border within the evil nation of Thay. You are in the city of Sur Thay, which has some of the harshest class separations in all of Thay. To one side of the city, you can see the harbor, and below it, rutted streets lined with filth and wooden houses. On the other side, you see pleasant mansions and fortified towers featuring some of the most talented abjuration specialists in the realm. You guys all start the adventure just within the city gates. Basil, hi Basil,
Hello.
has reached out to all of you to help out a troubled damsel named Sadie Songfall. You all gathered
Yes,
outside
we're
of a
definitely
restaurant.
not related.
Not related even a little bit. You guys gather outside of a restaurant called The Plenty of Mulsantier. As seasoned adventurers and mercenaries, you guys all know the drill. You walk into the shabby eatery and direct yourselves straight to the private room to meet your client.
This way. Very important business meeting.
It is at this point that the party is all together, making you all introduce your characters and yourselves along with your characters, starting with Eliana.
All right, yes. So I introduced myself as Dekorin, but today I am a white-haired satyr with long hair in twin tails, wearing lots of black and white clothing. I have black ram's horns, and blue eyes that are just sleepy and a little bit vacant, kind of a vacant smile. I kind of look like I'm going to pass out at any moment. There is a black sword on my back that is dripping shadows, and it also has like a bunch of like keychain charms attached to the pommel of the sword. A notable one is 3 really cute ivory goats. And then also I have a white owl on my shoulder. So walking in, I say, "Hi, I'm Eliana. Nice to meet you, everyone else. Aside from Basil, I already know you.
Hello, dear.
Oh, and this on my back, this is my bestie. His name is and this white owl is Balta, my familiar. Isn't she so cute? I'm a warlock, everyone. That's me. Hi, Basil.
Hello. Oh, it's so good to see you after you almost died yesterday.
Yeah.
Basil is an elderly rock gnome. She's got lots of wrinkles and like frazzled white mad scientist hair. She carries a lot of pouches and glass vials and bits and baubles. She is an alchemist. She has a little china teapot floating around her with like little fire jets on the bottom that help it propel and fly around. This is Tepid, her homunculus. Yeah. Good to see you, Eliana. Always a pleasure. Would you like some tea? It's elderberry today.
Yes, thank you, Grandma.
Here you go. Tepid pours you some tea. It's just the right temperature.
Oh, wonderful. Here, little sheep guy, would you like some tea?
Seemingly ignoring that comment, wrapped up in his own little world, is a little sheep floating upright on a trail of spectral gas, almost like a ghost, as his hind legs are completely missing. As well, so are his eyes. They're just 2 little pricks of light poking through. This sheep appears to have a little cloak adorned with like spooky looking eyeballs around his neck, as well as also 2 ram's horns. And he will be saying, as he said many a times, "I lived a simple sheep's life once, baying at strangers, nibbling hay, headbutting whomever I so please. But one day, I encountered a pair of bumbling halfling druids who cursed me with human intellect. They asked me if I had seen a warlock, and then immediately left. Since then, I've been plagued with this mind, this humanoid intelligence. My own language has been forgotten, and all I know left is common. In this state, I've had to build myself up, learning simple spells, mage hands, blasts of eldritch energy. In time, I was able to circumvent my own incredibly short sheep lifespan by acquiring a lichny potion and achieving semi-immortality. Thus I am here in Thay again to renew my lich license. As he seems to be talking to like a destitute man on the street.
Hey, your fucking sheep just headbutt me! They kick you in the face.
He falls over onto his back.
He's got 1 health, bro. He's dead.
Cloven Hoof, you
can't headbutt commoners.
You have to headbutt people who also have horns here. You can headbutt me.
Thank you, Eliana.
All right.
I simply didn't look where I was going.
The loud sound of crashing as 2 horns meet each other for a dozen times as a bard enters.
Deep down in Eltergard, close to Baldur's Gate, way back up in the woods among the evergreens, there stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where a simple country boy lived, named Johnny T. Good, who never ever learned to read or write so well, but he could play a sitar like he was ringing a bell. And that's who's before you. He's got a nice kind of leather jacket on over this custom-made, looks like maybe it's chainmail, but in a Henley style. And he's got a number of instruments on his back, stringing along as he walks into the bar with these strangers.
And you walk into the bar with these strangers and some of them accomplices as you avoid the crime scene. You make it to the private room in the back of the restaurant and you open it, revealing a Yuan-Ti woman pacing back and forth. For those who don't know, a Yuan-Ti is a snake person. She exclaims at you in relief, "Oh, welcome, you're here. Come, sit, please. Shut the door behind you."
Why are you so worried?
Shh. They're listening.
Okay.
Ooh.
I closed the door.
Wait a hoof.
Most of you have no idea who I am. I am Sadie Songsfall. I am one of the many that grow tired of Saz Tam's iron grip on Thay. But that whole movement is not the reason I asked you to come here, but if you're interested, we'll be handing out flyers on Tuesday. I well know the dangers... That's a sheep. That sheep just talked.
Yes, hello.
Yes?
I would like to know more.
This is Cloven Hoof.
We don't hire your kind.
What?
Oh.
Because I am
He's
a farm
just as
animal?
capable of an adventurer as any of us.
All right, he can
Yeah.
stick with you guys, but I want nothing to do with that guy in the flyers. I well
guy in
know
the
the dangers
flyers?
you face just by being here, but there is someone that I need you to protect, and I fear that he will soon be lost to me forever. Do you know the Valakar family?
No?
That name doesn't ring a bell at all, lady.
Nope.
Are you sure that's not one of your
Historically-
exes, Johnny?
Oh no. Believe me, I've got them seared into my memory.
Yes,
well as
and
my
my
back.
ex-wife was from the Valakash family.
No, different. Completely distinct. The Valashkash family is still very honorable and well respected.
Well, of course. Marriage is a
Cloven
contract,
Hoof.
after all.
Cloven Hoof, I believe, is thinking back as hard as he possibly can on the Valakar family. Historically, some of them have had some impact, mostly on the world of Thay. Some of them have actually become Zilkirs in the past, and Tharchions, but that was a long time ago. You haven't heard this name in quite some time.
Probably a tarnished noble house.
You got it! It's that. They remain in disgrace at the moment due to, unwise political moves over the years. 2 months ago, I met Aldros of the family Volacare. I met him in Thazilhar, where I was sent by the Harpers. He was different. Funny in a humble way, which really surprised me. He had fluffy hair and he didn't smell like garbage, and he always wore his dress shirts with the sleeves rolled up in a way I thought was cool and sexy. I later found out his family's disdain for him. A few years ago, Aldros lost the ability to do magic, and his dream was to become a soldier that would make any family proud, except his own. Aldros and I, we fell in love. We knew we had to leave Thay. We were going to run away. Everything fell apart when he was taken back here to Surthay a 10-day ago. Problem is, his sister, Devora, only 2 years older, but so gifted that the Red Wizards took her over a decade ago. My contacts tell me she's due to ascend to lichdom. She will need a sacrifice to power the ritual. I'm terrified. I know who Devora plans to sacrifice. Please, I can't lose him. Months of gaslighting and manipulating my boyfriend will go to waste. Will you help me?
Wait, what's
Wait,
that
was your
about the-
boyfriend captured or was his sister captured?
His sister showed up in town at the same day he disappeared. And all I know is he was summoned back to his family house.
Oh, what was this about the gaslighting and manipulating him?
There's no time for that, Eliana. Eliana.
Okay.
You could be sacrificed at any moment.
That is,
Look,
that
yes,
is a better fate.
I gaslight that dumbass every day because I love him. Can we get over that?
It's a,
You
it's
know,
a love
there's
type
a
of
certain
gaslighting.
amount that's appropriate, but not a lot.
It's actually
Maybe you should,
gaslamping.
maybe you should just tell us a little about this Devora, the sister. She sounds
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah, okay. Well, he used to be pretty close with her back when he was young. He hasn't talked much about his family, but from what I know, the Red Wizards saw everything that she was capable of, and they took her away for special training. That was over a decade ago. She's barely been a part of their life since then.
So is she just gone full Thayan now? You know, necromancy and stuff.
Probably. And I'm not talking about the New Age Thay. I'm talking about Orthodox.
Oh,
Oh no.
Don't know anything about either of those.
Okay.
it's slightly more severe. Well, it's definitely much more severe than Reform Thayan, and a little. It's like a side grade to Conservative Thayan.
Okay.
It's
Sure.
exactly right there. This guy knows his stuff. Maybe this sheep can hang. Can you
I
hand out
told
flyers?
you.
Absolutely, and then I like wave my little hoof around and
She hands you a
hand.
flyer.
Oh, it falls to the floor before I generate my mage
Okay,
hand.
you're out. You're out. Get this guy out of my sight. All
Would
right.
you like some tea?
I would love
Dear,
some tea.
Not tea.
She
It's
cries so
elderberry
loud.
today. I pour
cr-
a nice cup. It's the perfect temperature.
Dude, she drinks the tea and she cries. Straight to the
Uh,
tea.
Cloven Hoof will
There.
use that mage hand to like slowly get some of those tears into a vial and just tuck it away underneath his cloak.
Yes,
just whisper to
snake
everybody.
tears. This is where you get the oil from.
You want tea tears? They're an incredibly valuable spell component.
Oh, she's making
Okay.
a lot of them.
Yes. Could you share some of those with me later?
Yes,
Yes.
okay. I've got plenty of tears bottled up.
Maybe we should
A
keep her
woman's gotta get
crying.
by.
Listen, it's not that we don't sympathize with you. It's just that they're incredibly valuable.
All right. You
So let's
probably
go
want to
find
know.
your brother.
You want to know? But my brother? What? Are you senile?
You mean her boyfriend?
I mean, it
You're
sounds
right.
like you might have an
I
address
forgot.
for us.
Yes. The Valakar family are currently here in Surthay in exile. From what I know, apparently someone leapt up upon Sastam himself in a fit of lust or something and offered romantic favors. Luckily, Sastam had a good breakfast that morning and punished them only to exile instead of being assassinated in their sleep.
Well, it's
And
so
as-
radiant.
of the past several years, the Valakar family occupy a small mansion in True Cirthe to the east, amidst the local nobles. She hands you a map with the address marked. The map doesn't seem to be in like a fortress or anything, it's just in a house.
Wonderful.
mother-
Wait,
This will
What?
be easy.
wait. This map is not like, it's not a geographical like sky view. It's a map of the interior of a house.
No, it's the map of the sky view. It's just got an address marked.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
That must be where
Look, I've never
our
been in his
boyfriend
house.
lives.
Yeah.
No,
You've never been?
He hasn't been there for a while, but he's there now, or at least that's my last known location.
Do you know if Devora is there?
I don't know anything about Devora. I barely knew
Oh.
Devora existed. I thought she was just gone from his life forever. And 10 days ago she comes back and he disappears.
That's so
I mean,
sad.
I imagine.
Okay, his mother, Correa, his father, Eric, and his aunt, Andrea, are the only ones that I can think that would know where Aldros is. And they all live in that house. All three of them are red wizards who never rose to higher ranks due to their adventurer-like personalities. No offense.
I'm 395, you know.
And you'll find that they are not orthodox red wizards.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
I don't
Correa,
know.
Eric, and Andrea.
Yeah. She writes down the names.
When you say that they're not orthodox red wizards, ominously, what do you mean?
They're weird.
They're like us?
You may have just heard me mention that one of them threw themselves at Saztam, the regent of our entire nation, in a fit of
Disgusting.
lust. And that's just one of them. There's 3 of those weirdos.
I mean, it's a surefire way to advance quickly.
I don't know a lot about the family themselves, but from how easy it is for me to manipulate Aldros, I'd have to guess that most of the Valakar family are gullible fools.
I
Oh, that's
see.
great. So we can probably
Yes.
get by gaslighting and manipulating them?
That's how I've been doing it.
It's called gas lamping, dear.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, gas lamping and manipulating them.
I don't care how you do it, but I beg of you to go in their mansion, find Aldros, and bring him back to me. And if you find Aldros, you may want to confirm it's really him. Sadie hands Basil a handheld bell. If you ring this and say my name, he should follow you. He looks like this. She pulls out a painting of herself sitting on a young blonde man that is acting as a human chair.
Is he a zombie?
No, he's just a guy. Why would you ask that? That's weird.
A guy that you've trained to follow a bell like a dog?
He likes it!
Oh,
That's simply good gaslighting.
I mean, Cloven Hoof has a bell.
That's true. I have the mage hand ring it.
That's adorable.
It was a gift from my dear departed wife.
And also, you can have this. She pulls out a spell rot tattoo for each of you containing the spell Dispel Magic.
What?
You can resolve this on your own.
For each of us? Not
Each of
simply...
you.
Oh,
That's
thank you.
ridiculous. I already prepared that today.
Yeah, but you're a little half-caster.
What? Speak up. I can't hear you.
You don't have many spell slots.
You're whispering. I'm old. I need you to speak up.
Cloven Hoof, I'm not willing to get closer to this old woman. Can you tell her?
They said that you're a puny humanoid, pathetic, just disgusting, revolting half-caster.
I bop him on the head with my cane. I'm a gnome.
Why are you targeting me? I'm simply repeating what they said.
Sadie, I don't think you can call people half-casters. That's like prejudiced and
I'm
stuff.
sorry. Look, I was raised in Thay. I say words sometimes that
That's
adventurers
a
are
good
insulted
point.
by.
You're forgiven.
Like, what if
Anyways,
I called you a half-snake woman? How would
You
you feel?
motherfucker. I'm not paying you. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of my
Oh,
sight.
we were getting
It was a
paid.
theoretical. I mean, what if you called me a half-goat woman?
Well, you are.
Listen, she didn't mean anything by it.
It was a
I believe
theoretical.
this sheep that I trust with my life.
Can we still
Right.
have the
So
tattoos?
how much are we getting paid? Just tattoos or also money?
If you bring him back and he's alive and he still lets me sit on him sometimes, 5,000 gold?
Okay.
That's quite impressive. I do have to... Actually, I might have to out of character clarify. When you say human chair, is that just like sitting on his lap?
Okay,
Like, that's
he
my
is
boyfriend.
on
or
all
is it...
fours.
Okay.
He's on
Mhm.
all fours. He is struggling, visibly sweating. She is sitting on his back.
Okay, nice.
What a nice dynamic they have. So cute.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go find him.
He seems so obedient.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He looks like
Is
a
there
very
any
good
other
boy.
thing we should be wary of before entering the homestead?
Well, they're all weird. They are in exile, so there is a chance that the... She whispers again. The probity core could be watching.
What is that the Red Wizard's police?
Yes. For you, the players, you'd probably know because you're the exact type of person to run into problems with these kind of people. The probity core is kind of like the secret police of the USSR. They
Oh
are the
no.
government agency that spies on people and then makes them disappear.
I stole valuable intelligence about 100 years ago. We'll have to be careful.
Shit, man, it's probably like 80% the same force.
Oh dear. That's right, because they're
Yeah.
all not alive or whatever.
They must all be made up of liches.
Terrible.
I mean,
I mean,
I wouldn't exactly call them all liches, but one thing they are on about, you gotta watch out for, is the probing.
You gotta watch out for the probing.
Indeed.
The probity. Oh no.
Look, they get that name from somewhere.
Hey, it's just like
She
the
shivers.
it's just like the bits Pro gave me earlier today. Anyway,
Nobody knows what you're talking about. Anyways,
Well.
now that we've broken character about the bits and the human chair, you guys
It
just gonna
was an
stand here
important
and
clarification.
stare at this snake woman while she
Nope, we
weeps
should
into her
go.
tea?
yeah, thank
Would
you,
I-
Cloven,
Sadie.
Cloven-
Cloven, Hoof,
before
have
you
you
leave?
collected all of the tiers that you need?
I'll collect more. I have to fund this adventure somehow. She keeps crying into her little bottles.
Oh, before we go, do you have a description of what his family members look like?
No.
Okay.
You
Red
never
wizards.
met them.
Look, I mean, most red wizards are like bald, covered in tattoos, wearing red. The only people that are allowed to wear red in Thay are the red wizards. She looks at you people.
I'm not wearing red.
Okay, we're good.
I didn't prepare disguise self today.
The interior of my cape is red. I clutch
You-
it tightly.
All right, you clutch it like it's a cloak of the bat, but you do not fly.
Yes. Would I happen to know if speaking to, being in contact with exiles is not approved of?
So, an exile in Thay that is still living in true Surthay on the east side, that is like luxury prison. They can just go around, talk to each other. It's just they're constantly being spied on by the secret police.
Okay, so they're just sort of ankle monitors.
Yeah, they're the ankle monitors for rich people.
Okay.
But you're getting all the ankle monitor people in the same place.
Well,
Well-
that does seem efficient.
Well, I can't
John-
think of anything else.
Yeah.
Johnny's gonna get up and push away from the table, look at everybody and go, all right, folks, let's get to stepping. It's time to get jiggy with it. And start heading for the door.
You get
Ooh.
jiggy for the door.
Oh, I love a man who takes charge.
I'm gonna dance
Okay.
to the
I
door.
follow Johnny.
You would not like Aldros.
Mm. We must have different tastes.
You guys go out of the door, back out, passing through the restaurant, and head outside.
Oh, wait, I stop in the middle of the street when we get outside and start rooting around through my bag. Everybody, I've made something to help us on our journey.
All right, what do you
Ooh.
got for us?
Oh,
Jackie
a
has
healing
rolled
elixir.
an elixir. She is an alchemist artificer, and it allows for
Oh.
healing.
2 healing elixirs today. That's just great.
Ooh.
I'm at
That's
full
fine.
health.
Well, we'll use them later.
I would
They
hope
also give
so.
you temporary hit points and real hit points.
Wow. Oh, speaking of which, Eliana gets out a book. Everyone, please write your name in my book of friends. It's like a page that has book of it says protector, like gift of the protectors at the top, and then I've like scratched it out and written book of friends in like flowery text.
Oh, there, little lady.
We're
I don't
friends
know about
now?
all that.
Yeah, you guys are all my friends, and I want you to sign my book of friends.
I see no issue with this, and I dip my hoof in some ink and just like punch the book.
Yay, we're friends, Cloven Hoof.
I write my full name in cursive. Basiladora Baron Batterbottom.
Oh, you have such a fancy
Johnny's
name.
gonna take the book and look it over for a second like he's some kind of lawyer puzzling it out.
Johnny, you can
Clearly,
also
everyone
just
see that the book is upside down, though, and... Oh, all right. Well, here. You see Johnny makes his mark. It's just a J.
Oh, so fancy.
That's legally binding.
I write my own name in the book because it's important to be friends with yourself.
It truly is. If you can't love yourself, you can't love one another.
Yeah.
I think RuPaul said that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Johnny, there's no shame in not being able to read.
I don't know what you're talking about, goat man.
I'm just saying, common is a foul language. Most beasts of the land do just fine without it.
A foul language, that would mean it's a language for chickens and stuff, right? Why would a sheep know it?
They would never steep to something like that.
Of course.
I just got that one. I'll reach over to Cloven Hoof and attempt to give him a scritch behind one of his ears.
Hey, don't do that. My horn could fall right off.
Ooh, you better
What are they
Better-
taped on?
get to the doctor to get that checked then.
I don't think I shall.
All right, I
But-
believe last we recall, we were standing in the middle of the street while a gnome rifles through their bag.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We should go to this house now.
All
I
right,
hope I
I'm
wasn't
ready.
holding up traffic.
There's like a bunch of people like, get the fuck out of the way!
We're going.
Okay.
I turn around and I raise one hoof and I mold earth to make the road slightly more bumpy.
Okay. In this city full of wizards, they eventually find out and they're like, there's a terrorist in town.
Guess we have to go right now.
The terror of
Just off
potholes.
we go.
All right. You all depart from Sadie. Would you like to go straight to the house or do you have some other plan?
I think straight to the house. I don't need to buy anything.
You
Nope.
travel east towards Cirthe, where the nobility lives. Most of Cirthe reeks of fetid stench and pestilence, rotten vegetation and swamp water from the nearby Surmarsh. As you travel into the nicer neighborhoods, you are freed from the smell and get to enjoy the clean air under the magically preserved sunny weather. You go into the marked address. You go towards, not into. You go towards the marked address that Sadie informed you of. And standing here is a mansion marked as Valakar residence.
Ooh. So,
This must be the place.
The 2-story mansion stands in a sprawling maze of nobles, and their walled mansions separated by wide-spaced coach lanes. Cirthe might be a frontier backwater ideal to send exiles, but even red wizards have standards. Looking at the residence from the exterior, you see no fence barring you from approaching the mahogany front doors. You do see guards clad in metal standing outside watching over the home, as
On the
well
way,
as one group that is on patrol around the house. This does not seem irregular in this neighborhood. Beyond their beautifully crafted home, which is about clearly fabricated with magic rather than hand-built, there's about a 25-foot free space around this entire map that surrounds them before you can enter the neighbor's unfenced yard. So about a 50-foot gap between houses.
on the way over, Johnny's gonna reach into his pack and start rifling around. I know this damn thing's in here a little bit. And he's going to pull out what appears to be a, like, messenger's uniform and start kind of changing into that for a second. Putting on what looks like a high-quality costume.
ooh.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, I also can make a costume. Well, what are you trying to pretend to be?
Listen, nobody ever, does anything to a messenger. I've just got a delivery. That's how we get into the house.
Oh, did you see
You
what?
never know. They might have guards, security, vicious pack dogs. And I kind of gesture towards the sheep. Even, I think, coyotes. Don't they eat your kind?
Are you afraid of dogs?
I don't know, are you?
I've made my peace with hounds.
Wonderful.
Dogs are pretty cute. Well, people when they deliver a package, they usually like give it to the people out front, right? Like you don't get to go inside. Should you be like a plumber or something, or like a
Well, I'm a
construction
merchant
worker?
by trade. I could do my door-to-door sales pitch.
Ooh,
I have an idea.
yeah.
Johnny could go by and make his delivery, and after it is done, he could say, "Excuse me, ma'am, I have terrible diarrhea. May I enter your home lest it stain your beautiful gardens?"
Or, hear me out. While Johnny has everyone at the front door, you fools sneak in around the back somehow.
Sneaking?
Ah, I don't think I'm very good at the sneaking thing.
Oh no, me neither. I tend to shout because I can't hear people very well.
Johnny takes a legitimate moment to look over the 3 other people that he's here with and realizes it's a weird undead sheep, a old lady who doesn't seem to move as fast as everybody else, and then this goat woman.
Barely awake, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
certain I can move just as fast as you.
All right, well, we're going to have to move to Plan 2 then. Plan 2.
And to
Tell you what, you will be my trainees for the day for a Thayan merchant company.
but
And-
we could be assistant plumbers. Wouldn't that be fun?
Listen, I don't have any pipe to lay. I don't know where, like, do you have some pipes or something?
Oh my gosh! Wait,
I've got a bunch of legitimate merchandise to sell because I'm a real merchant.
they said
I
that
pull
they.
out my pipe of the rod keeper.
I have a tentacle staff. Does that count?
I legitimately don't know how to answer that question. But I don't think a staff that ends in a bunch of tentacles is going to be something used for plumbing.
It's
Yeah, can
the
legitimately.
Do you actually have a rod of tentacles?
I have a rod of well, no, it's just flavor. It's a rod of the Pact Keeper.
Oh, dang.
Oh, but it's that one that's all spooky, right?
Yeah, it's the one that looks like
I've
it's
seen you use
tentacles
that
at the
before.
end. Yeah.
I
Wait,
have an
but
idea.
have you guys ever read those stories where it's like someone goes to like an old, not old, but like a middle-aged mom's house and they're like, "Hey, I'm here to lay the pipe." And she's like, "Come in." And then, some stuff happens.
Oh, Johnny, come here. Let me look at your shirt.
Oh,
I
all
have no
right.
idea what you mean, Eliana. What stuff happens?
Eliana's got
Explain
the
this
right
to me.
idea. Johnny, can you lean down a little bit?
Sure thing, ma'am.
I ripped the V of his Henley shirt open a little farther.
Oh, listen, I'm not opposed, but this might not be the right time for that.
This is what Eliana was talking about.
I still don't understand. I need a detailed explanation right now.
People on the street just walking by, like, pointing.
Hey,
and then you
mind your
go
own
in and
business.
they start kissing you or whatever. You have to be ready for them to jump you, though apparently they tried to jump Sastam.
Well, I mean, hadn't thought about that. But if we gotta do what we gotta do, maybe.
Don't worry.
Aren't we here to just kidnap some guy? Why don't you know what?
Anyway.
Why are we doing all this craziness? Why don't we just go in there and just beat the hell out of him?
Let's go
You
in
look
there
thick enough to put a hurting on one or two. He says to Eliana,
Johnny,
throw some
what
tea
if-
in their face, Basil.
Johnny, one of our
Well,
party
only
is a
if they're
senior
mean.
citizen. And might I say, a half-caster.
Look,
Ooh.
I
I've
don't know
got
what that
lots of
means.
wonderful
Wow.
things to sell. They'll let us in and we can go to the sitting room and I'll give them my whole spiel. See, look, this is my Rashimi hot stone. It keeps you warm in the winter and cool in the
Ooh.
summer. It's very rare.
I like that idea. Do you have any plumbing related merchandise?
I've got rope and,
Why am I not surprised that you have rope?
a crowbar
don't-
and hammer and lots of tools. Which
I don't
tools do
dislike
I
this
have?
idea. Wait a minute. Cloven Hoof is gonna raise one hoof in the air, and his fluff and face and features are going to slowly change to almost sort of like metallic yellowish sheen, reminiscent of gold. And then his eyes are going to bulge into two kind of rubies, and he's going to grow two hind legs and then get into an all fours position and remain dead still.
What are you?
What's happening?
What is
I am a gilded statue that you're here to sell.
it? Ooh.
Oh, very
And I've seen
good.
this one.
Very
and then you all
rich and
climb
fancy.
inside.
Oh, I can't really climb inside. You're kind of small.
No, don't climb inside me. Don't do that. I am
Oh
just.
no, we'll come sell it because they're very wealthy, clearly. Look at these grounds.
Yes, I'm simply a beautiful ornament.
All right,
All right,
let's
all
go.
right.
That's great.
Let's pull Cloven along here. Ugh.
Yeah.
You're gonna put a leash on this one then.
Okay.
All right,
So
we
you
carry
begin to
him.
approach the front door. That's going to be down here. Two guards stand at the front door of this otherwise very large house.
I guess we should drag out our characters.
I think dragging out is the right move. Cool.
All right.
As
Oh, I
you
need
walk,
to.
what do you need?
Oh,
What?
you can ignore me. You can ignore me.
I will ignore you.
I'll be your spokeswoman, Basil.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. You go up towards the house, and you are greeted by two mechanical guards. As you get a closer look, These guards appear to be entirely constructs, almost stationary before the moment that you get near. And when you do get near, they greet you cordially. Hello! How is your day?
Hi.
What is your... They don't wait for an answer. What is
Greetings.
your need with our master, Valacar?
Hi.
We're here to sell them this lovely golden sheep, or perhaps a Rashimi hotstone for a special occasion.
And you are 4 salesmen carrying spell-casting foci?
This is just for sale.
Understood. He goes in the house.
Yeah.
Yes, he goes in the house like any smart fellow would, and after a short wait, he comes back out of the house, along with another fella tagging behind him. This
During
is not
our
that
short wait, during our short wait, may I look at this other mechanical guard and see if it's well made? As a master of artifice myself.
Yes, you may make a tools-related check related to whatever tool you think is appropriate.
Probably my tinker's tools.
I believe it.
Into hindsight, I'm realizing we probably could have sold some other people as slaves because they love that here.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're in the place where that's okay. You could have... Well, I mean, you've got this lovely golden sheep here.
That's true, but it's 3 salesmen making a sale for.
We didn't say that we're not for sale.
Oh, very
You
true.
can buy me. I'm for sale.
It's a
29.
2-pack.
With a handsome 29 that Basil gets checking out this weird robotic guy. This guy seems like he's more of a quantity over quality sort of production. This entire neighborhood is filled with these guys. It's a very simple golem. You as a half-caster could probably make one.
Wonderful.
That
I make
being
a mental
said-
note that this is shoddy workmanship.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. Made in, I don't know, what's the D&D equivalent of China? The Sea of Fallen Stars? Terrible.
Sure.
But coming to the front door is an old man in red robes who comes to get your visit. His bald head is offset by his especially bushy eyebrows, which is an uncommon sight for a red wizard, even the unorthodox sect. He's a human man, looks to be about 80. His eyes are hidden behind wrinkled skin and perched atop a stooped back. And he looks at you. Yes?
Hello. We're here to see if you would like to buy some of our beautiful wares. I gesture at the golden sheep.
Is that a limited edition golden sheep straight out of the abyss?
It sure is.
What layer does that come from?
7.
7.
No,
Wait a
no.
minute.
I'm so sorry. You'll have to forgive her old age. You understand. I see you're a man that has a fine eye for these kinds of things.
Of course, of course.
She meant to say 742. This is a limited
Oh.
edition, as you know, La Poo Poo is what they call them.
Oh, for certain, for certain. You seem like the kind of salesman that knows how to talk my language. Please tell me more about these things that you're selling, including this weird sheep. They go up to the sheep and they just, start sticking
Wait.
their finger in their mouth.
Let me show you some of the features. I'm gonna pull on Cloven Hoof's tail.
One moment.
Do something.
He's preparing to scream.
How do I do this?
Cloven Hoof makes a constitution saving throw, which he passes in abundance. To, I assume, not vomit from having an old man's finger in your mouth?
Oh no.
Correct.
Okay. Whole hand in mouth. It's like, whoa, it goes really deep, like craftsmanship.
Why don't we go inside and we can show you all of the features? I'll also show you my
you want me to
special
go
hot
inside so you
stone
can
for
show me all of the
Rashomon.
sheep's features.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a very lengthy demonstration.
I understand. Come on in. Come on in.
No
Also, our
persuasion
plumbing
necessary.
is busted if you have an item that helps with that.
Oh yes, in fact, Johnny over here is a plumber.
Really, he's a plumber? Oh, I can tell by how wide his V is.
Yes.
Johnny
Alright.
just turns and looks at Eliana with this look of just like, what?
Alright, you
What do
guys
you
are allowed
mean?
into the house now.
Wonderful.
That's great.
And as you walk into the house, you are now in the entrance hall. It opens up into a sight of a split stairway that leads to the second floor, as well as a well-maintained hardwood floor that is interrupted by 2 marble slabs installed in the ground on either side. On one of the slabs is a granite statue of a soldier holding a genuine steel greatsword, and on the other statue, a granite mage holding a genuine staff. Other than that, the plaster walls are largely decorated with portraits of what you can assume to be generations of family Valakar. Alright, what room do you think would be appropriate for the goat demonstration? Perhaps the sitting room?
Oh, perhaps
Certainly.
let's go look at it and see if there's enough space.
Okay, you go into the sitting room, and here there is a nondescript black couch.
Okay.
Sitting room.
This kind of looks like the thing from
Don't say it. Don't say it.
those books I was talking about.
Okay.
We drag the golden sheep along with us.
You really do, don't you?
We carry
I'm having
him.
some trouble moving.
This is why there are
Okay.
3 people here.
You guys head over into this room. This room appears to be a dining parlor. It is an obvious state of disuse with a thick coat of dust on every surface. The far end of the room is a harpsichord which glimmers invitingly, though there is a layer of dust that it shares with the rest of this room.
Oh, this
He sits down on the black leather couch.
room is very
The indescript
dusty.
black leather couch that you
Achoo.
guys really just led me straight into.
This room
I'm
is
a victim.
very
I'm
dusty.
a victim of this.
I didn't put this black leather couch here. Oh, my
Yes,
allergies.
this is my black leather couch. Everything and has one.
My allergies are really acting up in this room. Achoo!
Can't save. Can't save right now.
It's fake. It's fake allergies.
You guys successfully made it into this room alone with this guy. What are you gonna start pushing?
Well,
I'll just dump all of the things out of my bag and then start asking him about his family.
All right.
Because
Make-
he might want to get something nice for his wife or his son or his daughter.
Yeah, you start bringing up all that stuff, and he starts looking really sad.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Well, first of all, that hot rock, I need it right now. Please take my money. Pays you money. Pays you real money for that.
Oh, this is a real magic item. This will be a hard bargain.
What? How much money?
Oh, let's see.
Let's spend time on the negotiations of this magic item.
That definitely will actually go away.
I couldn't part with it for less than 15,000 gold.
Perhaps we can initiate a trade. I will give you my goat for that item.
Well, I already have some goats. Is there anything special about your goat?
Yes, this goat makes blue cheese.
Ooh.
Oh, as in the color or the actual cheese?
The moldy kind.
Blue
Ooh.
cheese.
The moldy cheese. The kind that people ingest
Oh,
willingly
This
sometimes.
seems very valuable and interesting.
I really like the idea of this goat.
I do too. Let's see here.
Oh, but I don't know if it's worth 15,000. Maybe we could get 2 goats.
Yes, do you have 2 goats?
I only have 1 goat in my entire possession. I can give you a bunch of statues of goats.
Oh, I like
Mhm.
that.
What about your cheese goat and 5,000 gold?
Perhaps there are more negotiations to be made. What if I told you about the rich history of my family? Is that worth 5,000 gold?
I mean,
I could knock off 1,000.
He looks like he's waiting in anticipation for the right answer. And if you give the wrong answer, there's a wrong answer.
We could do 2,500 gold, all the stories of your family, and a goat in return for this incredible Rashimi hot stone.
This seems like a fantastic bargain.
Wonderful. Tell us everything.
You want me to tell you about the history of my family? Come with me. He leaves the golden goat just sitting on the
Yes,
table.
but mostly about Aldris.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, he's a loser. Come with me. He
That's
walks
the
into this room
future
over
of the
here.
family, Basil. Oh, I'm so excited to be out of that dusty room. I didn't even have to excuse myself.
Cloven Hoof,
All
come
right.
with us.
No,
Do we have to push you?
You must understand,
real.
Xilliosta has been he's been rendered a statue, left sitting on the table.
I'll carry him. We can
You
carry
pick
him,
up
Basil.
Xilliosta's whole ass.
You're so strong,
Character.
Eliana.
I'm not. Can you help me, Basil? I'm like dragging
Yes.
him
It's
sideways
so
along the
I tie
ground.
some rope to him and help pull him along.
We drag him on the ground.
All right, you drag him on their wooden hardwood floors,
Yes.
scraping.
It's okay, he's made of gold. It's a soft metal.
This house is a rental. This house is a rental. Whatever. They already want our deposit. Okay, you guys walk into this room here,
Oh, are the statues of
And
the
it is-
goats in here?
decorated with purple carpet, and you see a space filled with relics, statues, portraits, and tomes. Behold, this is the greatest museum of my family name. It certainly was once held in a larger shell, but everything has been perfectly preserved for centuries. Shall I begin showing you around?
Yes, why don't we start with Aldris?
Aldris isn't in this room. What are you talking about?
Oh, you should tell us about...
How do you know about my son?
Well, shouldn't he be in here? Aren't you in here?
What? No. What? What are you talking about?
I
Are you like
mean-
knocking
You're
on
not
the
in
walls?
any
Like,
of these
is Aldros
paintings.
in here? Is he in the room with us now?
Tell us about all of this cool history-like stuff.
This old lady is asking about my son knocking on my very expensive walls.
She's a little bit senile.
I mean, and not to be rude or anything like that, but, you know, there's talk all around town and everything.
Look, man, he's been here for 10 days. He's been here for 10 stinking days. And so what if the neighbors recognize him?
I mean, you know, that's a healthy attitude to take, I think. But you know, sometimes Johnny kind of like leans over with his head, gesturing at Basil as she's knocking on, you know, part of the wall. Sometimes people like to gossip a little bit.
Especially the old ladies. Is he dramatically at the window? What happened?
I'm back.
Okay.
All the gossip.
I think Discord broke for a minute and it just became really weirdly quiet. Let's continue.
Yes, yes, it did.
All right, where did we leave off in my spiel?
It stopped before your spiel.
I heard nothing that Flippy said.
This guy walks over to the window. You can see him visibly deactivate a glyph that is on the window that you didn't see there before. Opens it, leans out the window, starts shouting out of it, "Fuck you, Joses! Fuck you! Stop talking about me behind my back, you pieces of shit!" Closes the window, walks back. All right, sorry about
Damn,
that.
brother, sounds like you got something to work out with one of your neighbors.
Can you believe
Yeah.
that those clowns are running my HOA fees?
Man, the Joneses.
They went up 100 gold this month.
What an
Um,
injustice.
Truly, truly,
I
the
mean-
stain
HOAs
upon
should be
Thay.
illegal.
That's Cirthe.
That's Sir Thay. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Anyways, around this room are statues and relics depicting names from the Valakar family that are known throughout the realms. For instance, here, this statue. This is of Grasnalad Valakar, Artificer, working under the thumb of the Moldharandi tribe. He was the inventor of the well-renowned flip-flop. You guys look at the statue of a generic-looking lich in robes that is fully carved out on the feet to wear flip-flops.
Wow.
And this, look.
Incredible. I
This
whispered
tome.
to Johnny, it's a lie. I invented flip-flops when I was 93.
This tome is the detailed research of Malborad Valakar. After decades of dedicated study and sleepless nights, he discovered how to extract all of the moisture from a duck and keep it alive. Unfortunately, he was a doctor, and this handwriting is unintelligible.
Oh no. Well, you know, it's important to sleep. If you don't sleep, like, I guess that's why his handwriting was unintelligible.
Truly a tragedy, a loss for all of humanity. And here, look. This face was the last possession of one of my most esteemed family members, Miffle.
Miff
Valakar.
Miffle.
Miff. He is said to be the inventor of the true polymorph spell. Sadly, he disappeared suddenly with all of his belongings and research, and this vase is all that was left behind. But the spell persists even to this day in the minds of the wizards of Thay.
Don't you think that he's the vase?
Why would I think that? You're talking insane. Are all of you senile? Johnny, are you the caretaker for these salesmen?
Listen, it's look, I didn't want to say anything because I'm not supposed to, part of the training, but it's like their first week, and you're probably like the third house we've hit. So
You came to the Valakar family estate for your third trip?
Don't be ridiculous. I've been a saleswoman for longer than you've been alive, Johnny.
I don't know. I feel like you're getting the better half of this deal, getting the blue cheese goat handed down for decades.
Yes, I agree. But we already shook on it.
Drats, she's right. Johnny, this one's a dangerous one.
I mean, I didn't tell you to shake her hands.
That you didn't.
She's a very good saleswoman. I stare in the vase.
Now I gotta
Very
ask
nice.
though, because maybe I just didn't catch it. What's your name, friend? You
Oh,
know who
me?
we are.
Yes, I am Eric Valakar. Surely you recognize me from the rumors that the Joneses have apparently been spreading throughout the neighborhood.
No, I mean they've been saying all kinds of wild things, but they've only said it about the Valakar.
Yes, they never shut their mouths.
Now, you seem to kind of worried about your son or something.
What, my
what's
son?
yeah? You got all freaked out when Basil over here was talking about what'd you say the name was? I heard
Aldros.
Aldros.
Yes. He's been away from the home for quite some time. He was a disgrace. He had no magical potential.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
what the I mean the Joneses were our first stop, but that's where we heard the rumor.
Oh, yes? And what did they buy from you?
I mean, just like with the ladies, you never
What
kiss and
didn't
tell.
they buy from us?
That's confidential.
This guy continues talking about his family nonstop.
Oh, this room's a little dusty too. Is it okay if I excuse myself and find the bathroom?
Roll a charisma thing about it.
A charisma thing? That sounds like a deception.
Sure, I believe you.
It's 27.
That's pretty good. Yes. You'll be able to find the bathroom. It's from the entrance. If you're facing the entrance, just go to the right. You know which way is right, don't you, senile half-goat person?
From the entrance or facing the entrance?
She's not senile. She's young and vibrant.
Oh, thank you, Basil.
Look, go walk towards the entrance. You're looking at the entrance from my house. You're inside my house, and turn right.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, and what are you going to do? Repeat it back to me. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna walk towards the entrance and go right.
I don't mean to, your house and everything, but if you walk towards the entrance and you turn right when you get out of this room, isn't that the stairs?
No. You have to be facing the entrance. Facing the entrance. Go to the entrance. Come with me. Come with me.
Look,
He
it was
very
on the
spitefully,
left when we came
very
in.
spitefully drags you out here. Look, I'm here. I'm facing the entrance now. Hold out your hand, the left hand. Make an L with your left hand. Which way is left?
Okay, I make an L. Okay, so that
L,
way is
yes.
left.
Yes, and
This way
right
is
is the way
right.
that isn't left. So you want to go right.
Okay, so it's this way.
No, not that. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Okay, so it's this way? Is
You're a
it
fool.
this?
Make a wisdom saving throw against the charm effect.
What? Is this
What's
not
in this
it?
box?
Where's
Are
my
you a
saving
humanoid?
throws? I'm not a humanoid.
It fails.
Is this it?
All right. Well, this guy is just getting run around by this very, very dinky satyr person. What are you guys doing in this room?
Oh, I'm gonna look everywhere in there.
Bro, you just start marching everywhere. First of all, you barf because you've been holding that in for a while, and then you step out and start looking at things.
Yeah, where's my look at things ability?
It's in there somewhere.
I just start rooting around this thing. I don't know what this thing is, but you bet I'm rooting around there.
You begin investigating around this room. First of all, it seems like that glyph on the window is still deactivated. It looks like it won't be activated again for another 10 minutes. You continue looking around this room. There are a couple of valuable things to pick up if you want to bother stealing them. They belong to House Valakar. He'll probably notice eventually that they're gone.
Yeah, I'll steal some stuff.
Cool. You just start stealing things. Beyond that, weirdly enough, behind one of these desks, you find an old banana peel. You don't know what that means.
Well, I'll keep it with me until I do.
Okay, you just take this random-ass banana peel you find behind someone's desk.
It could
Johnny
come in
wants-
handy later.
Johnny wants to take a look at that glyph that seemed to be deactivated by that window for a moment. When the gentleman went over there, when Eric went over there and, deactivated it, did he say any kind of code word, touch it in a specific way or anything like that?
Yes.
Just in case we got to skedaddle.
It seems like on the entrance to the windows, there's a small tab on each of the windows. It's in a slightly different place for each window, but you can always see the tab. You lift that tab, turns off the glyph for 10 minutes.
Johnny's going to test this out by going over to one of the other windows and messing with the tab, just like he had seen, just to make sure.
You lift the tab, and you can see the glyph deactivate.
All right, listen. If we got to bounce, that's how we do it. All right, Hoof. Hoof, what are you doing over there? Banana peel down.
No, I'm keeping it with me.
All right, well then, come on. Let's get out of this room while we can.
Okay. You step out of this room.
I'm gonna cast permanent tree sight and look at this banana. Is it still a banana?
All right, you look at this banana with your true sight, the 6th level spell, meant only for truly potent spellcasters. And you discover this banana is truly a banana.
Wait, you've got 6th-level
God.
spells.
No, I just have a cloak that casts a 6th level spell always and forever.
Incredible.
As one does.
Of course.
I will need to take a different form, but what?
And you can decide on that. As we return, Basil's out here too. I don't know if Basil's doing anything while they're watching
This
this
looks
old
like
man.
a box. Is this a box here on this shelf?
Yes, that looks
I
like a
want to
little
look at
offering
it.
box. Little
If
offering
he's
box.
distracted by Eliana, I want to peek inside.
I talked to
Mostly
him about
incense
left
in there.
and right.
They don't truly do religions the same way that most other nations do. They kind of acknowledge that gods exist. It's hard not to. Just like a cleric walks in and they're like, "You're making shit up," and then they get blown to shit. But
Ugh,
they don't.
boring.
The worshipping of gods is generally not incredibly commonplace within the walls of Thay.
I just wander around.
All right, roll
What's
a
in
stealth.
this room?
Roll a stealth check to old lady shuffle across the carpet while this guy's wrangling this little goat.
9.
Okay. You are walking out this doorway, and you get your tiny little gnome, what do they call it? Hem, I guess. Snatch. Where are you going? He's like currently trying to
Unhand me.
wrangle 2 completely senile people. All right, you people are being absurd. You people are being Johnny.
You've got a lovely home.
Oh, Mr. Eric,
Johnny.
is that not to the right of the entrance up there?
Can I please get Johnny or a guard in here to resolve whatever this nonsense is?
Right?
As soon as you say guard, Cloven. Oh shoot, my token's behind Johnny. I can't move it anymore. As soon as you say guard, Cloven Hoof emerges from the room, disguised as a guard.
Oh my gosh, it's happening.
Beep boop. Cannot wait to remove unwanted guests. Beep
Yes,
beep
yes,
boopy.
yes, filthy robot. Please
And-
remove these 2 salesmen from the premises. Johnny, I'm kicking out your little hooligans.
Wait, I needed
as-
to go to the bathroom.
As Basil was trying to make her escape down the other hallway, and Johnny had just stepped out of the, statue room and everything, he sees this hallway to the right and is going to completely have ignored everything going on with the others, just stepped this way to be behind the wall and is attempting to try and walk into that room if
yes,
the
yes.
door allows it.
Roll a stealth check with advantage, for this man is so preoccupied right now.
All right.
We sit in silence while he figures out how to do that.
That's
They
a 23.
Johnny successfully just kind of slips through this door, closes it quietly, and then steps towards this hallway here. And inside of this little place, well, I suppose in a weird way you did find what you were looking for. Because as you step into this room, you see a goat,
Whoa.
as well as a conservatory. This conservatory's windows are pushed slightly open, unlike every other window that you've seen here, which is closed. Inside the conservatory, you see a human woman, about 60 years of age, sitting with her head buried in her hands next to an old, mangy goat. This
Sorry to
woman-
interrupt you, DM. I don't think I'm in that room, am I?
You are in that room.
What a small conservatory and so many art supplies.
So, that room there's a door here.
Ah, all right.
There's no door
It's not
on the
visible,
map.
but it is a wide open door.
Okay.
Wow.
And I feel like I should read this open to you because it's the most notable part. That is just a subsection of the same room. I continue with the flavor text.
No problem.
There's a woman there, about 60 years of age, sitting with her head buried in her hands, and next to the woman is an old mangy goat. The woman has messy gray hairs twinging out of her black bun, and the sunken eyes suggesting a hint of madness. She has not noticed you yet with a 23, and also you're in a slightly different room. From the exact room that you are standing in, I go back to the module. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. You are in a little art studio, tucked away. In this art studio, you see a lot of sculpted goats. There's a lot of goat statues in this room. Each of them seem to have extremely strong jawlines, especially for a goat.
Reminds me of a goat I used to know. Called him Nay Leno.
Got him. Absolutely got him.
Goats
jawline.
don't neigh.
You're
not
there.
here,
You're not there. You can't disapprove of his joke. You're literally not there.
I thought you were going to say Gautier.
I
As
mean-
a goat you used to know.
That would have been a way better one.
Anyways,
Beep
you're stand-
boop, leave the premises, beep boop.
All right, we cut back to these guys, and you are being dragged out of the premises. Please, get out of my house.
Oh, but wait,
You're
You're no longer
Mr.
Big-
accepted.
Mr. Eric, you haven't even tried any of Basil's wonderful tea. It can heal your
Evidently,
heal
I
your
don't think I would
humors.
consume anything that this little hooligan produces. Please, get out of my house. Stay out of my house. I don't know if the Joneses put you up to this, but I hope you get whatever it is you deserve. Good day.
Beep,
Oh,
dragging you to
goodbye.
the Joneses garbage. Beep boop, beep boop. This way
Oh,
to the garbage.
Please don't bring
You're
us to the
being dragged.
Joneses garbage.
Into the garbage you go. It's
We
just
can-
over here.
We can tell that he's not strong enough to actually drag us. Okay, I'll just go along anyway. I don't want to get in trouble with
Are you
this
going,
shitty
Basil?
mechanical guard. Beep boop.
Oh,
Beep
yes.
boop. Into the garbage, right through this window.
Okay.
All right, you find yourselves back here.
That's how you Scooby Doo them.
Now we have
You
to
just
be all
Scooby-Dogged 'em.
sneaky. Now we have to be all sneaky like.
Start the Metal Gear Solid music.
Where's my sneaking suit?
My skin-tight sneaking suit.
Eliana.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta revert back to a goat. I revert back a sheep. I revert back to a sheep. Lock your horns with me.
Okay, I won't even question it.
And
Chunk.
Basil. Pretend you have horns and lock them with the three of us.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I
am I in here or am I outside?
You're in there.
Okay, wonderful.
She can just like put her bun up against your horns.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
You
Oh, you
successfully
guys
turn
disappeared.
invisible.
Oh, that's great. Thanks,
All
Cloven
right.
Hoof.
I've
No
got you
problem.
next time if we mess up.
All right.
Now let's root through this tooting house.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
You start
figure out
rooting
how to
through this
be
house.
invisible.
Are all three of you invisible?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Are you gonna do that? I found it.
Yeah, I have to upcast it, so
Oh, thank
you
you.
may as well be invisible.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. You guys are now invisible. I guess we can cut back to Johnny for the moment. This took a minute. Johnny, what are you doing in this weird little room? This woman's
Johnny is
still...
gonna quietly move towards that door as this old lady with her hands in her face in her hands. It's kind of seems like she might be crying or something of the sort, and
She
he just
seems
wants to.
distressed, but not
Yeah,
emotional.
he just wants to kind of like he gets that look on his face like, ew,
Oh,
I don't want none of that. And it's just gonna slowly close the door. Not all the way, leaving, just a little gap if he can.
sounds good. You
And then-
successfully do that.
Move over to the windows and pull both the tabs
You do
before
so.
he casts message towards Cloven Hoof and is like, hey, I got us a way in around the back of the house. You remember that whole tab thing I told you about? Just I'm by this conservatory. You could come around the and Johnny holds up the L on both his hands. It's like, oh yeah, you come around the right side. You can get in.
I have what, like 25 words, I think?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say
You'll have multiple because Johnny would have repeatedly cast this to talk at you. He's a big talker more than anything.
Message doesn't have a word limit.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Johnny, we are invisible, and we snuck back inside the whatever room we were in, where you left the tab open on the glyphed window.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, you can go out that window, pull the tabs again, and then come in. I'm just like 10 feet to the left of that bay window.
Dang,
But
I
I
wish I
won't-
had known that. I could have made you invisible as well.
I won't be able to see you though. But I'll open the window and just you just come tap my hand.
Not to worry, Johnny. I know you'll see us in spirit.
and then I go and mess with the tab, and then bark at everyone to like follow me, follow my invisible body.
Oh, but I
Yes,
wanted
yes,
to
yes.
go
Walk through it.
Flicking your
upstairs.
tongue like a bat.
I wanted to go upstairs.
Maybe we can go upstairs next.
Okay.
And Johnny, standing here, you hear shuffling coming in through the window, and you're kind of forced to assume that's your friends.
Yeah, when I feel one of them kind of my arms out the window to help them up and everything. When I feel one of them kind of reach me, I'll be like, "All right, guys, hey, just be a little quiet. There's an old lady. Oh, Basil, where
Ow,
I don't-
why did they plant so many succulents under this window? Those agave are very sharp.
Hey, keep it down, Basil. There's another one of you in this other room, and she's got to go.
A gnome?
No, an old lady.
Oh,
I don't know if she's alive or dead, though. They are Thayans. So,
Hard to
did you-
tell. There are similar levels of desiccation.
Do you want me to just go in there and beat her up?
well, she might be nice.
I mean, she looked like she was crying. That's
Okay.
kind of messed up. I think me beating her up would make her day a little bit worse.
I don't think we need to beat her up. We can just ignore her and go a different way, yeah?
Well, where'd you leave the dude? The old man, yeah, or the dad?
He's probably
At this
walked
moment,
off
we have
by now.
no idea where he could be.
It could be any one of us.
Wait.
What? I'm
I don't
Basil.
know. He probably left the entryway by now.
All right, well, listen, y'all. I'm gonna after Johnny confirms that all three of his friends are inside. Are there any kind of curtains for these windows?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's gonna pull them so that people can't see inside and see us, because he remembers that there was some kind of patrol around the estate.
That there is.
All right. Well. I mean, you think the boy's upstairs?
I don't know. He's not in
Why
the
don't you
rooms
three
we've
go
been
check?
in.
Why don't you three go check and I'll periodically just be like, "Hey, where you at?" and send you a message.
Okay.
Yes, you'll be our headquarters.
Yes, make sure you send us messages because if I send one to you, I won't be invisible anymore.
You'll be the headquarters, and we'll be the hindquarters.
Indeed.
Somebody laugh. Come on.
I'll be the flank.
Is
All
that
right.
a
Okay.
Let's
goat
go.
joke?
We're just
Off we
making
go.
the Megazord of legs.
Basil, use your elongated elven ears to hear through the door so we don't bump into that
I'm a gnome.
elder.
I just start going.
Is
I
that
go
not a
through the
type of
door.
elf?
Not at all. It's like the opposite of an elf.
I'll
We're
be
much
perfectly
smarter.
honest. All you humanoid types look practically identical to me.
Oh my god, you people are so goddamn loud, even though you're invisible.
I'm gonna look out here.
Johnny says through a message at the moment they're on the other side of the door, and he can still hear them talking.
I shush everyone. Shh.
I'm not
Johnny's then
talking.
gonna spend his time just kind of like looking through the little crack of the door to the rest of the conservatory, and is gonna try and just like hold down the fort in this little room for a moment.
All right, you can hold down this fort. You guys continue walking through the manor. Where are you hoping to go?
I'm just gonna see if there's anyone in this entry room first.
You begin to
Then we
peek
should
out.
go
You do not.
upstairs, right, Eliana?
Yeah. There's no one here. I'm gonna take this curve right here and go up the stairs.
You go up to the second floor.
Oh man.
Boy, howdy.
New map.
For the,
The second
sake of
floor.
not splitting the party, I will follow.
Yes,
Sounds
come
good.
on.
Although we're splitting the
Um,
party because Johnny is still downstairs.
He's
He's
HQ.
headquarters. He's
He's
headquarters.
HQ.
Yeah. All right.
We're Major Tom, and he's ground control.
Cloven Hoof, did you also make Tepid invisible?
Let's see. It's 5th level invisibility. I can target. What?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay. So then, yeah.
Wonderful, thank you so much.
All right.
Otherwise, I would have had to ask Tepid to sit on a table, and that would just be tragic.
Oh, poor
The
Tepid.
stairs lead up to a hallway and to a collection of doors. One of them is labeled balcony. It is a double door. And the rest are unlabeled.
And no one is up here.
And no one is up here.
I'm going to go over to the... I hold up both of my hands and I realize I can't see the L. And I say I'm going left and I actually go right. I'm going to pull the tabs on these windows to unlock them.
Cool.
Now you say it's unlabeled, but with the power of true sight, do I see a secret invisible label?
With the power of true sight, you see a little illusory marker there that says, James was here, lol.
Ah, James. What a fiend. Only in Thay.
Only in Thay can they be this evil.
All right. I'm going to go open this door. Well, I'm going to listen at this door.
You
Do I
begin to listen
hear
at this door and you
anything in
can
there?
perceive about it.
Ooh. I perceive about it. 24.
Perceiving into this room, you perceive no sounds.
All right. Is this room locked?
You jangle the doorknob
Yeah.
to reveal an unlocked door.
Oh, I open the unlocked door.
You do so. And inside is a bedroom, pleasant with fine linens and elegant furniture. And looking around, there is one bed in here, suggesting this is the master bedroom. There are a number of silky gowns and dresses displayed all over this room, as though someone was considering their options.
Okay.
Ooh, someone's going to a party.
Does it look like the fashion of a young person or an old person?
Roll an insight check.
All right. 9.
Probably a human.
All right. It's been canonically decided before that I'm not very fashionable.
Oh, not fashionable.
Well, that's okay. I understand they don't make clothes to fit your horns and legs all the time. I think your
No.
Tell me
outfit is
about it.
wonderful.
Thank you, Basil.
Let me take a look at these clothes.
All
Do
right,
any of them
you may
seem
look-
like they belong to Andros?
You may investigate unless you have something else you're trying to do.
I'll investigate.
Sure. Looking around, if you were to guess, this seems like somebody is trying to prepare, not for whatever you said, but possibly for
party?
yeah, probably not for a party. Parties have a slightly different sort of attire. This is meant to be like date material.
Ooh, a
Oh.
date. I wonder
Also-
who is their crush.
With a 21, in one of the pockets you find perfume of bewitching, a common item.
Ooh.
I investigate how that works immediately.
Cool. You can use an action to spray it, and you have advantage on people that would be romantically interested in someone that smells good.
This is just normal perfume.
That's
Yeah.
perfume.
Yeah, it might do something else. It might also tack the
You
charm
also
condition.
get advantage on deception checks.
Yes.
You do not get the charmed condition.
Fun fact for
Just
those at home,
advantage.
NAL is a similar potion, I think.
This
called
clown is calling
Filter-
this a rerun. What a loser. Anyways.
Get fucked, Sam.
Fuck Sam Twain.
We continue playing the
Basil.
game.
Yeah, we continue playing the game.
Basil.
What? Look, it doesn't run out.
Do
Ooh. Oh, wait. It
Basil.
doesn't run out. Can we spray it on all of us?
Yes, I spray everyone immediately, even
This
Tepid.
room just smells so fucking pungent now.
Oh, I smell so fancy.
You smell great, Eliana.
You too.
Thank
I
you.
have no sense of smell. I am smell blind.
That's
All right.
so sad.
Basil, do any of these dresses look like something Andros would wear?
These look like women's dresses, don't they, DM?
Yes, but I understand why he needs to ask.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like
No, I don't
Andros might
think
wear
that-
that.
Oh. I thought his name was Aldris.
Oh, Basil.
Aldros.
Well, you never know. You know, humanoids can wear whatever they want.
I knew an old farm cow that was very much like you, Basil. He'd been in the farm for a very long time.
I don't know what that has to do with anything. I want to look around for a notebook or something interesting that's not clothes.
Yes. Continuing with your 21 investigation, you do find that one side of the bed seems substantially more used than the other, judging by the texture and the flatness. The sheets and the
sniff.
pillows.
They're
Begin sniffing.
single.
Your friends
Oh,
don't actually see you, but boy howdy do they hear a sniffing smell.
a sniffing smell.
They hear a sniffing sound.
The perfume
smell
smells
you
slightly
as-
different when you sniff.
That's true. You're consuming all of the perfume with one sniff. Smells perfumey.
There's nothing good in their desk. Or is this a vanity? Is it all makeup?
No, this seems like makeup's kind of place. Over there, that just seems like a chair.
What is in this room?
Boring.
All right. You are knocking on that room. Not literally knocking. You're just trying to open it.
Yeah.
Inside, believe it or not, you find a privy.
Ooh,
That's right, a whole bathroom just for you.
we finally found the bathroom.
Didn't you find the bathroom downstairs?
Well, he didn't actually let me go in. He just started arguing with me. And then you got us kicked out.
What a loser. Well, you should use this bathroom.
Shit, Grandma.
But I'm okay, I don't actually have to go. It was just an excuse. I'm just a really good liar.
A woman after my own heart.
Oh,
You
thanks,
continue
Basil.
shuffling back and forth in the privy.
Anything good in here?
Weirdly enough, I canonically cannot tell you what is in here because you have told me you can't detect it.
Oh no, is it stink?
Yeah.
Oh. You guys should check this place out.
Check out this cool bathroom I found.
I'll go check out the bathroom with you, Cloven.
It smells of mint.
Of mint.
It
Oh,
smells of mint.
like someone's been trying to freshen up their breath. They really want to impress their date.
For real. You're going out into the balcony?
Yes, I want to see what this telescope is pointing at.
Ah, you look at the telescope. I believe there is actually a thing in the module about the telescope, and you won't like it. Make a wisdom
Oh.
saving throw.
Are they
Oh.
snooping?
They should be snooping
Make
on
it-
the Joneses.
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right, 1 second.
17. You pass. Looking through the telescope, you see strange flashing images of fire and water and lightning, and it does not make sense to you.
Fire, water, lightning. Humph.
Humph.
That's weird. I thought they would be spying on their neighbors.
No, pointed mostly up.
Weird.
If they were spying on their neighbors, they'd have to turn it slightly. But would they just leave the evidence like that? Probably not.
Oh, I turn it slightly to look at the neighbors.
You can see the Joneses right now. The Joneses currently have the Bethers over. That's the next house over. They're currently talking about something really saucy, you can tell.
I try to read their lips.
Do you have any ability to read lips?
Perception, and I'm really smart.
Roll an insight check, and good luck with that.
I don't know if the reading lips feat even exists anymore.
I don't
Was
believe
that?
it
Oh,
is.
that was a feat. I forgot. It's fine.
All right.
It's probably boring anyway.
With a 17, something Devora, something weird guard outside, something shouting out the window.
A bunch of gossips.
Ooh, saucy.
All
What are you
right, I
clowns
come
doing?
back inside and tell them about the elemental sky.
Ooh.
About this time,
Mhm.
Cloven's gonna get a message from Johnny saying, "Hey, what's going on out there? Have you found anything? You find the kid? Need me to cause a scene down here?"
I think we're all right for now. Basil's mostly just been smelling things.
Well, what'd you see? What'd you find up there?
Basil, what did you find?
Well, they're looking at some fire and lightning and stuff in the sky, some scary elemental things. I don't really know what that's all about.
Oh, Cloven Hoof, tell them that there was someone preparing for a hot date.
Oh,
There's
that's
someone
right.
Preparing for a hot date.
We found some great perfume.
You said Basil, what'd you find out there? And then you didn't say anything except somebody's preparing for a hot date. I
That
feel
Yes.
like I'm
sounds-
missing something here, Cloven.
I'm telling you, that's all it is. Someone's preparing for a hot date. There's mint in the toilet, and there's hot dresses. Not for Andrus.
Is that like maybe okay? So you found somebody's room,
Yes.
and it was maybe the older sister's room. What was her name?
I don't know.
Devora.
No,
Devora.
Devora Wild. That's right.
Yes, it's possible.
All right. Well, about where are y'all? Because this old lady, she's just been crying into her hands.
She is currently trying to fill out paperwork, but every time she tries, she just like gets more and more angry and inconsolable.
I relay that to Cloven about how I don't think she can read.
Well, there's no shame in that.
Maybe
You just mark an initial or sign an X if you need to.
maybe I could. You know what I could do? I could. They said there was a bathroom down here, right?
That there is.
Yeah. So, you know what? Maybe Eliana was right. Maybe I should be like, I'll come in, walk into that conservatory and be like, I'm a plumber and I'm here to fix your pipes. Ooh, I could even do like a Sword Coast accent. I could be like, I'm a Sword Coast plumber and I'm here to fix your pipes.
That gets him every time.
I could totally do that.
Is that good? Do people like that?
Listen, Cloven. It's going to work, Cloven. It's going to work.
It works every
I
time.
can absolutely do it.
All right. I believe you. We fully scouted one room, and I believe there's only 4 more left to go.
We're doing great.
We've also unlocked some balcony windows, so or rather unsealed their wards for the time being.
What happened? How long ago?
I wasn't counting.
Like a couple
Literally,
minutes.
like a minute or two ago.
I wasn't counting.
You know what? Maybe
It's probably
all right.
fine.
All right, scratch that. I'm not a Sword Coast plumber. I'll just go out one of these windows, and then I'll come up that window and join you guys up there.
Sure.
All right.
So, DM, what Johnny would like to do is just peek out the curtains to see if he notices any guards patrolling.
Yes. You peek out the window, and you look to the right, and you can see one mechanical guard over here. That is the limit of what you see. You can see the patrol pass by, and you can wait for that moment. The window that you're looking for is directly above you.
Yeah. So Johnny's going to get a little bit closer to where he kind of tries to get like out of line of sight of that other mechanical guard. Once they pass, he's going to make sure the tab is pulled on this window. Then he would like to climb out, and as he does so, cast Levitate to levitate up to that upper floor.
All right. There is a way you can absolutely go about this where that is possible. There is a stealth check involved, and I suggest you pass, because I don't want to run the version of the module where it fails.
No.
Johnny's going to take a moment to steel himself for this.
Come on. You're a badass.
Are you keeping us appraised? You said you were going to come up and join us. You sent us a message.
I am messaging Cloven Hoof all this, and Johnny's going to just take a moment and go like, I got this. I can always do these kinds of things. DM, can you bardically inspire yourself?
Nope.
I go out to the balcony to watch this.
All right. You are currently gathering an audience.
I would give you
give
a
me 1
bardic
second.
inspiration, but I'm invisible.
Johnny will...
Bardic Inspiration, I believe, is not influenced by invisibility.
What is I don't know what breaks invisibility
Attacks
nowadays.
and spells.
Attacking and spells.
Okay.
Johnny gets a 21.
Dude,
Okay,
it
guess
is
it's
so
fine.
smooth. It is like you are attached to a string and there is no gravity. It's just you're getting swung up and back onto the balcony, placing you safely onto the 2nd floor. You hear invisible clapping.
Yes, I was just about to say I clap.
I pat him on the
Johnny
back.
casts Levitate on himself and just levitates up there for just a moment before he kind of scrambles onto the balcony and then gets slapped by Basil.
What?
Back.
I don't slap him.
No, I'm patting you on the back
Oh,
nicely.
sorry.
I was
by
Eliana. Clapping for you.
All
I'm
right.
gonna drum a little pattern on your back as a bardic inspiration. I hope I can do that without speaking.
Scene or sounds, so you got to choose one of those two.
Never mind.
Cloven Hoof, do you bother waiting for Johnny before you open that door?
Hell no.
Absolutely open that door. This bedroom is tidy, with chests located near a vanity table and a bed. This room, weirdly enough, is filled with goat treats. There is a chest in this room that has a 4-part combination lock. You do not have a nose from which to smell, therefore you do not get the smell flavor text.
This way,
I
Johnny.
enter the bathroom.
You enter the scentless bathroom, as far as you are concerned, and the flavor text is exactly the same. This is a privy. Pretty well kept.
I think we're continuing on to join Cloven Hoof now.
All right,
Yes,
as you
follow
guys
us,
walk
Johnny.
over to the room here, you just smell so much goat. So much goat in this room. It smells so badly like a goat.
Mmm. What a familiar
Whatever
smell.
Cloven Hoof did in here, oh my gosh, it's awful.
Cloven Hoof, do you have gas?
What? Why would you say this?
It smells like you might have passed gas.
It smells very goat
What?
gas.
Well, clearly there's your answer. A goat did this, not me, a sheep, a humble ram. And I have no digestive tract. I have no legs either, so I do puff about on a spectral cloud of gas, I suppose. But it has no scent, I've been told.
If you have no legs, how did you sign Eliana's book with your hoof?
Well,
Front
that's
hoof.
a front hoof. That's not a leg.
He very publicly said how he did it, and it was just he punches it.
He
But
has
they're
a-
all legs.
He has the front hooves, I
Of course
think.
not. Every sheep has 2 back legs and 2 walking hands.
I'm learning so much today about sheep anatomy.
Mm-hmm. Of
Indeed.
course.
Yes.
Now, because I am undexterous on account of my walking hands, Basil, can you open this chest?
Yes, of course. One moment.
Okay, you walk up to this chest, and pretty definitively you are able to tell that this requires a 4-number passcode.
Ooh.
What? Thieves' tools won't work?
No, literally not.
Well, that's
what's the problem?
terrible. I start looking under the pillows and in the nightstands for little slips of paper or diaries or any little notes with numbers.
You
There's a code, Cloven
You can
Hoof.
investigate about it if you want to
What are
look
you-
around this room. Just absolutely dig through all their stuff.
Basil, what are you doing? Why aren't you opening the
It
thing?
needs a code.
What?
You know, a
What-
series of numbers that you put in order to open a chest. It won't
Well,
work
can't
with
you-
my tools.
Well, can't you just put in every number?
Well, that would take at least 4 hours.
This is
And
true.
the
this
spell
is
only
true.
lasts 1 hour.
That's a real bummer for you.
Yeah.
First of all, looking around, you can find memorabilia that would suggest that this room belongs to Andrea, which is one of the people that you were told belong living in this house.
Aunt Andrea.
Yes, Auntie Andrea. You get inspiration for remembering.
I wrote it down. Thank you.
You did.
Basil,
What?
Eliana,
What?
Cloven. Johnny is having just come in a few moments ago from the balcony and thinking his friends are still with him, is being sneaky on the landing. He first goes over to this kind of knight, crouches down, and is wondering where everyone else is.
Johnny.
Does
Johnny.
a front roll across. It's like, where are you guys?
Johnny, this door right
God
here.
damn it.
I wiggle the
And
door.
he thinks, well, left is beft. And goes to the furthest left door.
You go to the furthest left door. All right.
I said there, hey, it's me, Johnny. And he's gonna like try and crack the door open slightly.
As you crack the door open slightly, you see inside a room that is dim but not dark. Continuous flame lights the whole house. It is empty. It seems mostly undisturbed. Layers of dust. Appears to be a children's room.
That's creepy as shit. I don't want to deal with all that. uh, uh, and Johnny's gonna look around, kind of like, where the hell is everyone?
And as you're looking around, you do hear from somewhere over here as Basil, with her 20 investigation, approaches the mirror, and she hears the words, "Remember, you're the greatest of all time."
Oh, affirmations.
Yes, that appeared to come from a magic mouth, so there is quite a cooldown before you can hear that again. So you better make that last.
Oh, I will. I'm feeling so inspired already.
Hearing that loud affirmation, Johnny's gonna come up to the door and be like, Basil, you in there?
Yes.
Oh. Then he's gonna just walk in and bump into Eliana.
Ah. Oh, come in, Johnny. Close the
Get
door.
out of the way.
Close the door behind
Who
you.
was that?
It's Eliana. I was trying to tell you where we were, but I'm not loud enough.
You're also invisible. All three of you are. And I don't see invisible people.
Really? Weird.
Why not?
Oh, me neither.
Oh,
That's all right, Johnny. I don't see color.
Johnny, it smells so much like goat in here. There's just goat treats littering the floor in this room that is otherwise completely neat and tidy. You walk in and there's like a bed over here that's like covered in goat fur and sludge and blue cheese.
Ooh.
oh, maybe this is. You know what? Johnny's gonna pick up some of the goat treats and just kind of like pocket them in case we need to make a getaway and that goat tries to stop us. Just throw some treats in his face. It's like pocket sand.
Guys,
Like
what if we get
treats.
chased by a goat?
We can convince it to be our ally.
They do seem to have a weird obsession with goats.
No,
I
I think
mean-
it's that old lady.
I think it's normal.
What was up with her, Johnny?
She was. I don't think she can read. She was looking at these papers, or maybe she was taking some kind of written test or something of the sort. But
Is
she's
that why
just
she
getting.
was crying?
She's just getting pissed.
I also cry when I
mean-
take tests.
To each their own, I guess. I ain't never let no book make me feel all emotional. What are we doing in here, guys?
I was looking for clues to the numbers to open this chest.
What chest?
This one, at the foot of the bed.
Did you try 0000?
I try that.
What about
Okay.
0001?
It will take too long to try all of the numbers.
You try 0, 0, 0, 0. And upon doing that, nothing happened.
I try
Look.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You try 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing happens.
Oh, what is goat. Spell goat.
Oh,
Those
That's
are
a good
letters.
idea.
Yeah, or hoof. And Johnny kind of like
Hmm.
looks in the direction of Eliana and like
Huh?
winks when he says
Right.
hoof.
Cloven Hoof, a guy winks at you.
No, I think he winked at me?
At the invisible person, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
God
Man,
damn it, hoof,
Oh,
where are
Cloven
you?
Hoof just disappeared. I'm sure he'll be
I
back
try-
soon.
you winked at Cloven Hoof
8.
so hard.
Nope, that won't work. O is the 15th letter of the alphabet.
You got him. You absolutely got him. 15th letter.
These are numbers, right? It's a number code. There's not letters.
Well, yeah, but you put in the number for G, the number for O, the number for A, the number for T.
Well, look, that would be at least 6 letters, and there's only 4, or wait, 6 numbers. There's only 4 numbers on this chest.
With
I'm gonna go to the next.
your profound big brain, old lady brain, powered by tea. You hear what this weird bard is saying, and you think to yourself, you know what? A 6 kind of looks like a G.
You guys
All
should
right,
try
all right.
6047.
I do that.
You
They
try,
called it leech speak back in my day.
You try to speak Druidic. 6, 0, 4, 7. And it opens.
I've done it.
Yay.
Thank you,
And
Eliana. That was a good idea.
I told you the numbers were the letters.
Johnny, you're so smart.
Well,
What's
thank
in here?
Thank you
I
very
stick
much.
my head in.
You stick
look
your
around.
whole head in. You see an unactivated glyph of heat metal, which it's a good thing. Good thing. And inside, you find some nice little notes. Seems like it was written by a child.
What do they say? What's nice about them?
This kind of seems like a child's diary. You can tell just by how terribly written they are and how poorly thought out all the editions are. But there's more or less an edition for every few months, just something that somebody would come in and write.
God,
It
this poor child
seems
had
as
nothing
if
to do but write.
It is written from the perspective of a young boy, talking about how their mother and father are putting them into magical training that they don't otherwise find fun. They don't find it rewarding. They find no joy in it. You skip forwards. You find that same magical child is making some sort of deal with their sister. So they don't have to deal with all this magical nonsense anymore. Their sister's good at magic. Their sister enjoys the magic. He does not. Seems the next one several months later. Says his family is completely ashamed in the person that he is, unable to perform even the most basic of magical tasks after showing so much promise. It seems this child's life starts going downhill right about here. And then, all of a sudden, it stops making entries about the sister entirely. And you continue skimming through. There's also all sorts of juicy details about this boy's life right up until the age of, 15.
Ooh,
And then
who
it
does he have a
stops.
crush on?
Says here he went on a date with Tiffany Longstrider, named after the Longstrider spell, the family that invented Longstrider. It's a chicken and the egg thing. Says here on their first kiss he spat in their mouth, and she immediately broke up with him.
This
That
family
is-
sure is weird.
That's gross.
He didn't know. It says he's really embarrassed about it. He's writing I thought that's how you do it. That's how mom and dad taught me.
What are they teaching them in Thay? Good lord.
Wait, are they Johnny is completely distracted by a thought that occurs to him and doesn't really even pay attention to the journal for a moment. And it's like, oh my God, I just put it together. This is that boy's room, but maybe, oh my God, they turned him into a goat because they're
Oh
going
my.
to sacrifice him for the sister.
And goats
What?
are prone to sacrifice.
It's
I
true.
mean, they did say that one of their ancestors made true polymorph, I guess. It could be.
Indeed.
Oh, I thought he was lying like he was about the flip-flops, but you could be right.
I mean,
Oh,
I
have
guess-
no idea.
I guess Johnny really is going to have to beat up an old woman today.
Well, I guess we'll see if it
It's not
comes
one of
to
my
that.
proudest moments, but if that's what we have to do to save this boy and reunite those young lovers, well, let's get to stepping.
Well, as long as you
Yeah.
don't break Tepid.
Oh, by the way, I found some creepy kids' room next door.
Ooh,
Let's go
check it
look
out.
at that.
Did
That
they
would
have,
be
any other children? Y'all hear about?
Yeah, well, there
No.
was Aldris and his sister Devora.
Yeah, Aldros and Devora. But,
Yeah.
they got their own rooms up here, right? You said that other room was some lady and fancy.
I don't know. Like that.
She didn't have a date. She's going to a ceremony, right?
They
Didn't
said
they say something about that, Eliana?
Sadie.
Well, that was the master bedroom.
Yeah, that was I think that was the parents' bedroom, because Sadie said that these guys are like crazy and like, well, she said they're crazy, but like one of them tried to like go have a romantic affair with Zastam or something. Like, I think that could just be, what's her name, Korea's room. I don't know.
Who the hell is Korea?
Maybe she sniffed too many goat feces.
I think that's the mom.
Oh, I don't know. This is really weird. I feel like I'm talking to myself because I can't see any of y'all. Where are you at? And I kind of
right
spin
here.
around with, yeah, okay, I'll tap Basil on the head.
Here.
All right.
We can hold your hand and then you can close your eyes and feel like you're actually talking to someone.
Eliana, you say weird stuff.
What do you mean?
I don't know how holding hands and closing eyes is going to make me feel like let's get to this kid's rooms. All right.
Yes, show
All right.
Here, follow me. And then I bump into Cloven Hoof and push him out the door.
All right.
God damn it.
Tiny,
It's to
my
the...
tiny body.
All right. The door suddenly swings open, and this little tiny hoof person that is currently invisible lays eyes upon a woman. It is a human woman wearing a fancy dress. She sees the door open and clutches the hem of her dress and shouts loudly at you. Who's there? Identify yourself immediately!
We see a weird label on this woman that says Githyanki Gish, by the way.
Son of a fucking bitch! Fucking suck my wiener!
She says that word for word. I'm invisible, I say nothing.
Johnny steps out and goes, my name is MacDonald. I'm a sword ghost plumber. I'm here to fix your pipes.
Oh, it's just a plumber. Alright. Did you fix the bathroom? It keeps making weird goat noises.
Yes, this room smells like a goat. And there are goat treats in there.
Yeah, like fucking Andrea keeps putting all of her fucking goat stuff in there.
I don't know who that is.
This woman here, she is wearing red, although she has a full head of orange hair, no tattoos. Her skin is the color of warm honey. She looks to be in her late 20s. Yeah, you say you're a plumber. That's about the end of that conversation. She stares off the little balcony here. It's only like a 15-foot drop. Kind of smokes, staring at what used to be the place where you guys were all arguing just below you.
Could you tell me where the other bathroom is?
The other bathroom's gonna be in our main master bedroom. It's over there, just through that door on the left. You know which direction left is, right?
You said over there and pointed straight?
Yep, over there.
So I go in there and go to left?
Yeah, go in there, go to left. You know which direction left is.
Yep, I do.
I would like to attempt to whisper as quietly as possible right into Johnny's ear.
Okay.
Johnny, kill her.
Did you say something?
Johnny's eyes just go real wide for a second. I didn't catch your name.
My name is Correa.
Karina?
Correa. Do you know how to spell?
Korea.
I am Correa Valakar.
Oh, you'll have to forgive me. It's my Sword Coast accent.
Oh, everyone from the Sword Coast.
Now that you know her name, Kill her.
Psychic glance, psychic glance.
Well, let me just go get my tools.
Yeah. Go get your. This isn't a petting zoo. Like, just go do your stuff.
Okay. And Johnny just steps back into this room and shuts the door for a second. What the fuck? What the fuck do I do? I don't know what I do.
I think we should just wait until she moves.
Is she just standing there at the balcony?
Yeah, she's just.
Why don't you just
smoking.
push her over?
She's smoking. She's drinking something.
Those rails aren't that tall. She would just tumble right over.
Wait, one of these people is a red wizard,
Basil,
right?
You told me not to kill an old woman or beat up an old woman earlier. Now you want me to kill a young woman?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. It's this shield. You know, sometimes it gives me malevolent thoughts.
All right. Well, what the fuck do we do?
I think we should just play it cool until she goes away.
I don't know that we have that much time. So, tell you what, why don't y'all look? Y'all are invisible. Maybe y'all could take her out. I'll be the little bit of. I just say, and Johnny kind of opens up his shirt a little bit more, like that little eye candy. Hold on, and Johnny's gonna reach into his bag, and he's got a little bit of a disguise kit, and he's gonna take some like oil and like polish up his chest for a second so it's nice and oiled, and then be like, all right, look, I'm gonna walk straight across this landing to that other door. You said there's a restroom over there or bathroom over there, right?
Yeah.
That's where she said one is. Well, I'll go across and just kind of like bat my eyes a little bit and give her a little wink, and maybe then you and the rest just kind of like maybe don't kill her, but like knock her unconscious. I don't know. Thayans, they say Thayans are all evils, but she seemed just kind of like a vapid, like one of my exes. So I don't want to kill my exes. But all right, y'all ready?
Wait,
Right,
are
right.
we going to knock
Okay.
her out? Or are we going to go look at those
I
other
think we should
rooms?
sneak into the kid's bedroom
That's
and
for you
just
to
hope
decide.
she doesn't
All right.
notice.
Wait,
And Johnny-
Johnny, wait before you go. Take your oily hand, run
Okay.
it through your hair.
All right.
Yeah, make a nice little coif. Yeah,
Here,
very
wait.
good.
Johnny,
there you go.
before we
I hit her
go,
with one of these and Johnny kind of poses for a second when I get to that other side, all right?
wait, before I
God
go,
damn it, the
Perfect.
Sword Coast accent is not sexy. The Sword Coast accent is not sexy. I don't think this is gonna work, y'all. But
wait,
tell you
Just
what, dude,
don't
I'm gonna take
speak
out-
through the dark and brooding thing.
I'm gonna take out my lyre and play a very, very quiet tune. It's like a serenade to get you inspired. Here's a bardic inspiration. It's the most garbage one from a level 1 bard. I think it's a D6.
Oh,
D6.
and take this. I spray him with that perfume.
Oh yeah, the perfume.
Johnny's gonna. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Then he's gonna walk out the door.
Okay, let me cut you off right there. So, Cloven Hoof, you've had about 3.5 minutes just standing there. From your perspective, Johnny just goes back into the room, closes the door, and as soon as he does, that door, when closed, if you were visible, would pose a real problem because that's the last cover you had. As soon as the door closes, she just kind of like stares directly at you for a while. She's like, "Who are you?"
I'm a friend of the goat.
Oh, okay. You can talk. Are
Of
you
course,
awakened?
that's I'm much more than awakened, you see. I'm
Okay.
actually an accomplished red wizard myself.
You're an accomplished red wizard? Wait. She looks at you, she squints, she looks around the room. She's like, "Who do you work for?"
Who do all red wizards work for?
Well, I mean, Do you work for them?
Are you talking about the Joneses?
I'm talking about the Probity Corps. You have to tell me if you work with the Probity Corps.
Listen, it's my first day.
It's your... What do you mean?
It's
Are you
my
with the
first
Probity Corps? Yes or no? You have to answer. If you don't answer it, that's illegal.
Okay, yes, I am with the Probity Corps, but it's
I
my
knew
first
it.
day.
I knew it.
So
She pulls out another fresh cigarette. She just like, her eyes dart around the room. She's like, I understand. Okay. She says, I understand, but she means the other thing, which is she doesn't think you're with the Probity Corps.
It's pretty impressive true sight you have.
Thanks. I like a red wizard. You're not,
Oh.
though.
I'm more of a maroon wizard.
A moron wizard? That's so sad.
Oh, god damn it.
Hey, you little weirdo, do you want to help me pick out a dress?
Absolutely.
Alright, come on in here. You walk into the library with this woman. Cool.
Oh, thank God I'm a cute little guy.
Alright, you guys step out of the door. The V has never been deeper.
Johnny kind of takes a moment and does that like hair flick, then turns to where the woman last was and is like, "What the fuck? Where'd she go?"
Oh, she's gone. It's time to make our
She's
break
not
for
All right,
it.
there.
the coast is clear.
All right,
Let's go.
Go.
And just runs into this room.
You run into the children's room.
Cloven, where are you?
You get no response.
Johnny's gonna message Cloven. Cloven, I can't see you. Where are you, brother?
All right, before you answer that, we cut back to Cloven. You are currently hanging out with Devora. Seems she's a bit more uppity than your average red wizard. She's definitely just having you like
Hooray.
judge between dresses. She's like putting on this one or that one, and she's like, which one do you think looks better on me? If I was going on a date with Saz Tam, just picture this. I'm on a date with Saz Tam. He's looking at me right now. Which one do you think he'd prefer?
Well, I mean, what is the setting? I mean, if you're
Right.
at a
Oh my gosh.
execution, for instance, I mean, are you really going to wear chiffon to an execution?
You're so right. Okay. I've been thinking about this for so long. Imagine. All right, we are at the gladiator pit, all right? There's currently like a bunch of like, I don't know, lions or something fighting. Blood everywhere. Blood everywhere. Really bloody one. And we're up in the upper stands where like the nobility sits. And Saztam and I were sitting right next to each other. His hand brushes against mine. Which dress? Which dress do you think fit better in that moment?
I think the YSL with the deep slit with the cashmere blazer.
Oh my gosh. I bet you're right. I bet she like puts that on immediately. Like, oh my gosh. I'm dead sexy. Look at me. I'm dead sexy.
It's classy, and then you take off the blazer, and it's just that's when you know
It's just pop. It's just pop. All right. At about this time, you get a sending from Johnny.
Johnny, holy shit! You have to fucking help me.
Oh my god,
I don't know anything about
He's
human
been caught.
trafficking. I'm
They're
just
killing
poking
him.
out of my
They're
butthole.
killing Cloven.
Oh, no.
Inspiration.
Where are you, brother?
Inspiration.
Where are you, Cloven?
I'm in I think the southernmost room.
Yep, looks like a library.
There are books everywhere, tomes. She can see the invisible.
All right, well, tell you what, I got a plan. No, wait, she can see invisible? Does that mean she can see through illusions?
Probably.
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 Damn it. Well, You're on your own.
We should just go say hi. We should help him. Our little sheep friend has had such a hard life.
What's happening
Johnny
to
immediately
him?
starts rooting around in this room, looking for
Alright,
some kind of weapon to use against this woman.
Perception or investigation?
Can the rest of us also perceive the room?
I don't see why not.
Perceive.
I investigate.
She starts reading out to you her fan fiction of herself in Saztam. And she's just like, look, tearing off your clothes and offering yourself to Saztam should not be an exile of offense. It should be commonplace. Not like my husband would mind. In fact, he'd probably fucking love to watch. Like, I've proposed so many times that it should be a community act to greet Saztam by licking his teeth. It's only fair. It would be such a strong sign of honor and respect. How many other nations have so much respect for their head? Not many. Saztam deserves the respect of having his teeth licked sometimes.
Cloven Hoof has stopped floating and is just like laying on his belly, face on the floor.
Okay. You, with a 22 and a 17, are looking around this room. Weapons, this is a children's room. What the fuck is wrong with you? But as you are looking around the room, you do find in the closet. You open it up, and it seems to lead into a weird little demiplane. Has sort of a gladiatorial arena in it. And by gladiatorial arena, I mean like a little... This is a Barbie doll set of gladiatorial arena.
What is that? Is that this down here in the bottom left?
Yes. Above
I
one
see.
of the beds, you see the name Aldros. Above the other one, Devora. A thick layer of dust covers both. There's also some nice little books, like The Little Lich and Diary of a Red Wizard Kid. Cool.
Hmm.
All right, you guys go into this room, this completely unassuming room, except for the massive gladiatorial arena.
Yeah.
Massive is a strong word.
What are they
It would be
doing?
massive.
Fighting their stuffed animals.
Well, actually, no. You step into this room, and inside the little gladiatorial arena are two little doll-like figures. One of them is a knight. They harbor a sword. The other one appears to be a little woman in red robes. She harbors no weapons. The knight stands there sort of in a battle stance, completely motionless. The little doll, the little red wizard doll, just kind of sits there inanimate.
Oh, these are like the statues at the front. We need to get her little staff so she can have her little battle.
Oh, the staff from downstairs and the sword. Yes, I remember those.
I want to look for the little staff for the doll.
You have your own staff, your own wand. Anything would do.
I don't want to give her... It's too big. It's a little doll.
Here, I have an extra staff. Hold on. I root around in my purse, stick my whole head in there, and then I pull out a quarterstaff.
You pull out a normal-ass quarterstaff. You hand it to the doll, and you see it immediately shrink down into tiny quarterstaff size.
That's cute.
And now both of the dolls stand up, and they rattle their arms like they're like a little doll, a little animated doll, and they're like, "Who goes first? Who goes first?"
I get out of the way so they
I
can
think
fight.
the wizard should go first.
All right, you say the wizard should go first.
Yeah.
And the wizard starts by shooting out a nice little fireball at the little guy. And as soon as that fireball comes out, it creates a fireball that envelops the entire room, making it
Oh no.
That's terrible.
That's terrible.
fantastic. Johnny, are you in
Eliana,
this?
these are just children, Eliana. I give
Are
you
you in
a
this
flash
room?
of genius to make you better at jumping. This is how you do it. Look, you're not standing on your hind legs correctly to get out of fireball range.
Is
Ready?
that a +5?
Yes. Hopefully a 13 succeeds against children.
Against dolls?
Yep.
Against dolls.
Alright, does it
One of these things
succeed?
are correct. So, DC you are looking for is... Dope. Let me look. I wasn't expecting for you to fail quite so miserably at the puzzle.
Oh.
A
Wait,
puzzle.
what? The what puzzle?
The one that you just triggered by failing.
What?
That was part of a
that-
puzzle?
That is a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
I
Oh well, I
failed.
tried.
Nope, 17 dexterity saving throw.
I failed.
I succeeded. Oh, hold on. Tepid's in here too. One moment.
Cool.
I'll take the 19.
19. Are you in there too, Johnny?
Tepid has evasion.
No, Johnny did not find the room with his measly 7 and was preoccupied worrying about his friend Cloven Hoof, the little goat that he's been kind of getting closer to. And as that
Okay.
explosion goes off, Johnny thinks, oh my god, they're dead. Well, there's only
All right.
one thing left for me to do. Go ahead.
And I think, like, we don't need all the Zulkers. I think we can probably just, like, if Saz Tam just, like, took over all the stuff, like, on his own, he could probably master Conjuration in, like, 2 weeks. And then you just hear a massive-ass fucking explosion from, like, 30 feet away.
Oh no.
The hell was that?
Hey, how come Tepid has a little blood icon on him?
Because he's
Because they-
blooded.
No, he's
They took
not.
the-
He has evasion.
Give them health back. We're working on something. Anyways, Mr. Cloven Hoof. Big explosion. Could be troublesome. She's going to investigate, I guess.
Johnny grabs the chair and begins running out this door.
Preparing the chair. All right, the door opens.
Johnny goes, Korea! And hits her with the chair. This is for Cloven!
Immediately. All right, roll to hit.
Oh no.
You have advantage. You are invisible to her.
Oh no.
What am I rolling?
You are. Look, this is probably a strength-based attack. You have advantage.
You know what? I'll do an unarmed strike.
Sounds good.
Oh no.
19 does hit. Okay. You punch this woman in the face
I'm
With a chair.
concerned.
with a chair. She falls down to the ground and lands unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh
She just
shit.
fell 15 feet down.
I kill.
Did you
Ah! Cloven, you're alive. I think the others are dead.
Oh my god.
there was an explosion. Oh god.
What
We
did it-
let's get the hell out of here.
do we? I mean, it looks like an accident, right?
You
You know
see
what,
the like
Johnny-
broken chair pieces all over, just scattered from this. floor to
Johnny's
that one.
Johnny's gonna take a bottle of ale out of his bag. Just be like, yeah, she was a lush, they say. And he pops the bottle open and just over the side pours a bunch of ale. Wine. Pours a bunch of wine over her, and then takes the bottle
from the second floor.
yeah, and then just drops the bottle next to her from the second floor.
All
Yeah, it
right.
was just she was drinking, got a little tipsy, decided she was gonna try something with that chair, and
She was smoking on the balcony. She loved to lean over so much.
maybe we could listen. Let's go get in here, and he's gonna like reach for Cloven, and then like try and pull him into the room. It was in here somewhere. Oh, over here, I think. Maybe you got any healing spells?
No, I'm a
Cloven.
lich.
Cloven, with your many eyes from which to see, there are just two invisible people standing in here, and they're completely fine.
I'm a little singed.
I'm also a little singed, but Tepid is fine.
So
He's
Basil,
just being dramatic.
do you think
Johnny,
maybe the
everyone's-
sword man
you're
was supposed
alive.
to go first?
What was that, Eliana?
Maybe the sword man was supposed to go first.
Sure, little sword boy, you go first.
Wait,
Who goes first? Who goes first?
Swords.
Oh wait, hi Johnny.
The
Hi.
knight goes first.
I'm gonna
Eliana, I can't see you all.
Oh, we're in here.
I thought you died.
There's a little gladiatorial arena and we're watching the dolls fight.
Is that what exploded?
Yeah. This little one, the wizard, casted a fireball, but we don't want her to
Okay.
go first.
The
You
knight
two blew
goes.
my
Go ahead. Go ahead.
you two blew my cover as a cute little guy.
Oh, I'm
Well,
sorry.
I thought you were being tortured, so this was probably a relief.
I think I might have accidentally killed a woman.
What? Really?
Oh,
think
did
Johnny
you
was
push her
actually-
over the balcony like I said?
No, I hit her with a chair and she fell over the balcony. And then Cloven was like, let's pour some wine on this bitch. Make it look like she was drunk and sloppy. And he threw a wine bottle down at her. I would like to make a deception check to see if I
Wow.
can fool
Go
these other
ahead.
two.
Go ahead.
That's how
Dude,
my third husband died.
This
That's-
boat is sinking and no one is bailing out water.
That sounds so violent. Isn't
she
the-
landed like right on her neck.
Isn't
I don't think that's good for people.
That's a 26.
I'm sure with the average wisdom in this party being 11, you do it.
isn't Eric gonna find her and like come up here and look for us and stuff?
He thinks we are left.
Well, he's gonna look for whoever did this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, She-
Yeah, but, well,
she probably did it to herself, right? I mean, she would,
Yeah.
she would
Well, we
lean over the
still
balcony.
haven't found Aldris.
Let's go
Yes, we should
find.
focus on what we haven't found.
well, then why are y'all playing with dolls?
Oh, because
Well,
they were
this little-
here.
Doll is like a little Aldris, I think. It's a metaphor, you know.
The Thayans have metaphorical dolls.
Maybe I don't know. Little
I don't
Knight,
work
go
for that
first.
company. I've heard nothing but bad things about them.
Oh no, we're no longer
Oh!
invisible.
It wore off in real time. Incredible.
Invisibility seems to fade away as
A
three
little.
very visible people stand in this room.
Everyone, get in the. And maybe you shouldn't come in here. Actually, Little Knight, go first.
Who goes first? Who goes first?
Little Knight.
The knight.
The little knight approaches the red wizard, slams the sword down on it. They are both still alive, but the red wizard looks bloodied. Who goes next? Who goes next?
The knight goes again.
No!
Yeah, the Knight.
Action surge.
Yeah,
All right.
action
Knight-
surge.
What?
The knight
What is
takes
action search? Why would you just say that out loud?
the knight takes a secondary attack, and as soon as they destroy the wizard, who collapses to the ground, a freezing sphere appears in this room in
Oh.
a 60-foot radius.
We must have missed
Everybody-
something.
Everybody gets to make, I believe it is a con save.
Does that include me and Johnny?
It is a 60-foot radius unless you strongly believe you closed the door.
I believe the moment they said the night action surge, Johnny went, "Get down, Mr. President," and dove towards Cloven Hoof to try and push the two of us out of the way of the doors.
Okay. Sure, I'll take it. You guys are resistant to this damage.
Maybe
Uh,
we should look for the hint.
So. Yes, there is a Constitution saving throw. DC you're looking for is 16.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Oh no, Tepid.
It is 35 cold damage, half on a pass. You two outside the door are resistant.
Half of
Okay,
35 is
35.
what, 17?
Yes.
Oh, bother.
Okay, Flippy, I'm gonna
Oh,
need to
let's see.
know how to do this because
I need to use my class feature of rolling a d10.
I grab onto Tepid
Okay.
and give Tepid a flash of
Just
genius.
type-
Can I do that?
Sure. Just type /R 1d10 and that'll probably work and you can add it. You suck.
Dang.
Zilly has managed to roll an entire 3 on his
Oh
1d10,
no.
making his entire roll from a 9 into a 12.
This is so sad.
Alexa, play Despacito.
Was that 32 damage you said?
It's 34, halve to 17. You are resistant to this damage.
Wait. It doesn't matter. I don't give Tepid a flash of genius. I
Give
absorb
that
elements
to-
for myself.
Oh.
Sounds good. So you are now standing in this room. There are 2 little dolls on the ground, and they say, "Who goes first? Who goes first?" In
I-
a way that
Teapot
is becoming
shatters.
more
I
and
don't-
more degrading and horror inspiring, as you can like hear the violin just like creaking up.
The teapot shatters and a little ruby
Oh, no.
falls to the ground and Basil starts crying.
Oh,
Why you gotta make me
Basil,
feel
oh,
bad like that?
no.
You didn't have to have that shit in this room.
Oh, I
Oh.
didn't know this room was going to explode twice.
Exploded the first time. We don't learn from our lessons. Okay, maybe we should go
Who
look.
goes first? Who goes first?
Maybe we
the
should-
drums are beating down.
Maybe we should go explore first. I try to leave the room.
You do so.
No, this is like
I look at this chest first on the way out.
I'm going to
Uh,
hand one
kid
of
stuff.
Rhea's cigarettes.
Boring.
You now have some cigarettes.
I'm going to go into this room and spend 1 minute smoking it and regain a spell slot.
That sounds real good. You do that, and you think about some stuff.
we're,
I'm gonna cast armor
Johnny's
bag
gonna
at
look
this
at-
on myself.
Johnny's gonna look at Eliana and Basil and be like, weren't there statues downstairs that look like these kids?
Yes.
Did they say something on them?
One was holding a staff and one was holding a sword.
We
Yeah.
didn't like read them or anything.
All right, well, look, you already tried it one way. Why not just try it the other way?
I'm afraid of.
Johnny
Well,
will
go
step
ahead,
into the
Johnny.
room.
Make
and
sure
be
to
like-
start with the knight and then do the wizard.
Yeah. Right? Okay. Hey, little night boy,
I close
Go
the
hit that.
door.
go hit that other doll.
All right, first of all, they say, "Who goes first? Who goes first?" And then you give the command, and they go punch the wizard one time. Psh! The wizard seems bloodied. Who goes next? Who goes next?
Wait, I need to get 60 feet away from whatever's going on in there.
You do, wizard.
Cool. The wizard shoots a little firebolt at the soldier as everyone leaves the room in a panic. As you're walking out over the rails, you see Eric holding his wife in his arms, crying.
I ignore whatever that's.
No morality. And then, yeah, after that, they both seem bloodied. And they ask you, "Who goes next? Who goes next?"
The wizard.
And the wizard shoots another bolt of fire at this little guy, and the knight collapses, dead. And as soon as that happens, the knight collapses, and a massive portal opens at the bottom of the Colosseum, big enough for a large creature to fit through.
Holy shit. I'm the greatest goddamn wizard around. And then Johnny looks around and no one else is here.
Yeah, it reminds you when
Yeah.
everyone
And
was invisible.
And he peeks his head out. And he's like, "You some bitches go invisible again. God damn it. Cloven! Cloven! And then he messages Cloven. Cloven, where the hell are you?
In the study library,
I
where
have
she left
created-
before the incident happened.
I have found a one of them holes you type likes.
My type likes.
Holes that
Yeah,
my
it's
type
like you
What?
magic.
Wait, say
You-
that again?
You you how'd you say it earlier? You non-half casters. A full caster.
You want me to take a look at something?
Just get back into here.
I drank one of the potions that I made this morning.
It's
Okay.
delicious.
Hey, no, look. And Johnny's gonna point at the big portal thing and be like, that's kind of fucking weird, ain't it?
Yeah, big unstable portal just kind of warping in the middle of this child's playroom.
Where the hell are the others? Weren't they with you?
Oh, I stopped paying attention to them.
I'm looking around for interesting stuff in this room.
All right. I read out the flavor text of this room. You are currently standing in what appears to be a library. It's full of books, scrolls, maps, and charts, some of them stretched over tables. The books on the shelves are largely stocked with information regarding Thayan history, culture, arcane knowledge, and economic strategy. Boxes of letters and other daily notes with information that have been preserved through generations and collect dust under desks and tables. Strangely enough, many of the shelves and desks are covered in a variety of beautiful gowns, dresses, much like the bedroom was. Are you gonna roll a thing about that, or are you just gonna say you look around?
I want to look for signs of Aldros, like, having been here or something like that. I would like to roll a
You may
perception,
perceive or
maybe.
investigate. Cloven makes an investigation check, or the Arcana check, on the portal over here, and deciphers that it is indeed a portal. If you had to guess, inner plane somewhere. Maybe even this one. Who knows?
Oh, I got a 19 on my perception.
With a 19 on your perception, you are looking around this room, and the things that are sprawled across the table, some of the letters that are pulled out, they make up a handful of parchments and notes that have the writing of what you would assume is the woman that you just had seen in a heap on the bottom floor after getting hit with a chair.
Yeah.
They have notations along the margins that say a variety of things. Notably things like Cathal holdings increased, or Thazalhar ball to be announced. Seems like she is tracking rival families in an attempt to dig her own name out of the mud. This is, from a position of exile, illegal.
Oh.
Cool. You guys are standing in front of a portal. You doing stuff? What's going on?
Yeah, Johnny is going to the windows, pulling the tabs.
That sounds good. You pull those tabs.
Johnny, I've seen portals like this before, and I can guarantee it's perfectly safe to enter.
You know what they say, my friend. Aim for the bushes.
Land in the trees.
Oh.
Indeed. Or
Wait, so-
also, alternatively, I summoned a familiar. It's my dog with the face of a man. I can just have him enter to guarantee that he's not obliterated.
It's making, like, peasant noises. Pheasant?
Maybe we should,
It's making peasant noises.
Peasant noises.
Maybe we should.
over there?
Help!
Please,
What have you
sir,
done to
I
me?
want some more.
Maybe we should tell the others what we found here. Hey, old lady. Sorry, Basil. I mean, Eliana.
Are
He
you
says as he
sending me a
messages-
message?
He
Hi,
messages
Johnny.
Eliana.
Hello, Johnny. How are you? I found some incriminating documents.
we well, listen, Cloven and I opened up a portal to another dimension.
Normal stuff.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah. So, where are you at?
I'm in the library. Should I come over there? Are we going in?
I mean, I don't know. Cloven says we're gonna send his dog-faced man or man-faced dog inside of it.
Oh, that's
So,
weird. What a weird creature. I want to come see it. I want to come see the
Okay.
dog.
we're back in that one
Eliana
room.
was looking around. I resummoned Tepid. It's a good thing I carry spare parts in my bag.
Oh, yay, I'm so glad Tepid is back. Basil, let's go look at the man-faced dog.
Yeah.
That sounds
The
terrible.
man-faced dog.
I'm right behind you.
You guys walk back out the door and
Sneaky.
you're looking down over the rail and you see like a full police investigation going on down there. It's like, what could have happened? Well,
Sneaky.
looks like she was drinking, doing something weird with a chair, fell down here, died on impact.
All right, we just go right past that and head into this gladiator room.
I'd like to take a moment to appreciate the line, like, imagine Zilly calls me up at 2 in the morning. I'm like, what's up? And he's like, yo, I just opened an interdimensional portal. Get over here.
Just a normal afternoon, normal evening for Zilly.
Normal 2 a.m. for Zilly.
Normal 2 a.m.
Yeah, you guys are looking at a big old warpy portal. It looks like definitely one of them weird portals. Not one of them, like, portals people make because they want something done. One of them portals people make because they just kind of need to sloppy in and out for a couple hours.
Oh, this doesn't look very safe. Oh, your dog
think
with the
it's-
face of a man is horrible.
Did it come out of the portal?
No, he is a familiar of mine. His name is Help Me on account of that's the thing he mostly says.
Does he have dog ears
Please
or
help.
human ears?
Wait, Cloven.
He has both.
God left me unfinished.
I want to give him scritches behind the dog ears.
Please
Oh,
don't
you were
touch
right.
me. It's nothing but pain.
Go right ahead. He feels nothing but pain.
Oh,
The dog head is pure agony.
Okay, I won't.
Wait, hold on. Cloven, you one of them. You're one of them. Them Thayan types, right? One of them wizards.
Yes, I'm a lich.
All right. Well, if we got a couple minutes, maybe. How does it work with you and like being able to cast spells and stuff? You can just constantly throw them out there.
Oh, sure, I've got spells for days, as long as I remember to take my nap.
Well, here. And well, let's give your dog a couple minutes and everything. And how about this? As he walks over to Cloven and Eliana, and then looks at Basil and says, "All right, lady, you keep us safe." And then
What?
he's gonna tap the two of them and cast catnap.
All right.
Wait, on who? On Cloven, Hoof, and Basil?
No, on Cloven, Hoof, and Eliana.
Oh, okay. I could have cast
I don't
another
know if-
spell before you did this.
What's
yeah, I
up?
don't know. Now is the time for that.
I could have cast
What?
another spell before you did this.
Well, yeah, that's why I asked.
You just did it.
I'm telling you what I'm gonna do.
Oh. Okay. Let me cast another spell or something first. I don't know what.
Perhaps an arcane lock on this door.
I don't have arcane lock.
Bummer,
I
it'd be
do.
really handy. Oh my god.
Here's what I'm going to do.
She has
I
arcane
have-
lock.
Yes,
Yes,
hang
I
on. Move out of the way. Let me in here.
Okay.
All right, for blowing all my spells.
I close the
I'm
door and
going-
I cast Arcane Lock.
Yes, Mr. Hoof.
Oh, I lost my page, so I don't know what the DC is for this one anymore. I'm going to attempt to scry on and wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back to this room.
Wait, I just locked the door.
Oh,
I'm so confused.
No. Let him
okay,
do his
hold on.
thing. Let him do his thing.
Go
All right, I'm
ahead.
gonna go over here, and you said this room is covered in goat stink.
Yes.
I want to pick up one of the. Is there any goat hair?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I want to pick up a strand. Wait a minute, hold on. I did this all wrong. I'm going to pick up the doll, the night doll,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Scrying, and I'm going to try to target Andros.
All right. You discover there is an interplanar block between you and him.
Shucks.
Promising.
Right.
I believe that
Uh,
takes 10 minutes.
Does it? Oh, shoot, it does.
Well,
In that case, forget all that.
I
don't
forget
think we have
all of
that
it.
time.
I forget
Instead,
everything.
I'm going to create a major image.
Okay. He's
Of
he's reaching. He's reaching.
like
Mm-hmm. He's got it. Something really funny about to come out.
like a very official looking red wizard type,
Okay.
but that also looks a little bit like a Gestapo.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a red fedora on. Sure.
He's gonna be like right in this corner or something.
Sounds good.
Give him some
And then-
sexy little glasses.
Nice little red Gestapo here.
And then I'll just cast an armor of Agathis on myself too.
Cool. You do that. And then I assume you take a nap.
Yes.
yeah. I heal myself and
You-
I already armor of
you do so.
Agathist, and now I take a nap.
You agathize.
I agathized.
I mend tepid while they take a nap.
Okay.
So sweet.
I believe you successfully short rest. There's a lot of knocking on this door. There's definitely like a bunch of guys like slamming a what's it called? Thing that they use to break down doors.
Like a battering ram.
Battering ram happening.
I take a nice nap.
Take
This
a
is
nice
my
nap right in
favorite.
front of the battering ram.
My favorite part of adventuring is the weird nap situations.
I think it adds some spice, you know?
Yeah. It's like an exciting nap.
You wake up and it's like, open up!
So are we hopping through this portal or what?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Come on with your hands up!
I command Dog to jump through the portal.
Please no. He does so. Cool. We all going in the portal now, gang?
I think
Yep.
so.
Indeed.
I
All right.
plug my nose and hop in.
I was expecting a lot more talking with these totally gullible people, but no, you really did just ditch that guy immediately, murder his
Hey, I'm
wife,
still here.
not even talk to his sister.
We didn't even find her.
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
she's probably in that room we didn't explore. What?
No,
That was
no,
Corella.
Hey,
guy.
what's
No,
all this
what?
then?
no, the sister was. I bet the sister was
Oh, wait, she was that crying
the
lady.
old crying lady.
Oh.
Well, we can't
Just
have
singing,
two old ladies
I
crying.
thought that was
Don't be
the...
cruel.
Well, that was the
All right,
aunt, I
Mr.
thought.
Hoof, is there anything that you're doing before you jump into the portal after all of your friends?
Oh, I'm gonna hang around and wait for them to burst the door open.
Okay.
It's arcane locked.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll just
I
program
mean,
the major.
if you, it's a city of wizards. They eventually like, someone gets in here to cast knock on that bad boy, and behind the door, you definitely see like 5, like, if you've seen Arcane, it's like the enforcers just standing out there, the cantrips at the ready.
I'm just gonna have the fake propriety officer just standing, arms out, in the shape of a T in the middle of the room.
He's just T-posing.
All right. Never has a group of men been more terrified than at this moment, as they see the Zilkir of Enchantment T-posing before them. Oh, shit. What's the name of the Zilkir of Enchantment again?
I don't know.
I
used
think
to know
it's
this.
Zorlajor.
It's probably
It is absolutely
Zorlajor.
fucking not Zorlajor.
It's Enchantron.
Enchantron. Uh-huh.
Man. This-
It's Enchanterberry Tales.
Oh, it makes me sad that I don't know this, but it's also not important enough for me to pursue.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
It's the
I'll look
knowledge
it
has
up.
been lost to the depths of time.
I know that the only way to describe him is he has broad shoulders, and that's the only thing the modules ever say anything
Is it
about him.
Lauzeril?
Alright, did you just look it up?
Yeah.
No, that's not the name. I think in Dreams of the Red Wizard, someone takes over.
It could be Nybor.
We are here!
Johnny, how many hit points do you have?
I'm good. You don't have to worry about
Do
Johnny.
you have any temporary ones?
Not at all.
Would you like some?
Absolutely.
Drink this when you get a little bit hurt. I gave you my other elixir from this morning.
Yeah, I definitely expected to be doing a lot more talking to those people, but we got kicked out and then just...
We're
It was
invisible
all
the
over.
whole time.
Yeah, no, you really did just bother him to no end, and then get kicked out, and then not to
What?
talk to any of his family.
I will, of course, be having the illusion sort of program to just be like, I am Propriety Man, investigating
Propriety Man."
crime here,
Propriety,
Crime
the correct
investigating,
word.
no need, please leave.
all according to the plan.
Okay.
Darlon Maw is the
Darlon
current-
Maw, that's the name.
that
Yes.
one. Yeah.
Famous rival of Zastam.
And Zorlajor.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I don't think he's a Zilker. I think he stole the name of Zilker. Whatever. This is a bunch of plot that doesn't matter. There's a big old red wizard lady here.
Those red wizards always trying to usurp each
Oh.
other.
Hello?
How big is this red
Hello.
This red lizard.
The
this
red lizard. Okay. I open the module again for the first time in a long time. And I scroll myself down in a flash. All of you are dropped into the middle of a stormy maelstrom. In a brief and unstable flash, you see rifts opening into plains of flame and water. Within those rifts, you are able to make out Aldros. Weirdly, you see Aldros in multiple places at once, and in each incarnation of Aldros, he is visibly dying.
Not again.
Floating in the center of the
Oh,
maelstrom
no.
is a woman that you recognize as Devora. She looks like a proper red wizard now, bald as a baby and tatted from head to toe. She looks at you with an emotionless look. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Eliana.
Well, she says that twice as flat as that. Who are you?
We're the truancy officers.
Truancy. Okay.
And we're here to take you to school.
This is all happening in the middle of a complete maddening lightning storm that is happening below each of these rocks as you swirl around in circles.
And
We
we're
have to
here to
yell.
take you to school.
She seems emotionless at whatever you are saying, and she's like, I don't go to school anymore.
Well, you should, because clearly you haven't learned your lesson.
Oh my gosh, this old lady's getting all up in her grill.
We're
Can we
just
have
here
your
to take your
brother?
brother away.
Give us your brother.
She looks at you like she just kind of figured something out, and she responds in a way that is simple, it is flat, and it is concise such that she doesn't seem like she has much more to say. I am the one who will stop the destruction of the realms. Do you think Aldros can do that? I have my own way of saving Aldros. You will do well to stay out of it. And she continues her ritual, seemingly, as Cloven can attest, becoming a lich right now, which is something you completely missed by going in a weird way. And
Are you going to save your brother by sacrificing him?
You can visibly see Aldros dying in the realms that are not this one.
All right, ma'am, you need to stop that.
She doesn't seem to stop.
He's lichifying.
What do you mean
have
you're
to hurry.
saving? What do you mean you're saving the realms? I want to know.
Doesn't seem to respond to that.
Oh,
She just kind of keeps standing there, her soul just kind of getting ripped from her body, as well as Aldros is functionally dying.
well, we can't let that get in the way of Aldros's love. So let's save him anyway. Screw the
Love
realms,
is
right?
the most important thing of all. Yep. Screw
Johnny-
the realms.
Johnny throws up in his mouth for just a second hearing all this, and then, excuse me, this way. And you said there are like other rifts around?
Yes, around there are bubbling rifts that just kind of pop in and out of existence. If you roll a d4, I can tell you which one you get into. Actually, no, roll a d6. I feel like you guys are losers and wimpy.
What does that mean?
A 2. With a 2, you step through a rift, you end up in this weird fiery place. Go
Anywhere
ahead
in
and play
particular?
random.
All right, DM, you place it.
I'm moving so slowly.
Oh, do we all end up there?
Nope, just this guy.
Never mind. It's so
Is she
slowly.
standing on anything?
She's just floating there, getting shocked by lightning pretty much nonstop.
How does she feel about that?
She seems like she was dying already, and in a weird way, this lich progression, it is such that it prolongs your suffering, so she is fully alive and aware of it.
Hmm.
Well, we should
And-
probably stop her from being a lich, right? You don't want any competition, Cloven.
Fair enough.
He says in Thay.
I'm gonna go into a portal where I see Aldros.
Cool, roll a d6.
Okay. 1.
You step into a portal and you find yourself right there.
That's not Aldros.
Hold on just a second.
Do I see Aldros around this fiery whole pit of flame and jagged rock?
All right, we cut over to you. You do not really see your friends or hear them. It seems like you're on an entirely different plane of existence. But while you are standing here, instead of a constant cacophony of lightning and thunder blasting, there is the sound of a roaring fire spiraling in circles around this otherwise craggy, jagged, stony hellscape. In the dead center of this place is what seems to be Aldros. He is standing, this aspect of his soul slowly eaten up by the flames. He looks at you enter, he says, weakly but clearly, "I deserve this!" And stepping out from this flame, manifesting in a large cacophony of ash, is a Cinderhulk.
Oh,
Seems immediately hostile.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Famous last words. We roll initiative.
We roll initiative. Oh my goodness.
Yes. I right-click you people. Boop, boop. All right. So, Devora, as soon as you seemingly approach Aldros and begin making connections, it seems like she kind of disapproves of that. Seems like she looks around and she thinks that these people are about to start tampering with her whole thing that she's got going. And she also seems immediately hostile.
Oh no.
And with immediate hostility on all sides, we begin this encounter. Hold on.
Oh,
I
my
messed it up.
initiative.
I messed it up. Everyone reset everything.
What?
There was already an encounter that's been going for the past 2 hours. So embarrassing for me.
I guess I'll re-roll. It's still pretty good.
Oh, do we need to reroll?
I think
Yes.
so.
Oh man.
That was so bad.
Oh. Oh, Cloven Hoof,
It's
you were
fine.
first before.
And now I am ass.
Now
Mhm.
you are asked. We begin with Johnny. Johnny has stepped into this place and pretty much immediately feels threatened. You get to act first as this massive hulking creature made of ash and cinder and stone begins barreling towards you. Now, during this time, at the start of your turn, you can choose to roll a d6. If you roll a 3 or higher, you can move into whichever of these 3 realms you want to be in. If you roll, a 4 or higher. If you roll a 1, you end up somewhere random in the first one, or the second one, or the third one. You see a Cinder Hulk, and immediately don't want to be there, and you end up in a random place over here. This is a realm that is composed mostly of ice and water. It doesn't seem to be filled with water, but it does feel like you are wading through water. In the center of this icy, clear platform is a massive sphere, and in the center of the sphere is Aldros once again, with a wide-eyed, horrified expression. You share in his terror, and unless you choose to blind yourself, you can make a DC 14 Wisdom save against fear.
But
But,
I am going to.
counter charm?
Indeed, I am.
He's doing the thing! He gets to re-roll the entire thing with advantage! That's 3 dice rolls! Bards are so good. Bards are so good. You're sad. He got a 6.
Oh.
Alright. Alright.
Wait,
For
what?
those
Oh
listening.
no.
For those listening.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
For those listening. No, you get to re-roll. Oh, you did re-roll with
He
advantage. You're
did.
just pathetic. You're just pathetic. He rolled a 9 total on his first save, and then he used his ability that lets him re-roll twice, and he got a 6 on his second save. It only went down. It only went down. And now, guess what, nerd? You're frightened. Do you want to know what you're frightened of? This sphere.
Sure.
The whole sphere, and nothing but the sphere. And on top of being frightened, something detects your fear. As a manifestation of the ice steps out towards you,
Mm.
as what appears to be a Rime Hulk. Comes and also seems immediately hostile, as your situation does not seem to have improved.
This was a terrible idea.
Alright, you still have a whole turn being all scared and stuff.
Yep. Johnny is going to just outright run away from that thing.
This seems appropriate.
Yep.
There's a lot of things you feel like running away from right
Just
now.
runs away, and it's like, oh, I can't deal with all this goddamn crap right now.
Yes, as you
Ugh.
run in this direction, it feels like if you were... It kind of feels like the watery ground, this sheet of ice, is giving out from under you. You get the sense stepping any further than that will result in you plummeting, possibly forever.
And so Johnny's going to go over there and is going to like slide in the water. And as he's kind of like gets low in the water, I would like to cast Minor Illusion
Mm-hmm.
to make it look like I just fell off the edge and I have crouched, that like forced perspective
Okay.
where it looks like it's just an empty edge now.
roll me functionally a dispel magic check. Roll me your spellcasting ability modifier check. And we're gonna see just how stupid this rhyme Hulk is.
All right. That is.
You're gonna want to click on your character sheet and click on the charisma. Ooh, all right.
13.
He gets a 13, an exceedingly average number. I will humor you with a roll.
No.
Okay. Can you read out that number?
I can. A 16.
Okay. This thing that is native to this plane seems like it just came into existence a few seconds ago, looks at these weird two things, and it immediately notices, there's two hostiles in this room. And you feel like you're about as safe as you were before you started combat. Which is not.
End my turn.
You end your turn, thus beginning Eliana's turn.
Ooh.
Eliana, you are standing before this maelstrom and you see this woman, I wouldn't say charging up magical effects like casting spells like you would normally assume, but it seems like she is drawing energy from these elemental planes. Are you proficient with Arcana?
I believe that I am. Let me double. Yeah, I am. Should I roll it?
Having... Sure, entertain me with a roll of Arcana.
Hey, it's not bad.
With an 18, you can decipher that an evocation specialist, which is what you might assume to be the case after you just saw her shoot an entire fireball from a doll that was just kind of made for a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
An evocation specialist, one of their favorite places are the elemental planes. And looking around at all these elements kind of makes sense. They can draw upon the raw power of the elements, which is ordinarily what they're drawing from when they're casting normal evocation spells. And right here, there's a rift to not only just the three elemental planes, but the elemental planes in the context of this is air and fire forming electricity. Or air and positivity, one or the other, quasi-elemental planes and all that. This is air, fire and earth. This is vacuum or negativity and water. This is like, whatever she managed to spit out here, definitely not something of her own making, but boy howdy can she exploit it to its full extent. This is where an evocation specialist set up, time to think, Batman style. This is where they would want to be standing.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do with your turn?
She is floating right now. She seems
to be levitating, about the same height as you, but that distance away.
Okay.
Which is about 30 feet away. You guys are all standing on shattered platforms that are circling around. There seems to be roughly a 30-feet gap around her where they don't generally spin.
Well, I'd rather go try and get Aldros. So...
Start of your turn, you may roll a d6 about it.
Yes, roll a d6. 4.
With a 4, you get to choose where you go.
I want to go to the one where I also think Johnny is in. So, the watery one.
Sure, you can see flashes of both of these planes. And you can see Aldros seemingly falling off the ledge, which is a terrifying prospect.
See Johnny? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I appear where I want to in this plane, or is it just somewhere random?
It's random.
Okay, cool.
Roll a d10.
Ooh, I have to type more. 10.
Oops. You seem to... Oh, shucks.
Uh-oh, I'm moving with her.
I'm selecting so many things. You seem to appear roughly over here. You are in the very far corner.
Cool.
Away from him.
It's not.
And you feel it begin to crack.
Oh. It's cracking.
Yes, you feel like going too much further, like maybe 10 feet. It's going to be rough.
Okay, I'm going to move a little closer because I don't like the cracking. And then I want to cast Summon Shadow Spawn.
You summon a little shadowy guy. He seems to have no problem dropping in.
All right, that's great. I summon from the shadows dripping from my sword, what looks like a dog, a very sleepy looking dog made of shadows. I'm gonna summon him right in between this guy and Johnny. Oh.
Completely interposed.
Yeah. So he's right there, and then he takes his action right after me.
Yep, sure does.
And he is going to do... Let me check. I need to measure. How do I measure? I need him to move just slightly. Okay. I want him to be right here. And then he is going to howl. I don't need to place a template. He's going to howl sleepily, dreadfully. A baleful howl.
All right.
It fails.
They step just
Oh, never mind.
in
That's the
front.
initiative.
You misunderstand what's happening.
Okay.
The summon steps just in front of the Hulk,
Yeah.
but just far enough away from Johnny so that Johnny is not affected by this dreadful scream that it releases.
Yes.
This Hulk makes a wisdom save and fails with a 18.
All right. If it can be frightened, it's frightened of my dog spirit for 1 minute.
It can indeed be frightened by this spirit.
Yeah, it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
It will do that eventually.
The dog also has an ability for the start of this guy's turn that reduces the speed by 20 feet of anyone who starts the turn within 5 feet of it.
Well, doesn't that just suck for him?
Yeah, you feel sleepy with my sleepy
This guy's a
boy.
little rhyme Hulk. He's only got 10 feet of movement left. His feelings are so hurt.
Oh, and he's afraid.
Dude, he just came into existence, but he looks at you so sad, like, come on, man.
Oh, I know. It's okay, just take a nap. That's my turn.
All right. Thus begins a Cinder Hulk's turn, somewhere in another realm. It's going to choose to hold an action. Next, Devora's turn. Devora's options are a little limited. She continues flying over this maelstrom of lightning and chaos. She feels immediately that she should defend herself and all that she respects. She begins demanding of you, don't try to save Aldros, you will ruin everything. I get the feeling that you guys don't care about all that.
Nope, not one bit.
The
Let's
power
ruin
of
stuff.
love will
Yep.
prevail.
We need
The
to take him
power-
back to his girlfriend who likes to sit on him like a little chair.
What? You would take... What? You think that's a better ending than this?
Well, this
Then
is
die.
this looks like pretty bad for him.
Yeah, it can be kind of rough. But, you know, he agreed to this. He consented. She says that. He consented!
Well, he also consented to be a chair.
That's
she
right.
sees her two options for shooting right now is number one, Basil, who's a normal-ass gnome artificer in armor, or two, this sheep. She's going to choose to shoot at Basil.
Rude.
That's what you get for not being just a cute little guy.
Let me see. No, that's not the one.
I clutch my teapot.
You clutch your little teapot, and you start holding out hope.
Whoa, did we
She's
clear the
going to
chat?
start... I did. She is just going to
Oh.
start shooting the shit out of you. She's going to do it 3 times. As
Stop
you
that.
see, there is no component. There is just... She raises up her hand, and 3 little... It seems like she shoots... You can imagine it as 3 little fire bolts at you at the same time.
Well, it's not like I could counterspell anyway.
Oopsie daisies. She targets you. She targets you because she hates you. And manages to miss an entire 3 times.
Sucks to suck.
with the highest hit being a 16 against an Artificer.
That won't do it. I have a very fancy shield.
Doesn't quite do it, no. Well, that was sad for her. She
One of the
ends
little
her turn.
fireballs just gets eaten by the mouths of teeth on my shield.
It just gnaws on it. All right. Well, thus ends her turn and begins the turn of the Rime Hulk in the realm of water and ice. This thing feels frightened by this spooky little creature. It's got 10 feet of movement, so the only obvious solution is to start punching this creature in the face until it stops being scared about it. This creature gets 2 attacks and is going to try to slam on this poor little guy twice. Once with a 15 to hit and the other with a 23. The 15 fails to hit, 23 succeeds.
Doesn't attempt
Dealing-
disadvantage because it's afraid.
It gets a 22 to hit. Again. And deals a total of 22 damage to the Shadow Spirit. This damage is just normal old cold damage. I don't know if it's
Okay.
resistant.
Nope, it just takes that normal, like...
Cool. Bam. Punches you right in the face. The
It
little Shadow
whimpers
Spirit
sadly.
looks damaged, but not bloodied. We move on to Cloven Hoof's turn. Cloven Hoof is standing in the lightning maelstrom, seemingly not a target, being just a sheep.
That's where you're wrong. Also, but still, please don't target me. And then,
You can talk?
uh,
1 second,
Most
I need to,
emotion
I need
she's
to
shown
say
all day.
something and see if someone in our group hears it. Pro, you're listening for your
Yeah.
name, it's now.
Hello.
Oh, he knows.
Anyway.
Don't worry.
Cloven Hoof,
not,
continue.
I can do more than talk. I can do this. And I'll command my dog with the face of a man
Dog with the face of a man, yes.
to he'll start to vibrate for a moment.
He
then
vibrates.
his like back will like split open.
Help!
2 sets of dragon wings will just burst from it, and he'll like descend over towards Devora, seemingly like self-propelled, so he can't control his body.
Help!
Now, my pet.
Help
then-
me, please!
Its eyeballs will like retract back into its skull, and 2 little wasp stingers will emerge from them. And Devora will need to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck was that?
You know, there are options I have against letting you do this, but also I'm enjoying how this is going.
What is that?
So she will. Constitution. Boop. 12.
That fails.
Mm-hmm.
She's poisoned and unconscious.
All right. She chooses not to do that as you witness her resist that entirely.
All right, plan B.
You say plan B as this guy has 2 stingers sticking out of his face. All right. You attempt to cast a spell.
Yes.
Okay. As you cast a spell, the spell, the way that spellcasting works in the Forgotten Realms, the realm that we are in, is you pull magic from the weave and you form it into the spell you are attempting to cast. And as you are manipulating the weave around you, you see the weave just begin to burn up, almost making what seems like black streaks in the world around you that do not move. Like burn marks in a film, in a frame
This
that will
bitch
never
broke
again
the
recover.
weave.
Basil,
And
you're
indeed, there is no saving throw.
Ooh,
I believe this is a cantrip.
what?
And it's her reaction as well.
Yes, she expends a reaction. You take 9 fire damage as the own weave around you burns and scorches, and you see her teleport over about 30 feet further away from you than she was before.
Wow.
That little fart.
Is
Oh,
there
I hate-
anything else?
Let's see. We moved 1, 2, 3. We're gonna move the dog with the face of a man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay,
Okay.
that's it.
Thus ends Cloven Hoof's turn. Basil, it is the start of your turn.
All right. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to calculate this. R. And they take 2 radiant damage.
All right. And with that 2 radiant damage, you discover something otherwise very important. This damage that is dealt to this person seems to be negated entirely. And you see, I guess we'll wait on that. We'll wait just a second on that. It doesn't seem effective at all.
radiant specifically, or just all the magic?
Seemed that the only kind of damage that was dealt was radiant so far.
I see.
Basil,
Well, that sucks for me.
doesn't it just?
Aldris isn't in here, right?
No,
I need to go look
Aldros
for
is
him.
in the other 2 realms.
I've remembered that I have the little bell that will make him follow me.
That
Oh,
is
yeah.
correct.
All right, I go look for him.
All right, if you want to go to one of his realms, at the start of your turn, you can choose to roll a d6.
Yes, that's right now.
With a 1, you manage to appear over here.
Well-
Aldros doesn't seem to be around as you step through one of these rifts, and you are now still within the electric maelstrom. You are just much closer to your opponent, Devora.
That stinks. All right. Well, let's see what we can do then. Let's
Johnny-
see if acid works. I cast Melf's acid arrow at her. I learned
All
it
right.
from Melf himself.
So, you begin casting a spell. What level spell is this?
2.
All right.
Him
Also,
smell.
you begin to realize something as you begin to manipulate the weave.
What? I
And-
keep my acid in a little vial. I'm an artificer.
Yes, and this is a magical arrow from a magical
Fine.
thing somewhere.
I know.
And guess what? The weave begins to rupture around you, burning up as if your own hands are causing flame. There is no saving throw. If you're... What level is Melf that you're
What?
casting?
2.
2. Cool. It fizzles instantly. And you are dealt 14 fire damage.
Ow! I absorb elements.
You cast Absorb Elements, and she teleports. Devora, 30 feet further away from you. She is now in the corner that Basil used to be at, but that leaves Clover and Basil stuck staring at this person from a really rough distance. She's getting just further and further away from both of you.
So wait. The acid arrow was counterspelled, but the absorb elements was not.
The
This is
absorb
correct.
elements went off.
The Absorb Elements did succeed. It seems like she didn't have time to catch both of your spells in that.
Okay.
She
Also
had
I
time to catch
need-
his spell, Cloven Hoofs. She had time to catch your spell, the Acid Arrow. She did not have time to catch your
Catch 2
Acid Arrow
spells on
and your
one
Absorb
turn.
Elements.
Hmm.
I see. Also, I need to fix. I'm putting my hit points back for the half damage from absorb elements.
Sounds good. There's a way I can do that. We
Some,
move on.
some of it's going into temp, so I'll just fix
Back
it.
up to Johnny. Johnny, you see this Rhyme Hulk. It was walking at you as you were cowering in the corner. It seems completely stopped now by this one little shadowy dude that separates you from a very large opponent that wants to punch you in the face.
Point at the shadowy little dude. Love that little guy.
Mhm.
And so I see Aldros in here.
That is correct. Buried inside of this massive bowl of ice is Aldros. He seems to be frozen. You don't feel like he's lost sentience while he's in there.
Okay, but it looks like he's physically stuck.
Physically stuck, yes.
All right, I would love to do something about him being physically stuck, but I don't have anything I can do about him being physically stuck. So what I will do instead is I will inform this scary Ice Hulk, Rhyme Hulk guy,
Mm-hmm.
doing my best impression of Aldros's girlfriend.
Okay, Aldros' girlfriend.
Down. For a command that'll be the equivalent of a grovel.
Sounds good. You cast command, and this man attempts to pass with a wisdom saving throw. He just barely manages to make it through, and he looks at you like, who the hell are you? Who's that woman? Very confused as you continue to sprint further and further away. Also, at the start of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw against the frightened condition. Is there anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Johnny ends their turn. Seems Johnny got a cold, funny voice. Eliana.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try and take care of this thing. So Aldros is physically trapped, physically
Aldros
stuck
seems
in
to
this
be
orb.
in here, yes.
And it's an orb of water?
It is an orb of ice.
Ice. Well, that's a little more problematic. I don't think I can just easily get through that. I'm just gonna start shooting. I'm gonna start shooting at the Rhyme Hulk. Eldritch blasts.
Sounds good.
Finger guns, pew pew, shadowy,
Pew pew.
shadowy missiles
Two finger guns.
pop out of my fingers. We attack. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. We attack like this. Oh yeah.
A 31 to hit, dealing 29 force damage, which
Yeah.
seems
Wait, that's
absurd.
wrong.
That is absurd. I feel like there's some. Well, this is a crit.
It's a crit.
hit.
Okay. In order for this damage to
Well
be
done.
correct, I need to have used my Hexblade's curse on him before I did this. Which I kind of just forgot about, but
Okay. Do you do that?
I do it.
I believe you. I believe you that you use your subclass abilities.
I use my subclass ability to put my Hexblade's curse on him and shadows wreathe him, and then I go pew pew. And one
Cool.
pew
He's
does
not quite bloodied, but he did
29.
not like that.
And the other pew, well, it's almost a wait. Is it a crit?
Nope,
I crit on
19
him with
the
a
die.
19
Keep
for.
hoping. Keep hoping.
No, I crit on him with a 19 with Hexblade's curse.
Oh, shoot, dong it. Ding darn it.
Shoot, dong. I can't believe I just crit twice. Oh my god, it's much worse. Why is
Dealing
this so
only
much
19
worse?
force damage, which is a pathetic sum.
Wow.
Truly depressing. But he is now bloodied. You see the ice begins to chunk off of him, slattering across the already wet and icy ground.
Oh my goodness, this is the most damage I've possibly ever done in one turn.
You may choose to move if you wish, thus begins your shadowy guy.
No, and now my shadowy guy is gonna go. Yeah, I've got his, he does a, oh, I need to change my, okay, there we go. He does his chilling rend, he bites, but his bite is very, like, cold and stuff.
Yes. Shadowy guy right up on the Rhyme Hulk's face begins to bite into its crumbling body.
Dude, I am just rolling like nothing today. Or like everything, I don't know. He bites twice for a 28 and a 30 to hit. And then he does,
This all hits.
Holy shit, these rolls are insane. I do 10 damage and then I do 20 damage.
Yes, it all goes through and this guy is feeling bad about himself.
By the way, this might be not the best type of damage because it's cold damage.
Okay, that is a notable difference. He seems entirely unaffected.
I made the right choices. Alright, he just chills there then.
You may move if you wish, otherwise Eliana and the spirit seem to have remained in largely the same position.
Nope, I'm happy here.
Devora begins her turn once more, and she sees what I would declare as a golden opportunity. That is,
You hate to hear it.
yes. One of her favorite things to do is blow stuff up. She
Ooh.
seems like an evocation specialist. And one of her favorite ways to blow stuff up is just by exploding everything in a 20-foot radius.
Hey.
Basil and Cloven Hoof both seem to be in a 20-foot radius of one another. Would you believe that?
Joke's on her. I'm still absorbing elements.
That you are. She creates, without any components, a massive explosion centered over the massive lightning maelstrom, and it barely catches both of you at the same time. You both, Cloven and Basil, will make a dexterity saving throw, DC 17, against fire damage. Cloven Hoof manages to make it with a 19. Tepid, unfortunately, does not.
Tepid has evasion, so they take half damage.
Yes, that will be true. How does Basil deal with this? With a humble 15.
Poorly. Hold on. Did it add the bless? Yeah, it did. All right.
That is 32 fire damage, half on a pass.
I am resistant.
Madness.
Yes,
Madness.
I'm just resistant.
So that's 32.
We all take half. That's 16. 16 all around.
All right.
Oh,
I have
Tepid shatters.
I have correctly applied the damage to all of you. As Tepid shatters to pieces, this teapot cannot handle the heat.
I burst into tears again.
Oh no.
Come on, man. Why?
I pick
I'm
up his
DMing
little
for you. Why you gotta
ruby.
hurt my feelings like this, making old ladies cry?
There's so many crying old ladies in this module.
You killed a woman.
You killed a teapot.
Twice.
Right,
How
I'm
dare
the
you.
monster. I'm the monster. Devora ends her turn. She'd like to fly slightly further away. She seems to be able to fly freely through this little lightning maelstrom. It does not stop her from taking all the lightning damage. She doesn't seem to mind, or in the sense that it hurts badly, and she doesn't mind things hurting badly. We go back up to the turn of the Rhyme Hulk, which I believe is still due a wisdom saving throw against the frightened
At his
effect.
end of the turn, end of his turn, he gets to make a wisdom save.
Yes, he did not do it last time, so he does it this time, and
Oh,
fails.
he fails.
Does he still have 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Cool, he continues punching this annoying thing.
Woof woof.
Going to attempt twice to punch it with disadvantage, and manages to miss both times. Disadvantage is really good.
Yeah. What did you roll?
The Rhyme Hulk
4 times?
wastes their entire turn on that, and therefore continues to do nothing and be sad.
Oh.
Mr. Hoof, it begins your turn. You just took an entire weird fireball to the face. Didn't feel good. There's like little crumbles in the weave like there were around when you cast that spell earlier.
I don't have any good options for her. I
Do
want to try
two
to.
things in one turn.
All right, we'll give it a shot. I want to try to unfurl a scroll and cast a spell at her.
Okay.
Where's my inventory?
You cast that spell successfully, but she breaks open the weave once more, and the scroll turns to flame in your hands. As she once again teleports in a weird direction. Boop. There is no saving throw. You take 5 whole fire damage. Are you resistant?
Yes.
Cool. As she teleports 10 feet slightly to the left, whoosh, in a massive burst of flame.
So dramatic.
Well, bro, this is like the boss fight and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we try this again. We're going to use... Where is it? Here we go.
Cloven Hoof begins to blast eldritchly at this woman.
Yes, I hold out my hoof. I do a blast. It's an 18 to hit.
This does hit.
And I do it again for a 23 to hit.
This still hits.
Nice job.
For 8 damage.
All right. You blast into her with that 8 damage, and you find she is entirely unaffected by your force damage that you attempt to apply.
What if I
Seems to
do it
just-
again?
If you do it a second time, second
Yes.
bout of force damage, you discover she takes it neither times.
Oh no.
You do second force damage?
Not even the second force damage does it.
This blows. I am leaving.
You got to do that at the start of your turn. Mr. Hoof wants to leave. He's
shucks.
about 40 feet away from Devora, and he realizes only now that he has to do that at the start of his turn.
I end my turn.
You end your sad little turn. And we begin Basil's turn. Basil is very far away from this woman, exactly 60 feet.
Yep. I watch all of this happen. I say, fuck this. I'm leaving.
Basil
God damn it.
successfully teleports probably
Oh,
about
no.
80 feet away to another platform within the electric maelstrom, slightly closer to Devora, if that helps.
Can you take my teapot off of my token? They're just moving together. It just needs to like go away.
Oh, it's dead, isn't it? You're just carrying Tepid's corpse around with you. That's so
I picked
Stop
up
sad.
making me
his-
sad.
I
This is a
picked up
happy,
his
fun
little
time.
ruby, his little ruby that fell to the ground, and I put
Everybody
it
make funny
safely in my
jokes.
bag. I wipe
they're all
away a tear.
There's all these sad little porcelain pieces floating around through the lightning storm.
Stop bringing things around that'll make you sad when they die.
I heard her first husband gave her that teacup.
Shut up. Shut up. No, he didn't.
It's true. It's one of my
Stop.
favorite stories.
Yeah, but she
Stop.
probably
This is a
killed
funny,
her first
funny,
husband.
silly, make jokes show.
Isn't that the
All
husband that
right.
went to war and
So-
never came back?
Here's what I do. I blow on my whistle, nice and loud. Only dogs can hear it.
There's no
The
dogs
dog-faced
over there.
man-faced dog
Oh, there
is
is.
immediately shouting in agony.
I fly over here with Cloven Hoof.
Okay. Now
And what?
you can fly,
Yes.
but when you leave the safety of the rock that you were standing on to cross over this massive gap,
Mm.
you are immediately accosted by a never-ending storm of lightning. You make a dexterity saving throw against it.
What? I'm going to use a lucky point to do this with advantage.
And you successfully make a 25, navigating the lightning without issue and taking no damage. You end up on the same
Wonderful.
platform as Mr. Cloven Hoof.
Hello, Mr. Hoof. All right. I'm going to
Basil,
pull
we're
a,
in so much trouble.
a fast one on this lady, okay?
I think we're dead. I think we're going to die, Basil.
No, no, no. All right. I dramatically do the somatic components for Luster Restoration
All
on
right.
Cloven Hoof.
You very dramatically start casting a spell, and pretty predictably, Devora, targets you once more, and the weave around you, if you are actually casting a spell, will attempt to burst.
Yes, it's my alchemist stuff.
Sounds
I
good.
can do 5 Lesser Restorations a day.
And you do take 10 fire damage, which you may or may not have somehow.
Yep. Let me check if it's start or end of turn. Nope, I take it all.
You take 10 fire damages straight to the face.
That's fine. All right. So she doesn't take force damage. She does take radiant. What else does she not take? What did we figure out here, Cloven?
I don't think she took the radiant damage.
I thought that was the one she did.
Nope.
What? Nothing? Just
And
nothing?
For what it counts, she's also being shocked by lightning.
I think we've entered the wrong room.
I can't leave this place.
Cursed forever to wander.
Hang on. I root
hang
around
on.
in my handbag and look for a scroll.
Sounds good. Cloven Hoof, what are you thinking right now
that's
while
an
she's digging through a
emanation.
bag?
Terrible. I just
I'm
throw
just-
a flaming spear at her. I can't even do that. It has to go on the ground. I make a flaming spear on the platform 10 feet to her left.
Sounds good. Devora's floating near a platform, which Basil quite spitefully creates a little flaming sphere on.
And then I tell it to go bump into her. I don't know that
Okay.
it has to stay on the ground.
You tell me, man. Did you cast the spell so that we can read it aloud and play the nice little rules lawyer game? You got this.
Yeah.
You create it on an unoccupied
Yep.
space in the ground.
Yep.
It lasts for the duration. You can move the sphere. You can direct it over
It has to
barriers
roll
up
on the
to 5
ground.
feet
This
tall.
was a terrible waste of a
All
spell
right, you
slot.
successfully create a flaming sphere, and boy howdy, if she gets over here, she's gonna touch this sphere, and it's gonna be so bad for her, so bad.
You can move it and make it jump at her, I guess.
Basil, we're going to die.
As a bonus action.
Well, we're cooked, like they say. Lesser Resta was my bonus action.
I'm just glad my phylactery is somewhere else. I'll regenerate in 30 days. But you, Basil, I will always remember.
Okay, is there anything more on your turn, Basil?
I move over here.
Okay. You retain the same dexterity saving throw as you move to another platform. How much
Wonderful.
movement do you have, you crazy old lady?
Well, when I blow the whistle, I have double my walking speed as flying speed.
Okay. We move on to the next turn, moving back to Johnny in the realm of ice and water.
The realm of ice and water sucks. I'm going to spend a little bit of effort trying to steel myself here in more ways than one.
And you are no longer frightened as you begin your turn with a wisdom saving throw and pass.
Fantastic. I am going to move towards Aldros here. And you better get yourself out of there.
You see his eyes shift towards you as you speak, though his body is unmoving.
I will, feeling sure that the other group of two is having much better luck getting the bell to the Aldros in the fire realm, I'm going to use Minor Illusion to make the sound of the bell and see if I can... I will also give him a bardic inspiration and see if I can inspire him to help himself out of this situation.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me a spellcasting ability check to see if you can mimic this bell that you have never heard rung.
You bet. That's
With
a 12.
Aldros seems like a 12 kind of guy.
I agree.
You managed to roll a 12 on your spellcasting ability check. Aldros hears the sound of the bell, and you can see him within this icy sphere, unable to move. He is jostling. He's trying to shuffle. You see him cracking the ice around as he is attempting once more to break out of this ice. And for the sake of things making sense, he will attempt to move towards you 5 feet. It seems in a way like he swam through the ice, though he doesn't make it far before he refreezes. Is there anything else on your turn?
That's everything I got.
Sounds good. We then move forwards once more to Eliana, still standing on, completely still, might I add, in the realm of ice and water, basically just shooting this poor innocent Rhyme Hulk until it dies.
I don't know what's wrong with standing still, but this time I'm doing something different. This time I'm gonna try and shoot the icy, watery sphere or whatever. But I'm gonna move a bit first. I can go 35. We're just gonna start going around to the side where Johnny is, but I'm just gonna shoot at the ice sphere anyway with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Pew. Pew.
Pew, pew. You get a 24 and a 50 to
Yeah,
hit.
24
both
and
hit, and you
15
manage
to
to
hit.
carve
I
an
don't.
opening into this thing that is 10 feet long, based off of the fact that you shot out 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Johnny,
And you
each
now-
time I hit this, it takes off 5 feet of the ice thing.
Then keep hitting it.
Yes. And for the context here to those listening, Eliana has begun digging from the opposite side of the sphere that Aldros was moving towards, sort of invalidating a lot of effort.
Johnny
just-
facepalm.
I'm just testing.
Anything else on your turn?
I'll end my turn, and my dog, my sleepy boy, is gonna see if. Yeah, he's gonna leave the range of the Rhyme Hulk. I'm not really that worried about the Rhyme Hulk anymore.
Oh, he looks sad.
How fast can he move? 40? We're gonna move 40
Must be nice.
over here.
And
And,
as you move those 40, you leave his opportunity attack
Yeah.
range, which he will happily attempt to take, and miss with an 8.
Beautiful.
As a massive icy fist crashes down somewhere, slamming against the big icy wall and hitting
Mhm.
nothing, for he is simply too scared.
My dog saunters over here near Johnny and uses a chilling rend attack on this ice. I'm sure it's gonna help. Let me just get that going. That's
This
not gonna
12?
hit.
You get a 12
That's
to hit,
it.
and it slides off of the ice.
Critical miss. There's a 20 to hit.
But with a 20, your little spooky guy does successfully deal cold damage
Yeah.
to the ice, and it does nothing.
Okay. I'm not surprised. I end my turn.
You end your turn punching a massive sphere made of ice with your weird little ice monster. As
Yeah.
we move on to the very next turn. That's going to be the Cinder Hulk, and then Devora, because the Cinder Hulk is alone. Alright. Devora begins her turn by rolling 1d6, which is something I thought I could just type in chat, and I've managed to embarrass myself
she
by
missed
just
the
saying the words roll 1d6 in chat.
She missed the
Yep.
slash.
Yes, you do slash.
Okay.
/R space 1d6.
Yeah, I get it.
We're helping.
Isn't that just a funny, silly thing? The DM type roll 1d6 in chat. Under the guise of the Rhyme Hulk also. He just said that out loud, canonically.
You just needed to practice.
He needed to steel himself against the frighten by saying
that
roll
made me
1d6.
so mad that a fireball appears.
Oh no.
Both Basil and Cloven Hoof are well within 20 feet of each other, and both of them make a dexterity saving throw against this flame.
Don't you know counterspell?
What? No.
Why not?
I know Intellect Fortress.
What?
Devora looks at you, the talking sheep, and she's like, "You don't know counterspell?" Cloven Hoof gets a very impressive 3 on his dexterity saving throw. Not quite enough to pass.
I'm going to use a lucky point on this one too.
Basil,
Can you flash me
with her-
with genius?
That's not going to help.
Basil with her halfling luck. I say
I'm
halfling.
a gnome.
I say halfling as if halfling isn't a race. Being short makes you lucky.
Short luck.
And she gets a 24 on the dexterity save, well overpassing. Cloven Hoof gets a 3 and does not pass. Do either of you
but-
cast Absorb Elements?
I cast inspiration.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes.
he's using his inspiration that he got for making a funny joke earlier to get a 13.
I'll absorb elements too.
But wait, I'll use my D10 ability.
Did the one you already used? Oh, you short rested. He's a warlock. He's a warlock.
No, they changed it. You get 5 uses per long rest.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Well, it's equal to charisma, but same effect.
And Mr. Hoof gets a 1 on his D10. He does it. He fails stupendously.
Ooh.
Sorry, I absorbed elements already.
Mr. Hoof, how does it feel to suck?
You know, it doesn't feel good, Brian.
Okay. Do either of you cast Absorb Elements?
Yes.
All right, Basil, you discover after casting Absorb Elements that you are well within 60 feet, and the weave manages to ignore that. Manages to burn around you as your Absorb Elements completely fails. And on top of
Oh.
not being resistant to fire damage, you take 17 fire damage, which you are
Do
not
I still
resistant to.
spin that spell slot?
You sure do.
Boo.
She's a 2024 fella. She doesn't know
Ooh.
what, or 2014 fella.
She doesn't know
What?
what 2024 is.
As before the fireball even goes off, you are now bloodied and not resistant to fire. Speaking of the fireball going off, a fireball goes off. And to each of you, to the both of you, is dealt 33 damage. You get half of that because you passed the save. I don't know if Cloven Hoof does.
I still get half of it because I'm resistant.
Yes, you did the warlock thing. I'm proud of you. As I'm attempting to deal the damage to you. Okay.
Wait. What was that one from?
Oh, sorry. I did too much health. Modify your health so that it makes more sense.
How much did you take away?
I took away 33. And it should
Alright.
have been half of that.
That's 16. Did you do it twice to me, or did I take 2 hits?
I accidentally did full damage when I should have done half.
I
We
see.
move on.
Okay, understood.
We move on to the Rhyme Hulk once more. I forgot once again to make the wisdom saving throw against the frightened condition,
Yeah,
which he would love to attempt to pass and fail with
he
a
fails. He can move more, though. He has his full movement speed.
12. Fantastic. With exactly 30 feet of movement, he can get right there, which is slightly closer to Eliana. He manages to circle around this massive icy sphere, but is still 10 feet away from her.
Yeah.
Luckily, he has an ability that he would love to use where he expends his whole action to dash. But
Ooh.
this dash is no ordinary dash for any creature that is caught in his wake and makes a Constitution saving throw against cold damage.
Oh no. I'm gonna make that at advantage with lucky.
As everybody takes turns being lucky today, as he dashes right over your head.
That's the wrong one. Wow, I can't believe it was worse when I rolled it with advantage.
This is so pitiful. I should have just rolled a second time.
I got a 14.
As Eliana manages to screw herself over, getting stepped on, not rolling twice, just rolling with advantage after accidentally rolling with disadvantage. Truly pathetic.
No. Cloven Hoof, you're making some strange noises. It's like you're sweeping.
What are you doing over there?
I'm just stretching my hooves.
Stretching his hooves. This is cold damage.
Okay.
I don't know if you get halved at all, but otherwise it is 12 cold damage straight to your face.
It's just standard.
Sounds good. It takes away from your temp HP. This is not an attack, so I don't believe that it matters for your armor of Agathis.
It would do cold damage anyway, so it doesn't really
He doesn't
matter.
seem to mind. Thus ends his turn within 5 feet of Eliana on the opposite side of the sphere from Johnny and the weird little guy. You also take cold damage, and there's a concentration save involved with that.
Okay.
We begin Cloven Hoof's turn. Cloven Hoof, you are currently standing in some scorched earth right now, in a lightning maelstrom. What would you like to do about that?
I am going to... Oh, I spelled that wrong.
Cloven
get outta
Hoof
here.
attempts to
Yes,
step
get
through
out
a
of here.
portal and manages to get a 6, the complete opposite number of what Basil's been getting, and can choose wherever he wants to appear in any of these realms. He has 3 to choose from: the Lightning Maelstrom, the Fiery Jagged Stony Inferno, or the Realm of Water and Ice.
How about the realm of water and ice?
Cool. He teleports to a random location within the Realm of Water and Ice. He manages to appear pretty much smack dab in the middle, in the area where Eliana used to be. If a Rhyme Hulk was here, he'd be having a really awkward time. But luckily, it's nice and clear over here now.
Oh, hi, Cloven Hoof.
Eliana. Dying over there. Basil is already
Oh.
dead, in fact.
Oh, no.
Yes.
We'll have to go get
But-
her.
I shall issue some revenge. And as a bonus action, I'm going to have the dog-faced man fly over and attempt a second sting. It's another DC 18 con save.
Against who?
Devora.
All right, Devora, on a completely different plane than you, is getting chased down by a bee-faced, man-faced dog.
Bee-eyed man-faced
flies.
dog.
This is truly lich behavior. What the fuck is going on? She attempts to make a constitution saving throw, which she passes stupendously with a 21, as she slaps the weird bee creature out of the way. Please grant me death!
Ah, drat. My familiar's going to be granted death. And can I see
Okay.
the Umber Hulk from where I am?
It probably has half cover from where you are. You're staring from the other quarter of a sphere, but you can see it.
How do I traverse in this area?
You traverse normally by walking.
Is there any, like, pitfalls? I can't tell where...
Nope. There is a massive sphere in the center that you can't go through. This sphere is like 50 feet in diameter, but there's nothing stopping you from walking normally. It feels like you're trudging through water, but you don't feel slowed in any way.
Okay. Then I'll move 1, 2, 5, 6. Can I now see the Umber Hulk?
Yes, you can see it fully. There is no half cover involved.
All right, perfect. Then we're just gonna start blasting.
Cool, you start shooting this thing in the face. You successfully get a 28 to hit on the first attack, and an 11 on the second. The 11 unfortunately does miss, but the 28 for the Eldritch Blast certainly hits this poor guy,
Quite sad.
dealing a whopping 6 force damage, which he takes all of.
Oh, that's minimum damage.
That's minimum, baby.
So sad.
But he's also pushed 10
Oh,
feet away.
Ooh.
and he is then forced 10 feet back from Eliana, who he was within melee range of just a moment ago. Big plays by Cloven Hoof. Big plays. This rhyme thing just cannot catch a break. It was born literally less than 60 seconds ago. It was born into a cruel world.
Well, he attacked immediately. He didn't have to do that.
Okay. Anything more
That's-
on your turn?
That's it for me.
We go back to Basil, alone, fighting Devora in the realm of Storm,
I try to
Standing.
leave this place.
standing on a sad little platform that is no larger than 10 feet in diameter. She does, though, manage to slip through one rift and by sheer luck lands herself also in the realm of water and ice. She is now among the rest of her party. Nobody is in any of the other two realms. Everyone's in the realm of
Hello?
water and ice.
Except for Man-Faced Dog.
Man-faced dog seems to be awfully alone and around Devora. Man-faced dog seems to be getting the ending they bloody well deserve, which is a fiery death.
No.
He's got this.
Well, how's everyone doing?
Oh, I'm
You're
doing
bloodied.
okay.
Everyone else seems okay.
Wow. Fine then. All right. I get out the little bell. Aldris is in here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
directly in the center here. Looks like he's managed to swim a little bit, but then freeze back up. He's heading towards Johnny direction, which is to the right of you, opposite of
Oh,
Eliana.
that seems good.
Okay. Basil moves around towards
Yeah.
Johnny's side, towards
Yes.
where
I swim
the
through the
little nerd
sky.
is going.
All right, I get out the little bell that
You got the little bell.
Sati gave us, and I jingle it. Is
You
that my
jingle the
action,
bell.
or does it just jingle?
Jingle bells.
It's action to jingle.
Yeah, I jingle it for Aldris and say, "Come on, it's time to go."
This awakens something deep within him. You just jingle jangle the bell, that's it?
Yep. Was there like a password that she gave us?
I think that's it.
I think that's it. Yep, I just jingle it.
Okay. You just jangle it. He hears the bell, and similar to when Johnny rolled the bell, he finds the will inside of himself to swim 5 feet closer before freezing up once more.
But you've got to go faster than that. Good God.
Okay. You continue to complain at this guy. Is there anything more?
I suppose I've got something to do with my bonus action. I healing word myself.
All right. Thus ends Basil's turn, and we go back to Johnny.
This guy has taken forever to swim through this frozen sphere. Swim faster.
You attempt to suggest him. He stands almost no chance against a suggestion cast by a bard. He's, at this point, basically just a guy. Attempts a wisdom saving throw with a massive 13 against the charmed condition, and he now feels very strongly that he should swim much faster. He swims a whopping 10 feet in your direction and is now within 5 feet of the weird, scary little summon. He is within 10 feet of leaving this icy prison forever, as he freezes up
Ooh.
once more, having lost the will, frightened by his own shadow, too scared to go on.
Maybe you can get him to to do something, Basil. That'll be an inspiration on Basil.
Thanks.
And Bardic
What is that, a
Inspiration-
D8? A 10?
Yeah. It's a D8.
A D8. I forget these days.
We move back up to Eliana. Eliana's opposite side of the sphere. She's got another 40 feet to go before she digs a hole all the way over to Aldro.
I don't think I'm gonna make it to Aldro. Hey guys, I think I might go get a head start on the. It looks like you got this. I might go get a head start on the Cinder Hulk place, or on the fiery
I
one.
bet your cold
I don't
boy
know
would
that
do
there's
a
a
great
Cinder
job
Hulk
over
there.
there.
I don't know. He might do something. I'm just gonna see if I can happen to get over there. And I hope I don't end up back in the lightning.
Or
What?
he'll melt.
Do I get to go
With a-
where I want to with the 4?
4, you get to choose.
I want to go to the fiery place. I feel like we have to do this in both places.
All right, roll a d10 as
Okay.
you determine where you are randomly deposited within the fiery place.
I hope it's further from the Cinder Hulk.
You roll a 10, which luckily for you is further from the Cinder Hulk.
Yay. Woo.
So, if you were to imagine this in north, south, east, and west, the Cinder Hulk is holding an action to punch you in the face, but it's on the west side. You show up all the way on the southeast side.
Yay.
And it turns to look at you, noticing immediately that you've arrived. In the center of this
Alright.
massive inferno, surrounded by jagged rocks, you do see Aldros suffering in the flames. Also, you see Aldros here. Looks like he's had a little bit of his, I would describe, soul singed and shot in the face twice with force damage.
Shot in the face twice with force damage.
Oh no.
Over
He looks
here?
bloodied.
I'm not familiar
Right.
with what happened previously there, so I don't actually know
I'm
what
aware.
that's from.
I'm aware.
But it doesn't seem to be from me, so I'm feeling good about
But you
this.
definitely recognize an Eldritch Blast wound when you see it. And someone's been here. This Cinder Hulk's probably committed some weird pact or something, shooting this guy.
Yeah, why are you Eldritch blasting Aldro? That's not very nice.
It screams at you a fiery roar.
Okay, that's not very nice either. I don't actually have a good way to get into that fire. I'm going to move. Oh man, I need to zoom in. I can't see anything. I'm gonna move this away
You move that away.
to this side. I can't really get safely into that fire, but I'm just gonna shoot at the Cinder Hulk because it seems like it might be a problem.
Yes. Also, just as a point of note, surrounding the entire inferno, there is a massive pit that seems to descend into flame forever.
Oh my.
If you wanted to get into the inferno, you'd have to walk along one of these jagged rocks that jut out like a crag into the inferno.
Okay.
There's the closest one to Eliana, who's moved north, and she's now directly in the center east side. That is still 10 feet away from the very edge of the inferno. If she wanted to get into the inferno, she'd have to get into one of the two crags that are on the northwest side. So it's quite a walk to get over there.
Oh, I always have to be on the wrong side, I guess. Alright, well, I'm
you
just
weren't
gonna...
directly on top of the Cinder Hulk, so
Yeah.
count your blessings.
In that case, I'm gonna actually use my... I'm gonna use my action to dash over here.
And when she says over here, she
Sorry.
means on top of the crag that is...
It's one of the
reaching
crags
towards the
that's
inferno.
closer towards the... It's a little closer to one of those crags that's going over the inferno.
Yes, and inside you see Aldros accepting his fate, taking the punishment.
Alright. That's not very good of him. Not very independent. I guess he is kind of a submissive guy, apparently. That ends my turn. I have a dog. Does the dog
Plus,
get to
it
try
ends
and
your summon's
teleport?
turn. It can at the start of its turn.
Alright, it's gonna try.
And
Nope.
it successfully manages to find itself landed back within the realm of lightning and maelstrom.
Oh no. Woof woof.
Woof, woof. Indeed.
Woof woof. He doesn't have anything to do, so he's just gonna hang out there. I end my turn.
Weird sleepy boy ends his turn doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, he's
The
sleeping.
Cinder Hulk, finally able to act, begins to move towards Eliana, who is now in the same realm. The Cinder Hulk has exceptional speed and manages to jump over this little jagged piece of obstruction
Oh
that's
no.
jutting out towards the inferno, getting consumed by the fire, and leap directly onto Eliana,
Oh no.
5 feet away from her. It immediately begins to lay into her with a barrage of attacks,
I don't like that.
with a 20 to hit and an 11.
I cast shield.
And she casts Shield using one of her 5th level spell slots.
No, I have a bard level, so I get to cast it as a bard level spell.
You disgust me.
This is not the
You
reason for that, but
You
it just
filthy Optima. Everyone
happens.
Everyone watching this is like, AL players are all the same.
I didn't
you-
know. I took this bard level so that I could play my lyre, which I haven't used at all. It just happens to have this side effect.
Okay.
My AC is now 23.
All right. And that's on the first hit, it became a 23?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have it such that on the first hit, it's going to try to think really hard
Okay.
and fail.
Oh,
and it
no.
attempts to punch you a second time and
All
loses
right.
entirely, as you now stand there being punched in the face by fire and feeling nothing. The
Hi.
Cinderhulk ends their turn.
It's not very
Devora
nice.
is back over here. And she's a little peeved that all that's left over here is a bunch of little scraps.
It's 2 dogs.
And a flaming spear.
Yes. And you guys, through the rifts, see Devora gazing around. It seems like you can imagine as if you were looking through like a bunch of cameras in some sort of like horror movie, and there's this guy walking in and he's looking into every single camera as he's walking into the facility towards you in a straight line. You see her look into one of these rifts, and from it, a massive ball of fire appears that is going to catch just Basil, fuck you.
What?
That is right. She's targeting Basil. She hates old women. She's glad your
Oh,
teapot was
no.
destroyed.
This lady sucks.
That's over the line.
Her abilities are all called Fiery Spite.
You make a
I
dex
want to
save.
use my inspiration.
You can expend the inspiration you got for being funny one time and roll a 13 on the die. All right. So, seems Basil fails to meet the dexterity saving throw
I flash of
Basil.
genius myself.
and passes after she expends a resource. Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Basil has a bardic inspiration too.
Oh, I
Or
used
use
that instead of a reaction. Hang on, a D8 you said?
Yeah.
That was a
No.
16.
No.
All right, she manages to expend more resources, still failing. Yummy, yummy.
Okay, whatever. I also flashed of genius. It's fine, whatever.
You still have your bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Subclass
Ooh.
abilities of unfailing inspiration.
Wonderful.
Yo.
What
okay.
a good subclass.
I used the flash of genius.
Less yummy.
All right. So, the fire damage is halved, but you are still caught in a fiery spite,
Yeah.
which
Oh,
rolled high with a
Jesus.
43 fire damage, of which you
Oh
take
my.
half.
Oh.
And now sitting at a humble 14 health, Basil is glad that she healed herself earlier.
That's correct. The flaming sphere is still there.
All right. That flaming sphere that is sitting stationary in the maelstrom, doing nothing, just spinning in circles, continues to persist.
It's so
The
important.
the dog with the man face thinks of leaping into it.
If it persists, then so do I.
Thus ends Devora's turn. And begins the turn of the Rhyme Hulk. The Rhyme Hulk would love nothing more than to not be frightened. And they attempt to not be frightened, with a 10, failing entirely. Well,
Wow,
they
I'm,
definitely don't want to get closer to that weird guy that's on another plane, so they choose to stay on this plane.
I was gonna say that this, I'm amazed it still keeps effect after it's gone.
They walk in a straight line towards Mr. Hoof.
Oh, hold on.
Or can they? Yes, they can. They've only got 35 feet of movement, but they've got 10 feet of reach, which all works out.
No, of course.
So they see a sheep. Not knowing that sheep are cute little animals, they immediately take you as a threat and begin to punch you in the face. With disadvantage, unfortunate for him, with a 17 to hit and a 15 to hit.
Those both hit.
Fantastic. This is his first time hitting something, except for that weird shadowy guy, and that didn't feel too good. This is going to deal cold damage, which I believe you take in full.
Oh my god.
dealing 18 and 17 cold damage to you.
That's so much damage.
You are now bloodied. Cloven Hoof not looking good after getting punched in the face twice by this thing that actually deals pretty good damage when it hits.
Oh no.
Alright. Rhyme ends their turn, still very scared, and maybe this time I'll make the wisdom save after the end of its turn. With a 5. Mr. Hoof, you have been affronted and accosted by this Rhyme You feel personally offended.
And we've gotten Andros out of the sphere, right?
Almost.
Almost. Do I have faith?
Yes.
Reassuring me.
Yes.
No answer,
Okay.
no comment.
Then off we go to a better element for me.
Ooh.
I want to go to
Alright.
the fire plane.
You go to the fire one. Roll a d10 to see where in the fire plane you go as you continue towards the jagged, craggy cliffs of the Inferno. And in just about the same place as Deck, you get spit out in the Inferno on the opposite side of where the crag is that lets you step in and intervene with Aldros.
Hi, Cloven Hoof.
Hello, Eliana. You probably remember this from the last time I did this.
What?
And I can't get my spell book open.
Spellbook.
Oh, shoot.
I didn't know she
In our
had
tabletop.
spellbooks.
In the virtual tabletop spell list.
Here we go. Haha!
And with a 30 to hit with an
Hey.
Eldritch Blast shot directly at the Cinder Hulk, that'll hit just about ding darn anything. That's a crit, baby. That's a crit.
That is a crit. And we do it again. Double crit.
That is not a crit. It is a 20 to
Oh.
hit, which is pretty good. Not a crit, though, so not excited about it.
Oh.
Damn.
And the crit rolls
Oh,
a 1 and a
no.
3 on the dice, meaning that his
Abysmal.
bonus of 5 does more than the total of his crit damage.
Do you think I can get more damage on my non-crit?
Yeah.
I bet,
Definitely.
on average, you do.
Oh.
Not
Nope.
quite. Rolling
is
a
so
2.
sad.
So his dice rolls for his whole turn was a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Sag.
Poor
He's just
Cloven
doing his
Hoof.
best.
Well, you know what,
Well,
though?
his best isn't good enough.
I pushed that stinky boy 20 feet away.
Snad.
But the stinky boy does move 20 feet away.
That's great.
Bruh.
It can make it exactly
Yeah.
that far before it begins getting pushed back by a raging inferno and cinder surrounding this entire place.
And then I call out to the void again. Help me! Do it!
Do it.
What?
Don't
And,
let your dreams be dreams. All right.
It-
Is there
and
anything
the,
else with your turn?
The dog attempts to sting again.
Okay.
Con save.
Devora, in a completely different plane, is just swatting away this weird little creature. Get away from me, you disgusting chimera. With a 16.
That fails.
All right. As you jam it with 1d4 of radiant damage,
2d4.
2d4 of radiant damage, which doesn't seem to go through at all.
But unless she does something, she's poisoned and unconscious.
She would like to not be poisoned and unconscious, and I guess is going to pass. This is the only legendary resistance use she's had so far.
I thought she had
She
one way at
used
the
one.
beginning. She decided.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, this is the only use for legendary
yeah.
resistances she's had so far.
Yeah.
Since the beginning.
Mr. Hoof ends his turn. He may choose to move. Basil begins her turn in a completely different realm, singed by a fireball.
Does it? What? I got singed? Oh, yeah, I've been singed.
Wait,
Does
I
it-
got singed? Oh,
Does
yeah.
it look
that's
like
right.
Aldris still wants to walk towards me? Or am I going to need to jingle this little bell again?
Seems like he's frozen up. He's got cold feet.
Oh, come on, Aldris. Think about Sati. I jingled
All right,
the bell
and you
again.
fulfilled the second requirement for ringing the bell, which is saying her name.
Oh, there is.
I said that earlier.
No, you didn't.
I swear I did.
I think
I'm
she
sure you
did
swore a lot.
actually.
Yes.
I looked you in the eyes.
Nope.
I looked you in the digital
We're
eyes.
playing
The
online.
digital
You ring the
eyes.
bell and that's it? And you were like, yeah.
But I said things in character, like
Oh,
her
baby.
name.
The problem
I
is
did
that you
hear her
speak
name.
in character even when you're not in character. So I don't know what to think. I'm getting mixed messages, and you said the name now. You said the
Everything
name
is
now.
in character.
You said the whole name just now.
Sati song's full. Come, you must come back to her.
As soon as you say the name, he just kind of slides out like a baby being born, like a horse just
Disgusting.
getting thrown into the hay.
This is why I never had kids.
All these husbands and no kids.
Wow. I never
As
knew.
he seems to once he's
That's
shot
actually
out,
a lie. I've got 7.
straight up lying to his face. He looks at you almost as if he wants to speak, but he continues to shiver and cower on the ground, much too afraid of his own shadow to act. But alas, he is here, sitting on the ground, not buried in a bunch of ice.
All right. Well, that's great. Johnny, I think you should come help this man not be so scared. I think I need to go free his, I don't know, double counterpart from that fiery plane of hell or whatever.
Sounds like a plan.
I think he'll be more encouraging than me.
Bell.
Bell.
I guess I used my action to ring the bell, so that was the start of my turn. So I just hang out here. Okay. Question. I'm getting little glimpses through the little flashes of the other world, so I can see the flaming spear. Can I just bounce it onto her? What's her name? Devorah. Just a little hop right onto her head as my bonus action.
Okay. So as a bonus action, your thing will be lost as it plummets eternally into the abyss below, destroyed by
Yes.
lightning.
But maybe it will bonk her on the head once before it does that.
But it rolls over her. She does make a con save against fire damage, but
It
you
can
find
jump?
that yes, it does bonk her successfully. She doesn't bother making the con save. She chooses to fail, for she seems like fire is her thing, and she takes none.
All right. How do I stop
right.
concentrating on this?
And you stop concentrating on this weird little spell. And we move on to the very next turn. Who's that gonna be but Johnny?
All right, I'm gonna pull out a potion that was handed to me earlier. Hold that out in my left hand and pour it into a little teacup that Basil's holding.
I
Of
believe you.
course. I always
As
have
a-
spare teacups.
As a bonus action, I'm giving you your own elixir.
What? Oh, thank you.
I'll let you figure out how to do that.
Yes, I'll roll the dice.
And this guy feels like he needs a little bit of therapy right about now.
A little bit
So-
of therapy could work.
Listen, it's all well and good that you like to play this role around Sati. That's great. That's all good. You do also still need to be your own person. And right now, now's the time, bud.
Now's the time, bud.
All right. I'd like to try and help in some way about doing that.
Yes, you can make a charisma-based check that you believe you're making.
Sounds great. We'll make that a 17.
Sounds good.
I
With
assume
this-
that'll be an action. Go ahead.
Yes, that is an influence action, and with that action, he stands up on his own 2 feet, thawing out before he was a shivering mess. Now he stands up to face you, looks you in the eye, opens his mouth to speak, and immediately turns to sludge on the ground.
What?
Huh?
And as that happens, through the lenses that are formed by the magically opening portals, you see Devora looking increasingly worried about whatever the hell you guys are up to on completely different planes of existence.
I feel like I helped, and I end my turn.
And you end your turn feeling helpful. Eliana begins her turn. She's in
Okay.
the fiery crag, standing sort of at the edge of one of these pointy things.
Yeah. Do I feel like if I try and go into the middle of this fire thing, I'm going to take an immense amount of fire damage?
You feel like you will take fire damage, and immense is a very strong word for it.
I don't know. I'm feeling lucky. Let's go for it. I attempt to traverse to the middle, and I want to grab him. I want to give him
Alright.
a big hug.
Eliana jumps into the longest of the spires, reaching into the
Whee!
inferno, barely close enough to reach towards the cowering man in the center. The skin you touch is blistered and damaged, and you just saw another opening of like a B-shaped stinger open, and poison starts to
no.
drip out. As
Come with me.
He grows visibly weaker, as Cloven Hoof also sees that from over here.
Eldro, come with me. We have to go to... Is it her name Satyr or Sadie? I don't know. I wrote down Sadie.
Alright, he seems inspired by the word Saty, and
Yeah.
does not resist it when you attempt to grab him.
Okay, I'm going to Dimension Door.
You door dimensionally.
Smart.
We door dimensionally. We're dimension dooring to the opposite side of this place that the Cinder Hulk is at.
This seems like a reasonable thing to do.
And hopefully he comes with me.
Oh man. And you take 25 fire damage.
Ouch.
That's 8881 on 4d8.
Oh my god. Well, it's not as bad as I was worried about. I need to make a con save about it. It's this one. I made it.
Okay.
I'm still
are now-
concentrating.
As you stray further and further from the inferno, you see that he seems to fade away more and more.
Oh,
And at the very edges where you are, he's barely visible.
Eldro, are you okay? You're disappearing on me.
I've never been okay.
Oh,
Step on me, it'll make me feel better.
I don't have an action to do that.
Sorry, stepping on you's a whole action.
I think it might be a whole if you want to be stepped on, I'll do it, but I feel like I'm gonna have to
He
do
lies
that as an
down on his
action.
face. He lies down on his face, waiting to get stepped on.
I'll step on you if you want. I stand on his back.
Cool. You just hear his back crack.
I hope that feels nice.
I was on fire a second ago.
Huh. Okay.
That's
hope
what I
this-
deserve.
I hope this is
Step
better.
on me, I'm a bad boy.
This is getting weird. I think my turn ended.
I did this to my sister, I'm all fucked up. Step on my face about it. We move on to the next turn.
My
Sleepy
dog
boy.
My dog
Little
wants to
summon
leave.
guy.
My dog wants to leave this place. Oh, he wants to join me where I am.
And on the d6, it chooses to
Yes.
go to the
he
fiery
rolled a
planet.
6.
And
He
roll a
chooses
d10
to
about it.
join me.
What a good boy.
He's such a good sleepy boy. You got a 6.
With a 6, it ends up standing within 5 feet of Cloven Hoof.
Oh, I'm
who's
really
standing there.
I'm really glad this is at the beginning of my turn of his turn and not at the end of his turn. Sleepy Boy doesn't want to be right next to Cloven Hoof. He's a good protective doggo. He's going to dash all the way over to be right next to the Cinder Hulk.
The little guy, little summon, sprints all the way up to the Cinder Hulk.
Yes.
That is all the way at the northwest side of the map. Eliana and Aldros have teleported to the southeast side of the map, opposite corners. Cinder Hulk begins their turn.
Yeah.
Cinder Hulk.
Speed is
Cinder Hulk.
reduced by 20.
So just from being within 5 feet, not even.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
What a
Okay.
good dog.
Okay, I'll remember this.
Sleepy bites.
Let me just go
Love
back to
that little guy.
Devora. Let me just go back to Devora over here and put it on the very hard settings that I was pretty sure you didn't need. All right.
It just says that.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
So-
I won't use this stat block again. This is too powerful.
Okay. This thing is not frightened, and it would like
No.
to punch this weird little thing in the face that's making it slow. First of all, I mean, it does move.
Uh-huh.
Is this thing medium or small?
It is medium.
Your summon is medium. I can't even step over it. That annoys me. That annoys me. Oh, this thing has 40 feet of movement. So it walks away. It doesn't leave opportunity attack range, but it does walk up to this thing and attempt twice to punch it in the face.
Yeah,
with
it hits
two
both
20s
times.
to hit against it, dealing a total amount of fire damage of about 60,
Oh,
killing it.
it dies on the second hit.
On the second hit. Putting its whole turn, sinking it into that, and obliterating this little summon.
Oh, you hear a sleepy, sad
Stop trying to make
whimper.
me sad. Stop it.
Oh.
Stop it. Stop. No.
First a teapot, now just a sleepy boy.
My
God,
sleepy boy.
And the sad thing is, the second attack had enough to kill it in one hit.
Yeah, it did.
I could have saved myself a whole attack if I just rolled damage better.
Yeah.
I end my turn upset. Devora's kind of peeved. Devora's also got this man-face, dog-face man thing that it kind of hates. First of all, it's going to move away from the dog-face, man-face, dog-face thing. Which is something that I feel won't actually help her very much. As a fireball seems to appear and do entirely the wrong thing again. As a weird fireball seems to appear over in this other realm as you see her gazing through the portals, shooting a massive ball that once again barely manages to catch Cloverhoof, as well as Eliana in the blast.
Oh.
This barely manages to exclude cute boyfriend Aldros of poor Sadie who needs a husband.
Oh, thank you, Devora, for not getting him in this.
No, she seems to like that guy. Eliana, Cloverhoof, you can make a dexterity saving throw against fire.
I guess even
realized.
Thayans can like their family.
I was supposed to take damage earlier.
She thinks he's useful.
18!
What was the day? I think I
Alright.
took 26 damage. Sorry, I'm not making my save. I wanted to get my
It's
health
25.
down.
Eliana,
Is this
you
an
have to make
this
dex
is not
save.
an actual it's not an actual spell. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
False spell.
Clovenhoof barely manages to pass, taking only a quarter of the damage. Eliana fails, taking, I believe, all of it.
Yeah.
So, that leaves Clovenhoof with a quarter of the damage. Clovenhoof is bloodied, still only barely under 30 health. Eliana took the full brunt of that and is now bloodied,
Ouch.
leaving, I believe, everyone but Johnny bloodied.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
So, thus ends Devora's turn. Devora passes her turn over to the Rhyme Hulk. With 10... its movement isn't restricted
No.
without the guy being here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's fine.
So the Rhyme Hulk manages to recharge its ability to sprint in a straight line. Was that even a
Oh.
recharge? Nope. Yeah,
He's
it
just
was a
not
recharge.
scared anymore.
It's a recharge, which it continues to sprint in a straight line towards the only two people that are still alive. It
What
uses
have we
30
ever
feet of
done to you?
30 feet of movement to get halfway there, and the other 30 of movement to get right up on Basil.
He's just a hateful guy.
Sure is.
Okay. In weirder news, it stops exactly right here and can affect nobody. So, I guess it just dashes. It just dashes to get here and has the most pathetic existence possibly out of any
I
creature
hold up
that's ever
heart
been.
hands to it from 15 feet away.
Yes, it thinks about how crazy it would be if it had 10 more feet of movement like the Cinder Hulk. Not that it knows what any of that is. You're about to kill an infant child.
Oh.
We begin Cloven Hoof's turn. Cloven Hoof is looking not great after being blasted to shit by multiple fireballs.
Well, here goes nothing.
All right, you cast Alter Self on yourself.
What's happening?
I
Huh.
make myself look like Satyr,
All right, you look like Sadi.
and I
Satyr
look
saw
over
himself.
here as Eliana is sitting on my man's,
Yeah, I'm standing
Mhm.
on him.
standing on him, and I'll see. And Andrews, what the hell are you doing with this woman? With this harlot?
No, please, it's not what it looks like. She's just stepping on me.
She's stepping on you.
Yeah, but like in a not weird. This is like in a punishment way, not like a romantic
This
way.
is a romantic way. I
This
see
is
what
not
you can
a-
do with this little harlot.
Eliana,
I thought this
tell
was
her anything.
I thought
Tell
this
her
was like
anything.
a back massage or something.
I want to try to scare him to run away.
Sure. Make a charisma-based check you deem appropriate.
Sounds
where is
intimidating.
Where's my thing?
You have advantage for exactly the reasons you think you do. All right, with a 20, which is honestly not as good as I was thinking. You almost got one. You scare him so bad, he gets up to run, but the moment he gets up, he vanishes into ash in the distance.
Oh no. Aldros, no.
And you feel like you helped.
I do feel like that.
Is there anything more you'd like to do with your turn?
Yes. Dog!
Dog!
Con save again.
Oh my
Cool.
gosh.
And this is neither an attack nor a spell.
Correct.
Fantastic. What a game. What a game.
Well, I guess it's an attack, but it doesn't involve an attack roll.
Okay. She gets an 18.
Alright, passes.
Cool. All right. Basil.
Well, seems like a job well done, Johnny. I think. I'm going
Time
to
to
try
go
to go
somewhere else.
back to, I don't know. I probably need to go yell at Devora now. I don't really know how to get out of here.
Hey.
So Basil is looking around and gets swept up into a portal. And that portal takes her directly back to Devora. And just by chance, she lands on the northwest side, almost back to where she was taken before she started playing her weird little whistle.
Huh. Good enough.
And now, standing about 55 feet away, Devora turns to look at Basil. Basil looking at Devora. She seems to have lost much of that which was reinforcing her. She's falling apart at the seams, skin sloughing off of her face.
Oh, that's gross. You should really get a cream for that.
You took away everything I've worked for! A cream doesn't fix that!
Well, a little retinol fixes everything, but anyway.
Do you have any retinol? Spill right now.
I do, of course. Hang on. I root around in my bag for a little bit.
I'm gonna come over there and kick your ass and see if the retinol works.
Well, we can only do one of those things. I don't think you should come closer. Fuck it. I shoot an acid arrow at her.
Cool. Using the spell?
Yep.
Fantastic. The moment that you cast that spell, I'm assuming it's at 2nd level?
Yep.
Cool. You get a nice, handsome failure to cast that spell.
I thought you said she looked weaker.
Oh, she certainly looks weaker. And there is 9 fire damage involved with that.
Whatever.
Which I assume you take in full.
Yep.
Boop. Oopsie daisies. I applied that to her.
No.
Let's see. Wow. I don't really have anything good to do with my bonus action. I drink a potion of greater healing.
Sounds good. She
And
hates
I'm
you
going
for
to
that.
get farther away, I guess,
Back
a
up
little
to
bit.
Johnny's turn. Johnny, you are standing about 15 feet from this Rhyme Hulk, and it looks like it wants badly to kill you.
I wave at this Rhyme Hulk, confident that I'm about to end up somewhere else.
With a 5, you do.
Where do I go?
I think you choose.
You may choose which realm you want to end up in, but ultimately you are going to end up on the far north side of it.
I will choose the lightning-y one.
All right, you choose the Maelstrom of Lightning and find yourself standing on another precarious rotating ledge about 40 feet away from Basil.
All right, I am going to, seeing how everything is around here, I'm going to cast a spell and try and have my jacket start flapping rapidly.
Uh-huh. And when casting that spell, you manipulate the weave and it begins to burn and pop as your hands grow blistered, and you just sort of take 9 fire damage.
She has so many reactions.
She has a once per turn fiery counter spell.
Terrible.
And confidently, as that's the first damage I've taken in this combat, stand up and look at Devora. Yeah, it's over. You can cut this out anytime you like.
A red wizard never surrenders.
This will be a thing that I'm going to click in a reasonable amount of time and display in the chat.
He's stalling.
Because that's a thing that I do.
He's buying time.
When I use a class feature. There you are. And then I have to target. Bother.
Oh, bother.
Those things.
Her words are unsettled. He uses a subclass feature. What does it do? What's the flavor?
Minus a D8 on your next saving throw. I said mean words, and now she's freaked out.
All right, you successfully say mean words to a red wizard. Truly cutting.
Ooh.
And thus begins Eliana's turn. Eliana is now summonless and depressed, probably.
Oh, I was stepping on him and he just disappeared. Well, I'd like to go back to the original Maelstrom. Goodbye, Cloven
Okay.
Hoof. I rolled a 5, which means that I get to go to whichever plane I want. I think.
Yes. Something extraordinarily awkward happens to you. I'm assuming you go to the Maelstrom of Lightning?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my. Oh.
The middle. Eliana!
Yes.
Oh geez.
She
Oh,
successfully
no.
manages
The
to make it
Maelstrom
to the
of Lightning.
Maelstrom, but
Oh my
she
gosh.
manages to roll a 5 on the D10, placing her directly in the center of the Maelstrom, where there is no platform to stand on.
Oh.
So immediately you're making a dex save.
Okay. Let me go find my dex saves. It's the wrong button. 6.
Do you think a 6 passes?
No.
Fantastic. She takes 11 lightning damage as she is immediately struck by lightning and begins to fall. She only descends down 30 feet, but unless there's something she can do to catch herself, she will continue to plummet and have nothing to stand on.
I guess that's what I'm gonna...
I could cast Featherfall on you.
No, I'd really rather not fall into the abyss, the depths. I can cast something on myself. Are you gonna apply that damage to me, or should I do it?
No, you do it.
Okay.
It's too hard.
Alright, too hard. That's
Anyways,
not
you
right.
are now about
Ouch.
40 feet below Devora, plummeting towards a massive singularity of lightning that seems to zap massive bolts of electricity in every direction constantly.
Alright, I think
What
this
would
is
you
a
like to do?
great time to pull out my lute, and I start just playing a song.
This seems like a good time to just start playing a lute, yeah.
My lyre,
that's
not my lute,
nice.
my lyre. I'm gonna pluck a song, and that song is Fly on Myself. Ah, fuck.
All right. You cast a spell. And while you are within 60 feet of Devora, she uses the last bit of space she has in her very fast-moving hands to
Oh no.
completely shut down that spell.
Man, we really should have brought a wizard.
Ouch.
You take 7 fire damage. Your spell fails.
Ow.
You are left on 8 health, plummeting into lightning. As you think
Ooh. I'm 30 feet
maybe
down.
there was something here that you missed by not being able to see what she was doing the entire time.
Oh no, I can't cast spells here.
So Eliana seems to be in an otherwise quite dire situation.
1 second. So I'm 30 feet down, but I'm also not too far from this platform. Is this 30 feet at a diagonal too, or are we doing math?
You can go 30-foot diagonal to save
We
yourself.
live in a
I'm not going to start
non-Euclidean
arguing that you
world.
have to die here.
Okay, I cast Misty Step,
Sounds good.
and
You
I
step
appear
mistily.
here. Oh, that was close. I'm not feeling very good. I'm very lightheaded. I guess I still have movement. I'm just gonna get a little safer in the middle of this, yeah, middle of this place. I am not
Eliana
actually
was plummeting
concentrating.
down into the maelstrom. She uses her bonus action to teleport onto the east side of
Yeah.
the spinning pile of rubble.
I'm now on a rock safely. Very injured. I end my
We
turn.
begin Devora's turn. And Devora is sick and tired of this stupid bee monster. Wait a minute, hold on. I skipped the Cinderhulk back here, but there's still someone over here. Cloven Hoof, how are you feeling right now, buddy?
Pretty bad.
All right, you're on your own right now. Are you? I believe this Cinderhulk now has all 30 feet of their or 40 feet of their movement.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. If this thing is within 30 feet of you right now,
I think
you're
it's
gonna have a
not.
bad time.
It's not.
Can you see this template that I'm wiggling at you?
No.
No.
Indeed.
Nope.
Okay, here let me put it down so you can see it.
Oh, bother.
It's really not very close, is it?
No, it seems like if it just had 10 more feet of movement, it'd be able to do so much stuff.
It would have
Such a
had 20.
shame.
It would have had 20 more feet. Yeah.
Okay. Well, with little else to do, it will dash at you in a straight line, ending its turn within 5 feet of this little sheep, which it would love nothing more to incinerate. The Cinderhulk ends their turn. We go back to Devora, where we were before. Devora recharges an ability.
Oh no.
Fuck you.
Fuck you! Just Red Wizard just openly showing emotions. Just absolutely fuck you. Absolutely fuck you.
No, you.
Who are you people? Fuck you. Is there a way she can blow up anyone? Yeah. All right, Johnny, you were talking about how confident you were that you hadn't taken any damage. As a massive fireball appears that catches both you and this little critter. Does this little critter, is it immune to fire damage?
No, but
All right. Okay. But? What's the but?
I expend a reaction to give it resistance to the damage.
Fantastic. It can roll a dexterity saving throw about it.
It has advantage.
Okay.
Are two.
I don't feel like you did that
Oops.
right. You rolled 2d20 and got a
You are
36.
correct. But one
So
of them
why don't you do
is-
that by clicking on... All right. Whatever. You rolled 2d20. You did it in a weird way. One of them is a crit.
One of them's a 20.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so it has 10 HP.
It has 10 HP right now, like total?
Yep.
Okay. So, Johnny and this annoying little creature that I hate are both caught in this. The dog face with a man face dog is going to take half of this damage for a total of 17 fire.
And then half of that.
For a total of 8 fire.
I'm going to have to use my inspiration here.
You expend your 1d6 of Bardic Inspiration.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration.
You expend your
Oh my
one
god, are you
heroic
a human?
inspiration.
As a human, I woke up inspired today and rolled worse.
Yes,
He is a
and you
human.
managed to go from an 8 on your dex save to a 7.
Incredible work, Johnny.
You
It's
do
so
also have a d6
inspiring.
of Bardic Inspiration, if that suits your fancy.
Someone gave me a D6 Bardic inspiration.
I believe that happened.
Yeah, a little while
Yes,
ago.
from Eliana.
I will roll a D6 Bardic inspiration and hope for the best. And
Oh my god, he did it. He did the embarrassing
I did
thing.
it too.
He said /1d6. So sad. Anyways,
that
he gets a
me up to
12.
an 11. Does that save?
Did we land on her DC of 17?
Something like that.
It does just tell us in the chat.
Does it?
Oh, I think it
Sure does.
does.
It sure is. Yep, sorry, a flash of genius won't help you.
I am at 0.
Fantastic.
Johnny!
You take full damage from this
Oh
thing.
no, Johnny.
I had 34 hit points and I took 35.
Oh
Fantastic.
no.
This will drop you down to 0 HP, rendering you unconscious on a completely different platform away from all of your friends.
And dog somehow still survives.
Oh my god, dog.
Truly resilient, that one.
Okay. Cloven Hoof, you are standing within 5 feet of a Cinderhulk, in the only person that is not left in the lightning maelstrom. How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling like this. Oh shit.
Yes,
that's good.
that's
That's
Good
good.
for
perfect.
you.
So you rolled
Yes.
a d6. You did not get the 4 through 6, but you did get the 1, which still takes you to the place you want to go. You can roll a d10 now. Find out where exactly in this location you go. Don't roll a 5. 10.
Hey.
You
were
end up in the corner that is a little ominously close to Devora, as you get the close-up view on just what it is your little critter has been doing. All right,
Welcome.
everyone remember your spots real quick and where you are,
Yeah.
What?
because we are about to go into the... Nope, not that. Don't mind that. We are about to go into the only this map.
Ooh.
Oh, so much better.
And I guess I need to bring out my
Do we need to
token again.
Put ourselves back.
Yes, put yourself back.
Okay. There we go. Oh, it's higher resolution. That's nice.
Crazy how that works. You all now stand in what seems like the final battle. Seems this woman is... Her ritual that was converting her into a lich seemed to require that guy that's now gone.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of cascading into failure now.
I cast a scroll at her. Does anything happen? Does it burn away?
Flippy.
Flippy, did you die? You're muted, by the way.
I knew that. She does not seem to stop you from using that scroll. No, she lets you fly.
Okay, so she's hexed.
Cool. She is now hexed.
Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. We. All right. Whatever. We try it. We try it. Where is
What are we
it?
trying?
I can't find it. Here it is.
Bad. Bad. Okay.
Ooh.
So you are now casting a proper spell at her.
Yeah.
Fantastic. She is going to make a charisma saving throw. As what happens?
As I attempt to banish her and dog.
All right. She gets a 13 and chooses to pass because being banished is a bummer.
That's 3.
Yeah.
All right, only dog
Magic
has
number.
been banished. Then
Goodbye, dog.
Goodbye, dog. Good riddance. The dog-faced, man-faced dog is sad they didn't get to die.
and that's it for me.
Next time, dog.
All right. We go back over to Basil.
Wonderful. All right. I see that she's hurt Johnny so badly, and I'm so upset. I'm going to sling an acid splash at her. This is a spell that I'm casting.
All right. You begin casting a spell at her, and she immediately chooses that she doesn't want you to do that. She targets you with a fiery counterspell, instantly causing you 9 points of harm.
Alrighty. Very well. You fell right into my trap because what I really what I really wanted to do was heal all my friends as a bonus action.
Yay.
8 hit points for everyone.
As
That's
you cast,
wonderful.
you gotta say your spells out loud. Most people are just listening to
I'm
this.
just
you gotta
casting mass healing word.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a lot of little parachute men shoot out from like a t-shirt gun that I pulled out of my purse, and they all fall down and give you a little healing right on the tippy tops of your heads.
All right. Do you want to check the
Aw.
range on that?
Yes, it's 60 feet. That should cover everybody.
Clover Hoof, you have never felt more scared and on the edge than right at 60 feet exactly away from Basil.
I was plotting this ahead of time. I know what I'm doing. I'm a seasoned
Oh, I know you know what you're
adventurer.
doing. I just don't think Clover Hoof knows what they did. And everybody here gains the HP, which I have applied to you,
Oh, I already did it. Let me just undo it.
you monster. You cheater and hacker.
I learned how
Going
to...
back up to Johnny, who is still prone but conscious.
I would like to stand up.
You do that.
I would like to sneeze. I'm going to mute my mic about
Not gonna
Not allowed.
bless us with your
Illegal.
sneeze.
Bless you.
Flippy, my token has slightly rotated and it's bothering me. I don't know how to fix it.
How did you do that?
I was just slightly off canter. There, that's it. Just leave it right there. Thank you.
Goodness. All right.
Don't put it back. God damn it.
If I don't tell Jackie how I'm doing it, I can do it as much as I want.
I don't know how to do it.
I want to know how you're doing it.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
I want to
Weather boy?
know.
Yes.
Johnny, your turn.
I would like to not die, but I would like to cast a spell. And those two things don't seem super compatible right now. So I drink a potion of healing.
Okay, this seems like a reasonable thing to do on the counterspell lady. There are just black charred sections of the weave all around you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. I heal for 8, which gives me the confidence to maybe survive casting a whole cantrip at her.
All right.
Because that's the most powerful option I have.
On average, you die.
Let's hope for less than average.
Wait, no, how much health? Oh, no, on average, you live. You're good.
Yeah.
There's a chance you die.
Don't kill me.
You say quietly as you cast a spell on her. Speaking of which, yeah, the last save she made was from banishment, which she failed, so your cutting words did apply to that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Deck's name is blurred in chat. That's so funny.
Huh?
Are you going to cast a spell there, bud?
Do I need to show you the spell that is gonna?
Oh, I guess you're just waiting for me to counterspell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that shit. Dealing to you. Nope, not that much. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's not 17.
Oh,
A humble 9 damage,
Ow.
which she applies directly to you. Or you apply to yourself, apparently.
I applied to myself.
Alright. But you do successfully cast the cantrip Starry Wisp.
I did. I thought it canceled.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. You're right, I'm wrong.
End of my turn.
Alright, you end your turn. Yes, you end your turn. Okay.
Is it Eliana?
Yes, it is. I'm just thinking through something right now that hasn't come up
Alright.
yet, but probably will in the next 4 turns.
Eliana has learned how to
4
break
turns.
dance.
Eliana has begun to rotate on the floor.
Yeah. And that's what she spent her time doing instead of thinking about what she wanted to do with her turn, of course.
It's like having a rocking bed, but you can do it anywhere.
A rocking bed. Huh?
Yeah, like a cradle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, sorry for talking. Take your turn.
1 second. I don't actually know what I'm doing. I don't have any more spell slots left. So that's unfortunate. My fly got countered.
Sure did.
I don't know if she's actually even taking damage.
As of right now, I don't think anybody's tried.
Yeah. I don't want her to... I will drink a potion. I just have to find my potions. They're in my backpack. Let's drink a big potion. How do I
You drink
use
a big old
this?
potion. You can figure that out between turns. Do you
I
have
just
anything else
typed
you plan to
in
do?
Okay, you just typed it in. I am going to shoot her with my Eldritch Blast.
Nice cantrip, idiot. It'd be a
It's gonna
shame
get
if that was a
counterspelled.
spell that could be easily counterspelled. That's right. She's the anti-warlock character, and you brought 2 warlocks.
Oh. Well, it gets counterspelled, I guess.
Yes,
All
dealing
right.
12 damage, which after your potion you easily survive.
Yeah. Alright, I'll apply my potion. That's my turn.
All right. This ends Eliana's turn and begins Devora's turn. For the first time, she does not recharge her ability to cast a fireball.
Jeez.
She looks over upon these 3 people and this one sheep that she's considering killing. And she just
Don't do it.
decides on the sheep. She hates this sheep. She wants that sheep to die. She looks at the sheep and starts shooting fiery bursts at it. As you see what looks like 3 bolts of fire summoned in her hand, shooting directly at you. I believe it is a flat to hit Mr. Cloven Hoof 3 times, 24, 16, and 21 to hit you.
They all hit.
Okay, the first one is 15 damage, which applies to you in half because it's fire. Next one, 13, halved, 6. I'm applying all this. And finally, the final one, 22,
Oh my god.
half to 11. Mr. Hoof, how are you feeling?
I don't know. What was the
Says
damage total?
here. I already applied it all.
Oh. I'm at 26, it says.
Oh,
And
you're
still
doing
alive.
great.
Yeah, it turns out being resistant to fire is pretty good. Cool. As we continue to the very next turn, Devora would like to remain standing right here. Nah, she wants to move further away from this weirdo. And closer to the weird artificer.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha, says you on 30 health. Mr.
38.
Cloverson, we've been expecting you.
That means it's Cloven Hoof's turn, I
Cloven
think.
Hoof, do your shit.
Okay. I'm going to end concentration on the banishment for dog.
Okay. The dog comes back.
And I move the dog right next to Devora.
This makes sense.
Then I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to hold a spell, hold an action, to cast a
Okay.
spell as soon as she counterspells someone else.
Okay. So you are casting a spell and holding it?
Yeah.
That's crazy, dog. She counters that shit. What level is that spell?
5.
Okay. So this is our first time with a 5th level spell in which
Oh,
she does have to
no.
roll.
Ooh.
She has to roll a spellcasting ability check like the old counter spell, which she absolutely obliterates and your spell vanishes. Not only does your spell vanish, but you take an unavoidable 9 damage that gets halved to 4, which I apply to you.
Oh no.
I don't know how to beat this.
I think we have to stop casting spells.
That's all I
Yes,
can
I've
do.
got a plan.
She's got a plan.
Thanks
She's
to
got a
have
plan.
bad comp for not casting spells.
I like this stat block.
I start
Right.
digging around in my bag.
I was very happy the first time I ran this stat block. It's a lovely one. Also, when she does that, oh, not silly. Silly, go back.
Silly, go
When
back.
she casts this, she moves, which is something I would love to do any second now. but I keep selecting all these people that are not my own mini. But yeah, she moves 30 feet closer to Cloven Hoof, and then ends her turn. Thus beginning the next turn, which is Basil.
Wonderful. As a bonus action, I drink a potion of growth.
You are now grown.
I get bigger.
A whole medium creature.
Yes.
What do you...
What is that
All
for?
right, what
Then I pull out my crossbow and
You
I
have a
load
whole
it up with a +1 arrow.
Yes, alright. This is a fully magical arrow that's about to pierce this person that is 55 feet away from you.
Correct. I have to find where my weapons are. I've been using spells the whole time.
Alright,
All right.
light
Do I
crossbow.
add a +1 to hit or just on the damage from the arrow?
It will... I assume both.
Okay.
You got this. With an
No!
11 to hit. Truly tragic. Your +1 arrow just gets launched into the abyss
no.
below. You're like, I got a plan. You shoot your arrow and just whiff it entirely.
I did have a plan.
I believe you that you had a plan.
This was my plan, to shoot arrows at her.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
that's
one
all?
thing. There's one
What?
important thing that I forgot to mention, and that is that at the start of her turn, she seems to take 15 lightning damage. As
Oh.
she gets struck by
Oh.
lightning
that
many
sucks.
times.
Oh, that's
Guess
nice.
she's not all powerful anymore.
Seemingly not after you took away the soul that she was using until a second ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's not very nice of her to
Right?
be using her brother's soul like that.
It was very rude indeed. Well, anyway,
Johnny! Still breathing, are we?
Yeah, technically. All right. Here's what I'm gonna try and do. I pull out a potion of healing and pop the open end in my mouth.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna jump over to this rock, assuming that I'm gonna get struck by lightning and hoping so that I drink it while I'm getting struck by lightning.
Yes, this is gotta mix your chemicals of
What?
both lightning and whatever healing does. There's a dex save involved that you have to make when you're leaping over these ledges.
Fantastic. I make a dex save.
Okay, a 9 does not quite make it, but if you failed, I don't remember if you've expended your bardic inspiration.
I didn't have a reason to last time.
Yes, I agree. You could make it with your bardic inspiration, and you don't.
Fantastic.
She's thinking. He's exactly 60 feet away.
math.
He's
Yes,
exactly
flash of
60 feet away.
genius.
Cool, you passed.
You've got it, Johnny.
Hey.
There's just a
Right.
little more oomph in your step.
I'm trying. All right. Do I get
No
hit by-
damage. You avoid
No
the
damage.
lightning.
All right.
And you are immune to this effect until the end of your turn.
Okay, that is somewhat helpful. All right, I need to roll I'll deal with the healing that I got in a minute. The thing that I'm trying to do is to come over to right about this ledge, hold on to the ledge of the rock, and duck behind it a little bit. Attempting to break the line of sight with this person who's in the middle of a room that keeps trying to make our spells not work. I'm coming all the
understand.
way up here in order to cast greater invisibility on myself.
Yes, this is a fantastic list of things you're trying to do. I will give you the option of making an athletics check if you want to hold on to the ledge, or a sleight of hand check if you just want to lay yourself down and have your hands move from just behind cover.
Sounds good. Let's go for that acrobatics.
If you
roll
lie
it.
down, you will end your turn prone, but you will be invisible, which is perfectly fine.
Sounds good. I rolled.
If it helps, I
a
said sleight of hand and not acrobatics.
You did say that. You're right.
This may
Yes.
help.
That's
Okay,
a
you're welcome
23.
for saying that.
It's the
Thank you.
same roll.
As
Same
you rolled an
bonus.
8 on the acrobatics, and instead you got a 23.
Fantastic.
You successfully turn yourself invisible and continue to concentrate on that.
All right.
On your roughly 15 health.
Yeah. All right. That's everything for my turn, and I'm really hoping she has to see me to do that annoying counterspell thing that she's been doing. We'll find out.
Nope, from behind cover, it seems she was unable to stop your spell from functioning.
Fantastic.
Cool.
That's it for me.
We move on to Eliana, who is done rotating.
Okay, I stopped rotating. I see that
The
Johnny
entire party is
did a
now bloody.
thing. Do I see any place nearby me that I could potentially get cover from her to cast a spell without doing whatever insane thing Johnny just did?
Not unless you can fly.
And I can't fly because I can't cast a spell. Okay. I'm gonna start trying to figure out things that I can do that are not technically spellcasting. First, I use my action to recover a packed slot, because maybe I'll want to use that later.
Mm-hmm.
This, I hope, will be worth it.
You did see her trying to put an effort into counterspelling a 5th level spell.
Yeah, but also
Unlike your
she's still
cantrips, which is no biggie.
she's still just rolled good. And then after I do that, I'm going to drink a potion. A bigger potion. And then I'm going to end my turn.
Sounds good. Move on to the next turn, Devora. We do not recharge our cool ability. A bit of a shame. Bit of a snad. Devora sees that stupid fucking bee creature wants desperately to die, and she wants desperately for that thing to die. So in that, they have something in common. She targets that thing with fire, attempts to hit it. I don't think it has disadvantage to hit that little bee creature for any reason.
Nah.
14 to hit the little guy.
That is exactly its AC.
Cool. It does 18 half to 9 fire damage.
It's dead.
You got booked.
Oh.
They look down at you,
Rest in
who
peace,
have
dog-faced
successfully
dog
managed
man.
to single-handedly deprive her of all of her legendary resistances. She takes aim at you and starts to fire. With a 28 to hit and a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
It is fire damage. I will add this for you, but in total, you're going to be taking half of 17 and half of 20. Leaving you with 15 health. Oh, it's automatically applying your resistance. Okay, then I'm going to apply half again. I learned something annoying today. That leaves you with 6 health. How are you feeling, Clover?
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad. Is this not what you were hoping for?
I'm a little sad about dog.
Really?
It fucking deserved it. It falls into the ever-flowing abyss that leads into the lightning, leading directly to Cloven Hoof's turn. The counterspell lady is literally 5 feet away from you right now.
Oh my gosh, you could hit her. Physically.
Does she look bloodied?
Yes, headbutt her with your rams.
Hold on, I forgot. First of all, she takes a humble 6 lightning damage and is not quite bloodied.
Okay. I'm going to spend an action to regain a spell slot.
Sounds reasonable. Are you still concentrating on Hex?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know how to use this actually.
You can resolve that between turns. Is there anything else that you do?
Yes. My physical body is dying.
Yep.
Is anyone capable of piloting my sheep body?
Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. I don't have the DM ability to do that.
I can give it to you.
Sure.
Cool.
I don't know what I'm going to have you do.
Have me grapple her. I have 19 strength.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Remember
Why
that
didn't
list
you
of
say
useless
that?
magic items?
Let's just have me drag her into the pit.
She
That's-
seems susceptible to the pit.
Yeah.
Yes, and you know Cloven's name is in your book, Eliana.
Oh, we haven't... Actually, yeah, no one's gone down to 1 yet. That is a good point.
Johnny has.
Oh, Johnny has?
We forgot.
Well, no, Johnny forgot to.
Oh, yeah.
We all forgot. I brought him back with a healing word.
Well, then I guess I won't count that because, yeah.
All right. Mr. Hoof uses his action to do that. Do we move on?
Yes.
Yeah.
We move on to Basil.
Take care, everyone.
Well, your health is really low.
Oh.
Goodbye, Cloven Hoof's flesh piloter.
Goodbye, flesh body.
This has gone on for quite some time.
All right.
We just can't do anything to her.
I notch another +1 arrow in my crossbow, and I'm going to use a lucky point to give myself advantage on
This
this
is all
shot
reasonable.
as I aim at her.
Mm-hmm. You attempt to hit her. For 22,
22!
which totally hits.
Wonderful. All right. How much damage do I do here?
She's mathing. She's calculating. She's tabulating. There's a button you can press for this.
I'm adding a bunch of shit.
A bunch.
Wait, because I'm enlarged.
Ah, I see. Enlarge, of course, makes all of your ranged attacks so very potent.
Why?
Look,
All right. She takes that
it just
damage.
says your attacks with your enlarged weapons.
She takes that damage good and hard. Anything else on your turn?
I guess what am I trying to do here? I don't know. Sorry, my cat is distracting me. she's digging in something behind me and I can't see what it is.
As Basil.
Any bonus action? If you drink
No,
a potion,
it's fine. I don't.
you-
No, I don't.
Okay.
I will just go back
Johnny,
here.
you are
to the back
invisible.
of my rock.
And while invisible, you cannot be seen, and while you cannot be seen, you cannot be counterspelled. This is a fantastic combination.
That's my favorite set of things to be able to do is spells without being counterspell, like this one, Starry Wisp. My best damage dealing spell in the cantrip.
As a bard.
24 totally hits.
Yay! And does it give me a button for damage? There it
It
is.
does. Dealing
All right.
a somewhat depressing 8 radiant damage, which is slightly below average, but she takes all of it.
I did
This-
8 radiant damage and didn't take any. I consider this a massive victory.
This is a massive victory.
I drink my last of my 3 potions of regular ass healing. And that is my turn. Not to Devora. I'm not applying that healing to Devora. Anyway, end of my turn.
going on here? Sorry. All right, we move on to the next turn. Whoops. Almost just canceled out the whole page. Eliana.
Okay. Ooh, okay, I have a good idea. One second, how many? 10 feet? I would like to use my Dust of Disappearance.
Okay.
Great
This
This is
idea.
not a spell, and she can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Let's display it in chat. I am now invisible. Just a normal invisibility that'll go away when I cast a spell. Oh, that's too bad that's my action. 1 second. I think I might have wanted to do a bonus action before I did that. I just need to figure out what, if anything. No, because they're all spells. Okay, that's rough. Yeah, I use
Eliana
my
throws
action to
down
go
a
invisible.
powder of dust and is completely concealed within it. The dust
Whoosh.
dissipates and she is nowhere to be seen. She arrives once more from the dust, presumably just shooting an eldritch blast.
Well, it's my action, so I can't actually do anything from it right now.
Oh, sad.
Oh, I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration. I'll give a bardic inspiration to, I think Cloven. Oh wait, how far can I do that? 60 feet. I think Cloven Hoof could use a bardic inspiration, so I'm gonna give that to Cloven Hoof.
Sounds good. They receive a bardic inspiration.
There you go, Cloven Hoof. And that's my turn. I'm invisible. I'll mark that.
Next is her turn. One invisible person, pesky. Two invisible people, pesky. Cloven Hoof's right here. She would like to shoot him in the face, probably 3 more times,
Oh
since
no.
he's just got such a shootable face.
Is
With
that a
hit,
ranged attack? Does she have disadvantage? Because she's right next to me. Right next to Chloe. Oh, do I get an attack of opportunity?
Is that what you want to do? Is that really what you want to do?
Can I make an attack of opportunity that's a grapple?
No. I think mechanically you cannot.
Okay, I have no idea. I don't normally do this.
The challenge?
We're gonna punch. I think we're gonna punch. I don't even know how to
Okay.
punch with this character.
Okay.
Uh,
Just roll a d20 and add your strength
okay, 1 second.
and your proficiency.
Do you think I'm proficient in this?
You are proficient in punching. Yes, you always are.
Okay. I punch so good.
All right. Do you want to learn a fun thing about punching her?
Yeah. Oh, wait, did we know this?
No.
Nope, no one's done
She
any
rebukes
melee
with
damage
elements.
to her.
What
And
the
in
fuck?
response, there is no saving throw.
What?
She takes the punch damage,
What the
but
fuck?
deals 8 fire damage,
No!
which knocks him down.
Okay, it technically knocks him
Well,
down
no, he's
to...
on 2 health. He's
Oh,
on
because
2
he's
health.
resistant. Oh, this was so worth it. It was worth
All
it
right.
for the 4 damage.
5 damage.
Is it 5?
It's strength
Oh, it's
plus
1 plus. Okay, 5 damage. Can I add any riders to this? I don't think so. Oh, wait, he has a sword.
What about Hex?
Oh, he has Hex on
Hex
it?
is gone. Hex is gone.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. He punches. I assume he's not wearing this sword right now. He probably has like a staff. Yeah, the rod. Alright. That's it, I think.
Okay. She continues her turn and blasts him 3 times and he dies. Well, he doesn't die.
Oh.
He is rendered unconscious on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
The next one hits for 1 failed death
Oh, the
save,
next one has
and-
disadvantage because he's prone
Yes,
now.
and yes, I
Does
know.
this pop your book of friends at this
All right,
point?
here, let
me-
You
let me
didn't do
walk
it
you
earlier.
Oh,
through.
it does. Yeah, the first one pops the Book of Friends.
Oh, good.
Good time.
So there is no disadvantage, and the next one is a 26 to hit, which hits.
Yeah, that hits. So then
And the
he's
next one
down.
is rolled with disadvantage, which is a 27 to hit, and an 8. Nope, not 8 to hit. A 23 to hit.
All right. So that's 2 death saves. Gone?
Yeah.
2 death failures.
One
One
nope.
each.
One
One
death
each.
failure.
Okay, 1.
So he didn't go down on the first one because of the book.
Yeah.
On the second one, he went down. On the third one, he was hit by a ranged attack, which did not crit and is therefore 1 failed death save.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, got it.
But unconscious he is. Next is his turn, where he rolls a d20 and sees to see if he gets to live or not. If he rolls
Okay.
a 1, something really funny happens.
Oh. We'll see. No, not a
7.
1.
That's 2 failed death saves.
All
Basil,
right.
Yes.
turn.
As a bonus action, I bait her by casting Luster Restoration on myself, really obviously.
That's crazy. She counters that,
Go for it.
dealing 9 fire damage to you.
All right. Boy. We're going to do a acid arrow at 3rd level.
Okay. Basil loads in an arrow just covered in sludge, shoots it directly at this flying woman. That is 55
Yep.
feet away.
Basil, you should come over here if you can. I'm gonna make a safe space.
Okay. God damn it.
With a 13 to hit, that's so incredibly sad. Oh, you're so depressing.
Still have that unfailing inspiration that you didn't.
Oh, you're
use
right.
up.
I didn't use it. God damn it.
You still have it.
Can I attempt to use it on the same turn? I don't think so, right?
No,
No.
you cannot.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
Basil has successfully rolled a 1 on the Bardic Inspiration, which makes me so tickled.
Mm.
Bother. All right. Well, Eliana,
Yeah.
is it really important that I come next to you?
No, it'll let you cast spells.
How?
I'll just tell you, I'm gonna stone shape this
You're
stone we're
going to
on top
what?
of.
You're going to what?
Oh,
Stop that! Stop
alright.
that!
All right. I blow on my whistle really loudly to drown out this lady's shouting. This is the
Fuck you.
last time I can use this whistle today.
She can't do anything about this by now, so it's
And
fine
then
if
I
I
come
just
all the way
tell
over
you.
here.
All right. Johnny begins their turn as a whistle plays loudly over the maelstrom.
All right.
Basil can make a dex save about the lightning.
Sure.
Johnny, you are invisible. You are greatly invisible, so you can cast spells while invisible.
That's my favorite thing to do is cast spells. So
I wonder
no,
which spell it's
Basil.
going to be.
Wait,
We
that
are
was an ability check, not a saving throw. It's the same bonus.
Is this to yourself?
No, that's to Cloven Hoof.
To Cloven Hoof, yay!
Cloven Hoof is delivered a healing word by Johnny.
Woo.
As a starry wisp also shoots in her direction, dealing 5 radiant damage that she takes.
I'm throwing the light that she can't see reflecting off of me at her, and it hurts her. Ha.
By the way, DM, I failed my dexterity saving
Yes,
throw.
I put the 3d6 in chat.
Oh, I see, yeah.
All right,
see.
thus ends Johnny's turn, I believe, starting
That's
Eliana's.
Okay. Eliana is going to take out her lyre and play on the lyre stone shape, which is instantaneous it seems.
Cool. Stone juts
Medium
out.
size or smaller. Yeah, okay. I create a wall that's like, I think right here, so we just have to like stand awkwardly behind it.
That's crazy. Use
That's
the
a
draw
great
tool.
idea.
Use the whole draw tool about it.
The draw tool,
Eliana
yeah.
erupts a wall from the ground below her, this rubble that's been spiraling in circles,
Lip.
and it forms a
Oh.
nice little wall after she plays her flute.
My lyre.
I don't know what a lyre is.
It's
We
like a
move on to the
mini
next
it's a
turn.
mini harp. Wait a second, I have a bonus
listening.
action.
Okay, what could it possibly be?
I don't know.
Well, why did you stop me for it?
Keep going, I guess.
Devora begins her turn.
No fireballs.
Let's see here.
Oh, I gotta get rid of this.
Well, I mean, is this the entirety of the wall that you've made?
Yeah, I can only change 5 feet.
Okay, so, sorry, I missed a piece of context here. Eliana has made, like, one pillar jut out from the ground that she's and Basil are now going to have to, like, stand behind like it's a lamppost
Yeah,
to cast their spells.
Yep.
yeah.
If she can't see my hands, she can't counterspell me.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose. I thought it was
Devora
gonna be
no,
bigger.
she's moving 30 feet.
Devora flies 30 feet, starting her turn in the lightning, taking damage from it. But nonetheless, a little bit confused and disappointed. As she shoots Eliana, who I don't think is concentrating,
No.
3 times directly in the face.
Oh no.
With a 19 to hit, 16 to hit, and a 23 to hit.
I really wish I could cast shield, but I don't think I can because okay, 2 of those hit. I don't try to cast shield.
Cool. That is 25 fire damage on the first one,
Ouch.
and
Oh
31 on the
fuck.
second one.
Oh fuck.
That's rough, buddy. Looks like
I think I'm
Eliana has gone
down.
down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Eliana, no.
Basil, help me.
All right, all right, all right. I've got you. Don't worry.
All right. Thus ends her turn. Mr. Hoof is prone but alive.
Oh right, I forgot that's me. Okay.
That's literally you.
We're prone but alive. And we can't cast spells. This is so unpleasant.
Does
Sucks
the
being a
stone shape
warlock.
stay? Was that concentration?
No, it's not concentration. That's
Oh,
why I used it.
wonderful.
Yeah, that's why I invited you over here. I also don't actually know what items he has. Aside from the stuff that's been added in here.
I recall them being complete shit.
Yeah,
Yes.
like consumables or whatever. Okay, what even... He has Magic Initiate. I don't know what he has from that.
I just assume the spells are already on there.
I think you're assuming that there's much more than just the spell list to go off of.
Okay. Cloven Hoof. Oh wait, can I not move him? Oh, that's because I'm drawing squares. Shit.
You fool, you buffoon.
1 second, I
Is
covered
this
up my...
lady bloodied yet?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I still can't move him. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to move him. He's gonna attempt to... I don't know, crawl into a position where she can't counterspell him.
Alright.
Yeah.
He can crawl over here for 20 feet of movement and attempt to do the same thing that Johnny did. He can make an athletics check or he can make a sleight of hand check,
Okay.
depending on how he wants to go about this.
We're doing athletics. Normal. Well, fuck.
And with a very handsome 7, he gets counterspelled.
Oh.
As he hangs off the ledge, but, like, not very successfully.
Okay, well, he can only
Devora
cast
can-
5th level spells, so let me figure out what spell I'm casting because I don't even know.
Okay. It is a good thing he's resistant to the fire, but is still chip damage nonetheless.
Okay, are you going to apply that or do I need to?
I did.
Okay. We are going to cast something so that we don't have to cast spells anymore. We're going to cast Undead Spirit.
Alright. She makes an ability check to see if she is able to counterspell it, which she cannot.
Yay! Okay. We're gonna cast this, and I'm gonna pull out to represent it my... Never mind, I can't pull out my Stinky Boy because it technically has a different stat block. I wasn't prepared to have to pull this guy out, so 1 sec. But that's gonna be his whole turn. He doesn't have any potions or anything, so it's gonna go to the next turn. Oh wait, actually, I have to attack with it. Oh, okay.
Yep.
What a struggle.
It is summoned onto the battlefield.
Okay. I lack the permission to update what now? Okay.
You can do it.
No, I did that. We have a skeletal...
A second one onto the
a
battlefield.
ghostly... Wait, did you bring... I don't want the skeletal one. I want the ghostly one.
We're doing whatever. We're just doing whatever the vibes declare.
You just added a skeletal one, but no, I want the ghostly one. And its rolls and stuff are going to be wrong here, but... Okay, we're going to do some deathly touches. Let me just start rolling some manual things here. Or actually, can I click on his spell attack? There we go.
So Cloven Hoof tries to get over the ledge, tries to cast a spell somewhere where she can't see.
Yeah.
Fails hanging off that ledge, but she fails to counterspell him, meaning the spell succeeds, summoning a ghostly visage that stands before Devora, floating in the air, trying to high-five her.
This is the ghost of the man-faced dog. That's what I think.
It has returned, the man-faced dog. Please grant me rest!
Never.
To hit is 11?
11 doesn't quite do it.
Yeah, I thought it might
Closer
not.
than you want to be. 16 does.
Ooh, really? Okay. And we do 1d8 plus 8 of some type of damage. What type of damage is this? It's necrotic.
She's not immune to that one. Whatever it is, I
It's
guarantee
necrotic, and she has the frightened condition until the end of its next turn.
She just has the frightened condition.
She just does.
All right.
I don't know why it's like this.
I'll remember this.
All right. That's Cloven Hoof's turn. Cloven Hoof hopes that he doesn't lose concentration. He would drink a
begins to
potion
pray.
if he had one.
Basil.
Great. All right. Is someone down? Is everyone up?
Everyone's up right now. No, wait, no, Eliana's down.
I'm down.
All right. Understood. I get on the other side of this pillar, so Devora can't see me. And I use my charm of conjure animals.
Cool.
I spend a use of this charm to
Yes, you
summon a large pack of, I don't know, fucking birds or something.
do. You summon a bunch of birds into the maelstrom.
And they're going to attack this lady.
All right. You tell me what happens. 'Cause
Yeah.
This is going into the realm of nonsense.
Well, they're large, and they're going to move into her space. It's a whole flock of birds.
Okay, there's an entire flock of birds around Devora. Definitely an inconvenience for sure.
Okay.
Lightning rod.
When she starts or ends her turn there, she will make a dex save
Sounds
and then take
good.
some slashing damage.
Anything more in your turn?
As a bonus action, I will use a real spell while I'm hiding behind this pillar for a little healing word on Eliana.
Sounds
Yay.
good. We move up to Johnny, who's still very invisible.
I just jab you with like a syringe and say, get better.
All right. Johnny is taking full advantage of this invisibility for as long as I can get it to bloody last, and is going to cast a spell of another healing word onto Cloven Hoof to maybe keep Cloven Hoof alive for a little bit longer.
We keep praying.
Hooray.
I think that did that. Great. And then on to Devora. We're just throwing more little bits of light. I got one trick, and I can miss
Yes. Death
with
by
it.
attrition.
Death by attrition. That's what's happening to us. I miss. That's the end of my
11 does
turn.
not quite hit against the chip damage champ. We move on to our next turn, which is Eliana.
Oh my gosh, I get a turn. I duck
Would you like to
behind
stand
the... Yeah, I stand up.
Poor choice. Now she can shoot you.
Okay, I duck behind the pillar. Is there anything really, really good I can do? Because I don't think so. I think I just have to do the exact same...
Would you like a shenanigan?
I don't know what that means. What kind of
If you-
shenanigan do you suggest?
If you hold Eldritch Blast and then step to your left, you can Eldritch Blast.
Oh. I was gonna do something that lets me do more constant damage, so I'm going to cast, next time maybe I'll do that. But this time I'm going to cast Summon Undead. I do the exact same thing that Cloven Hoof did. This is the only tactic I can think of.
Okay.
I make another ghostly undead. I'll just drag it out. We now have two of these guys. Why are there two Elianas? What happened?
That's not quite right.
I don't think I did that. You just deleted my ghost, and instead there's an Eliana.
Nobody
Okay.
noticed.
No,
Not a soul.
no, I definitely didn't notice that happening. All right, we're gonna do the same thing as before, except that I have different bonuses to attack and stuff. So I have to frickin' retype it and everything. All right, to hit, we have a 25 and a 22. So I think that's gonna
Eliana takes
hit.
cover behind the pillar where she cannot be seen and summons yet another spooky ghost to wail on Devora.
Yeah.
Getting a 25 and
Let's
a
haunt
22 to
this
hit with its
lady.
ghostly slaps.
Yeah, so we ghostly slap for 12 necrotic damage and then 13 necrotic damage. This is super
That
worth
hurts a
it.
lot. That is a lot more than you've been dealing.
I desperately want to keep concentration on this so much. Alright. Do I have anything to do with a bonus action? I think I'm gonna drink a basic ass healing potion.
Alright, she looks badly bloodied after that.
That's good.
That took off like almost half of her remaining health.
Way to go.
Thanks, Basil.
That's crazy. You get like one damage dealing guy in here and all of a sudden she just starts taking damage.
I mean, archmages are famously puny and scrawny.
She does not gain the ability to fireball.
Thank
We're on round
goodness.
11, y'all.
It has officially been 1 minute.
Is it her turn? Hang on. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw from the birds.
Oh yes, there are a bunch of birds. She gets a 16.
That fails.
Okay, what happens to her from the birds that are here? That are getting just struck by lightning.
She takes 3d10 slashing damage as they rend at her face.
She takes 22 damage. That's a lot of damage.
It's just some birds.
She is left very badly bloodied after the birds, I guess, do that to her.
Do my guys get attacks of opportunity? I'm not 100% sure. They are creatures.
Probably.
She doesn't move because she's trapped in here by two things.
Oh yeah, she's afraid of both of them, so she can't actually, like, go in most directions.
Oh, lovely. I guess
So
I'll just,
stupid.
I'll take the 2024 rules, throw them into the garbage.
You can throw them into a void of elemental lightning.
I think
Yes,
this
yes,
might
that
not
is
even
it.
be from 2024. Anyway.
I don't know what's real anymore.
Oh. How long is... I don't think this is part of her stat block. This is a modified stat block. Because it's a stat block I needed to turn into a different stat block. But I will check if she can just straight up teleport away from that.
I feel like she might be able to.
God, we've got to
I wouldn't be
counterspell this bitch.
surprised.
Yes, with all your remaining spell slots.
Yeah.
We have 2 warlocks and not a single one new counterspell.
Okay.
Why would I use a spell slot on counterspell? Also, she would just
know what you
counter
do.
it.
She casts a fully counterable spell.
We fully can't.
There's
I am
nothing
well
we can
aware.
do about that.
Come on, Lovey. Where's your spells? There it is.
God, I can't believe we were
As-
still in this combat 2 hours ago.
No.
As suddenly descending from the sky is a giant ape. As she
What?
turns into a massive monkey.
Huh?
These guys can take their opportunity attacks now.
Why did she choose to do this?
Well, she needed to disengage.
She's
And how
polymorph
better
herself.
than to descend 500 feet?
This
Okay,
is a hell of
yeah.
a plan.
I guess they take their attacks.
God, how do
One
we
second.
just leave this place? Screw this lady.
We don't even care about her. We just want to leave.
I know we saved her brother, I think.
We definitely question mark saved her brother, so where is he?
Okay, they both
That's the
deal
problem.
damage. They rolled really well.
Alright, they deal damage to a monkey. I'm proud of you. All right,
Yeah.
The monkey makes 2 con saves. Oh, shit.
I hope it fails.
I guess I can't just type 1d20. Bummer.
You have to do /roll 1d20.
Yep.
Whatever.
Passes both. Descends quite a few feet. And then unmonkeys. She's happy to be away from the birds and the spirit. I guess the monkey can take the lightning damage too. Nope.
How far
can't
did
take
she
it.
go?
We'll see if she got anywhere. Nope, lightning kills her.
Oh! Wait, so just to be clear, she got mauled by a bunch of birds, decided that instead of running away from 2 ghosts, she would turn into a large ape and then run away. And then she stopped being a large ape and then got killed by lightning.
Yeah, well, why would she disengage when she has the polymorph spell? Come on. Think, Basil.
This is some wizard bullshit.
We are thinking. We are thinking about a lot.
There is a lot of strategy here that she just
All right.
dies. Oh my
She
god.
might have remained the monkey if she didn't
God.
die at the start of her turn from
Let's
the
get out of
birds
here.
and the lightning. But
Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm so miserable. It took so
don't have an
long just
option.
to. It took so long just to set up the things necessary to do the damage.
We could
I've
have
seen
done
this
this
fight
a long
against her
time
take-
ago. This
I've
took.
seen this fight against her take 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, was there an archer? Like one
Or
person
any
to
melee character.
There was one archer, his name was Johnny.
go? Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah, I had
And we do
to like get a spell slot back, create a wall, cast an undead spirit. Anyway.
Yeah, and as soon as the undead spirits show up and start dealing a consistent 10 damage twice a turn, she just turns into putty.
Yeah. We
We'd
did
like
it,
to leave
everyone.
this bad place.
You don't get the option.
How the
As
fuck do we
the
get out of
rubble
here?
below you begins to plummet straight towards the singularity of lightning below.
Oh
Oh,
my.
good.
We helped.
I wonder if we could have
Yes.
gotten out if we just jumped down.
And the lightning stops shooting all over the place. Things feel way less deadly. And you
Oh.
wake up back on the outside of this portal. The police have
Jesus.
ravaged this place, searched under every cushion looking for these criminals. Still, I guess there's just this major image out here of a T-posing Zolkir.
Uh-huh.
Darlon Ma himself has arrived.
Just asserting his dominance.
Sitting out here in front of you is the person you came here for, the boyfriend himself, and also his sister burned to a crisp
Oh no.
and smelling a bit like monkey.
The police will be back later.
Well, sorry, Aldris, but we had to do what we had to do.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
gone
what did you do to my
crazy.
sister? Why does she smell like a monkey?
She absolutely lost her mind. Would you rather she smelled like goats?
Yeah, probably.
Well, she chose a monkey, so that's her own fault.
Yep. No excuses.
I'll never forgive wizards for what they've done to me.
Yeah, I mean, she did all of this stuff. Did you really want to
Yep.
become her sacrifice?
This is all her fault.
Did she just talk you into it?
This... Well, first of all, she's a wizard. I don't even remember what happened for the past, 12 hours of my life. Second of all, she probably needed me because I offered my spellcasting ability to her. She has the power of 2 mages because she took all of mine.
Oh,
Yep. She was
did
gonna
you-
drain your soul and become a lich.
yeah.
Did you get it back just now?
What, my ability to cast spells?
For
Yeah.
your soul.
I fucking hope not. I got rid of that on purpose.
Anyway, I
Okay.
think your girlfriend has a plan to leave Thay, so it won't even be a problem anymore.
Yeah, I think I'm a fugitive after whatever just happened. I don't know what happened, but I'd put all my money on fugitive right now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Same. High five.
Hey, you guys high five.
Anyway,
High five.
let's leave here
fives all around.
climbing awkwardly through the windows so that the police don't arrest us.
Is this...
Make sure to flip the little trigger thing so the alarms don't go off.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, this... Why are we in my house in the children's room?
Oh, because
This is where the portal was.
yeah, I guess
Yeah,
she
right.
just chose to put the portal here. We kind of just came across it by accident and figured you were in there.
Sorry, I'm remembering things weird. Did that goat woman step on my face with her hooves?
Oh no, I stepped on your
Yep.
back, but you asked me to.
She jumps out the window.
Okay. We
Alright,
leave through the
so-
window. We sneak our way through town back to the place that we were at before, where Satyr
You
is.
go back to the restaurant, you meet up with Sadie. There's a massive controversy over the fact that there was an attack at this house. They couldn't find anything except this weird floating image of Darlon Ma, which in 2024 is there forever.
Really?
It doesn't go away.
Oh my.
Well, you can dismiss a spell whenever you want.
I'm sure that Cloven Hoof is going to, out of the kindness of his heart, get rid of that as soon as appropriate.
Oh no.
I
He
don't
would
think
never
he's
do
ever
such a
getting rid of
thing.
it, no.
Literally no shot. No shot.
Yeah.
You guys go over
Because of
to
level 5. Yes.
Sadie.
We need hazard pay.
Look, man, the most I can give you for a tier 2 module is 5,000 gold.
Okay,
What
then
do you
I
mean
guess
by
we
tier
accept
2
it.
module?
Well, I mean, like, this is an adventure fit, obviously, for a bunch of roughly level 5 to 10 adventurers.
What does
Those
that
words
mean?
don't mean anything.
What's
Well,
level 5
You don't
to
hire
10?
adventurers to do stuff. I do. She gives you 5,000 gold.
Okay.
Alright, good enough.
Thank you. That was very
And
dangerous.
Also,
Yes, my teapot broke twice.
You should have found a different set of adventurers, I think.
this is all I can afford.
That makes sense.
Aldros gives you a lash of immolation. While you
Ooh.
are holding and attuned to this lash of immolation, you can speak Thayan.
Oh.
That's terrible. I already have one of these.
Classic
Where did you find
Artificer.
one of these in particular, Basil?
Well, it's not the Thayan part. It's just the lash of immolation. Now I have two, and only one lets me speak Thayan. Who wants to speak Thayan?
They just all come from the same, like, mass production plant. This one just has a sticker on it that
God.
says
Look, it
Thayan
says
on it.
made in Thay. And it's spelled wrong. It's They.
All right, this marks the end of this 4-hour adventure.
God.
Hours later.
That could have been a lot shorter if we had a different party composition.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah, literally any of us. Anything different.
You did this to yourselves.
Yeah, we didn't discuss what classes we were going to be at all before this. We just rolled in with what we rolled in with.
Yes, not only that, but also we lost 2 players along the way. One of them was Zilly, who openly left. The other one was Sheppard, who just got spontaneously replaced by Pro.
I've been watching that and nobody caught me.
Nobody called you out on it.
Nobody
No.
not at
called you
all.
out on it. This was planned.
This was Crazy Lich Thayans. It definitely has the opportunity to be a very fun, wacky module where like you talk to these weird NPCs and you gaslight them, or you can just like talk to them one time and then sneak around.
Well, that's how we started it, and then we got kicked out.
Yeah.
You got kicked out because you were getting up to too much mischief
Hey.
at the same time.
I got kicked out for not doing anything. I just wanted to go to the
Eliana
bathroom.
just
You were
wanted to use
so
the restroom.
obviously stalling for time. So obviously stalling for time.
I was actually trying to get him to take me to other rooms.
And that's weird and suspicious.
Anyway, that's Adventurers League.
Yes. Yes.
Normally you don't have two players leave at once. See, I selected only 4 players this time. And I should have brought more, considering 2 had to leave.
You need spares.
Apparently.
There was no way to predict that Sheppard needed to leave.
Yeah.
No, that was a fluke.
And Zilly wouldn't have left if Devora died faster.
Yeah.
If we'd made a fucking wall like 10 rounds earlier than we did.
I didn't
I'm
have any
glad that-
slots for it.
I'm glad that Pro understood how to deal with this.
I did it.
That was a short encounter.
I think I did it about
Good
as... Oh, it wasn't about as quickly. I think I
Yes.
tried to Eldritch Blast her at first, but also in character I didn't know about that effect, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That stat block is the Charmaine Daymore stat block, one of my favorites.
My god. Well...
And
One
for
of
some
my
reason,
least
in her-
favorites. Thank you, Flippy.
In her Charmaine Daymore fight, in the book that she comes from, they lock her in a tiny room where none of her abilities work, which is really sad.
Oh, that's really sad. Yeah. Oh, I had a 4 turn setup, because I also had to go invisible in order to be able to cast my spell
Yes, the 4-turn setup.
Ah,
At least Foundry, which this is our first time using Foundry. If none of you could tell, it was not obvious. It speeds things along by just having me click on stuff.
yeah. That at least worked well.
Flippy gives a thumbs up on Foundry.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Honestly, the slowest part was us looking for bullshit in our character sheets.
Yes, just sitting there silently making awful radio.
Well, in that
Staring at
combat,
your
we
stuff.
were just like staring at stuff like, what can I possibly do to get around this insane scenario?
I
Yeah,
can't
you did.
believe I shot her with a crossbow.
You did like 20 damage.
Yeah, it was great and stupid, but great.
She's got decreased health when I run her on not very difficult mode.
Mhm. Yeah.
D&D.
I'm really desperately glad that I switched to a Hexblade Warlock. I had thought about being a great old one. I had switched to a great old one before, but the Hexblade just works a lot better. For me.
Yes. This
Yeah.
module is Crazy Lich Thayans.
Yep.
Thank you for
think-
watching. I don't know why you watched for this long.
Thank you
For
for
a
hanging in there with us.
A 4-hour D&D stream is already a lot to commit to. And here you are, 9 very crazy people having
Yeah.
stuck around all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for being here for this
Thanks for chatting.
insane thing. Only 3 of us survived from the beginning of it.
Yes. I elected not to outright kill Zilly.
Oh, that's good, thanks.
Well within my
It's
power.
fine. I have
Well
a
within my
revivify.
power.
Yeah, anyway, I'll probably end the stream. It's so late. It's so much later than I expected to be doing
It's
this.
Oh, you're
so
telling me.
late.
You're
I
telling
must
me.
sleep.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine for me. It's not so fine for Flippy and probably Pro, who is now playing Johnny. Anyway, thanks for watching. I
Yep.
think we're playing Grounded again on Monday. There's a Discord server if you're around and you're not already in that, but probably if you stuck around for this whole thing, you're probably already in that Discord
Yeah, no, we
server.
gotta start asking for that shit in the middle of streams.
Thanks, Jackie, for doing the exclamation
Yeah.
Discord. Yeah. That's it. That's all. That's good enough.
That's what every game of AL is like.
I mean, it's not a bad representation, except it was way too long.
It's some of them are like that. Oops, I accidentally moved my iPad and went off the screen. Okay. Bye.